Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, continuing my journey on the Incinerate Sorcerer on Diablo 4 Season 9 PTR. Last time I played, I finished Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1. Now, I will try to continue the road to Pit 55. What I intend to prioritize in Torment are to unlock the Horadric Powers first, or rather in this case, to use the Horadric Powers and maybe level them along the way. I'm going to do Tempering Recipes second, Ancestral Weapon third, and Uniques fourth. In this case, I'm looking at the Chest Armor Raiment of the Infinite and the Ring Tal Loop here. The Masterworking fifth, and Glyphs sixth, and probably last for this run. I would prioritize unlocking the Horadric Powers first just for their utility effects. The powers that I want, as I showed earlier, would be Smoldering Ember. Smoldering Ember is kind of a simple one because it can convert my fire damage bonus equal to my highest damage type bonus, and my Incinerate does fire damage. So, in essence, this would help boost my Incinerate damage if I have another damage type that's higher. So that's for Smoldering Ember. Then I would do something like Execute. Trying to find... Yeah, this one applies Vulnerable reliably. This one applies damage resistance or removal, although I don't really need that, I guess. The other one that's actually quite interesting is... you have to bear with me. I don't remember the order. Yeah, there we go. I don't know the order in which these Horadric Powers are just yet. So, Siphoning Gizmo, damage from my Catalyst has up to a 48% chance to consume the damage over time effect. So, probably going to need some sort of lucky hit too. But the idea here is that when my... Oh, yeah, and then of course I need to choose one of these to be my Catalyst. I think I would actually run Disintegrate here. To tell you the truth, if the season actually began, I would run Disintegrate. I just... It has like a really high amount of damage though, so I don't know if this is going to get scaled down or not, because in comparison to the other powers, like, yeah, this is 90,000 over 8 seconds, but that's still quite a bit higher than most of the other effects that are present here. Anyway. So, as is customary in these level 1 to Torment 4 runs that I do, though, I will go into the pit so I can see how far I can go with the setup I have before I start making some upgrades. My guess is that I can barely make it up to pit 25 and unlock Torment 2, but we'll see. So I'm just going over my gear really quickly just to show this is the same level of equipment as what I had when I ran pit 10. Oh, and I just remembered one other thing. Of course, I don't have any Artificer's Stones, so I will need to go collect some Artificer's Stones real quick. I haven't even thrown in anything into my Paragon board. I wouldn't expect... hold on. What's the fastest way to collect? Yeah, I think slaying Lord Zero would be the quickest way, actually, to get Whispers and then turn in the Whispers so that I could get my Artificer's Stones. So, yeah, that's kind of the gig we have here. All right. Looking real good. Oh, yeah, I just need to activate the Bloodied Altar. Again, I don't have any boss mats. I don't need boss mats to fight Lord Zir, just to get the rewards from him. That's mainly it. Still don't have very many good runes. When the season actually begins, I think one of the important things that I'll need to do is to... Oh, wow. This guy actually takes a while to go down. Okay, well. Whoa, lag. When the season actually begins, one of the things I'm hoping that... Oh, shoot. I didn't have any of my defensive skills up. I should have teleported away from them. One of the things I'm going to need to do when the season begins is make sure that I have access to things like Infernal Hordes in the Kurast Undercity. I may have to redo the quests for those. Yep. There we go. Oh, no. Alright. Ow. Actually... Why is he still... Feels like it's taking a while to go down, actually. Maybe I should start summoning some... Oh! Ow. Interesting. So the farther away I am from that, the less damage I take, actually. But they do CC me from time to time. Okay, I'm just gonna sit and burn him to death. Whoa! Hold on. Oh, okay. Barely survived that. Alright. That was the quickest way I could think of to get my, Whispers. So, yeah, I'm gonna go to Karagar now. Turn in my Whispers, and then I'll be able to try to push Pit 20. I don't know if I'll be able to do Pit 25, though. Hey, see, sup, Lee Burgess. Sup, nothing much, just, I have a couple hours before I have to go, so... Well, I have a couple hours free to myself, so... Ooh, greater cache of gem fragments, nice. 1 second here, just gotta open this. Ah, that was a lot of gem fragments. Got like a little bit of everything. I also got Frost Finesse. That one doesn't help me, but... I got the Artificer's Stones, that's what matters. So... I also did get quite a few herbs, so maybe I can't even... I mean, these are my last elixirs and incense. I guess I could activate them now. I mean, this would be the best time to pop them. Because I'm going to be pushing for Pit 25. But I'm going to do this run without elixirs and incense, I think. I don't think I'll need elixirs and incense for Pit 20. Okay, so Lee Burgess, you beat DLC last night. It was so good. Hey, nice. You actually got the Vessel of Hatred. Good for you. And you can, I mean, there's like, make sure you got to do the Infernal Hordes and the rune crafting quests so that you can actually unlock or start picking up runes. Just remember to do that, right? Yeah, because I think for the longest time I didn't have access to runes because I didn't bother to do the you know, rune, like the rest or the quest to actually unlock that feature. So yeah, I wanted to kind of make sure that you remember to do that. Dude, I dog walk Torment 4 easy with my Death Trap build. Yeah, that's... I mean, I'm not surprised. That's Death Trap for you. And that's exactly why it's going to be toned down next season, I think. With... I don't know. I don't think anything is going to be available to really compensate for that. Okay. Yeah, do too much damage. Oh yeah, no, it does a lot of damage. I don't think I don't think anyone's gonna really be contesting that. I mean, if it didn't do any damage, I don't think anyone would be playing it. But yeah, everyone's playing Death Trap Rogue this season. Lightning Spear overall is the strongest build, like in terms of pit pushing, but there is a lot of setup work that goes into that. In the meanwhile, the other one is much easier to play, right? The Death Trap Rogue. You just have to have the right items and it's ready to go. But I think with Lightning Spear, there's a bit more work that goes into setting it up. But Death Trap is just so simple to play, like so straightforward, at least based off of what I've heard, right? I don't know. I haven't played it myself, so I don't know, but I've seen others play it, and yeah, it does look kind of nasty. And next season is going to be interesting because, again, like, it's going to be... Spiritborn is supposed to be pretty... Or, no, sorry, Rogue is supposed to be, like, a lot weaker overall, based on what I was talking to about with other people, since they are nerfing Overpower, which is something that Rogue builds rely very heavily on, and they're not really putting in anything else to, I guess, compensate. So... Yeah. I don't know, though. I do wonder if next season, like, poison imbuement might be kind of insane because of the damage over time stacking. Like constantly applying poison. I actually do wonder about that. I wonder if I can... I wonder how that jewel works. The one that does, like, damage over time. Because if it stacks, like... I want to try to do that Horadric Jewel that allows me to infinitely stack damage. Because if I do that with, like, poison imbuement, then maybe I could get some pretty high damage numbers like that with Dance of Knives. That would be a nice way to cheese it. Yeah, that's something I'm going to try perhaps when the season actually begins, but I need to find something that works really well with Poison Imbuement. Maybe like Flurry. Flurry actually looks like a lot of fun. I want to try like Flurry with life per 5. That looks like it could be kind of cool. It's going to be a really weird build, but I want my regen to be as high as the amount of life that I'm spending on my attacks. That'd be kind of cool. Too much damage. They say Rogue is not going to be good for Season 9. Yes, I believe that's the general consensus, that Rogue is not going to be eating well for next season. I wish I could contest that, but I don't really know Rogue all that well, and based off of what I can see, I don't really have much reason to believe that Rogue will be any good in Season 9. It'll probably be playable. I just don't like playable in the sense that you'll of course be able to get to Torment 4, right? As a baseline. You'll be able to probably push up to like Pit 80 or something. Maybe beyond that, but as it stands right now, there's not really any interaction that people have come up with for Rogue that is like taking the spotlight, right? I think next season, well, it's all dot builds. Well, dot and Hydra. Well, even Hydra itself, like, I think a lot of players are opting to play, like, dot Hydra. Yeah. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Darn. I don't think I take back what I said. I might not be able to hit Pit 25 after all. I have the, even if I had the resistances and armor, the problem is my weapon is not as good as it's supposed to be, because I only have a 735 item power, and I think that 750 is quite a bit higher in terms of damage output, so... Okay. There. Get a lot of damage against the boss, at least, because he gets hit by multiple flames. That... Yeah, this build is actually so strong for dealing with bosses. Dungeon complete the pit. I've never seen that before. Unless... Yeah, I've never actually seen them do like, oh, dungeon complete the pit. Yeah. Okay, Paragon level 15 already. Okay, did I get any Artificer Stones? No, I did not, so... Yeah, it's still a work in progress. Damage over time. Oh, this is a potentially good option. What's my key passive at 84.6%? 20% of my burning damage and damage to burning targets bonuses. Where am I getting extra burning damage from? I have like damage over time bonuses. I don't know where I'm getting burning from. Well, whatever. Can take a look at my rogue gear next week. Yes, I'll... Oh! Sorry, I just kicked my table. I'm actually excited to wrap up. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with PTR because, you know, there's like so much for me to do within the PTR. But on the other hand, I will be very relieved to go back to the live servers, especially because I want to see how far I can go with my companion druid. That's like an ongoing thing. I'll probably play or spend time like off stream to like work on it too, but either way, it's gonna be something. Blood Maiden, Hellborn, Harbingers. I mean, I could go run this. Yeah, I should run this. This is actually on a timer. 22 minutes. What's the What's the requirement on this one? Slay Hellborn? Oh, I gotta pop my threat meter then. Which probably means that I need to fight Blood Maiden. Harbingers? Sure. Wow, oh, yeah, right. The monsters here are a lot easier than the ones in the pit. I'm like, wow, I'm killing them so fast. And that makes sense because I was fighting a pit 20. Right, I remember now. Yeah. Can't wait to get more modifiers for my build. And make it even stronger across the board, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do, like, whispers and whatnot. I mean, I have to do a bunch of whispers for the tempering recipes, but also because they'll give me mats for Varshan, and I need to farm Varshan to get my Tal Loop. But yeah, cool. I'm excited to see how your rogue is looking, Lee Burgess. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that at this point, like, you'll probably have a much stronger... You'll probably be a lot stronger than I am, especially because now you have access to runes, so you can do some wacky stuff with that. Alright. Also, I just remembered, they reduced the masterworking costs on the live server, so that might make it a little easier for me to, like, play my... to actually masterwork like I'd originally planned to, right? Okay. There we go. I need to be, like, right up to her in order to get the most out of my... Whoa, I'm not gonna fall for that one again. I always die to the same attack. Oh, there it is. I knew she would go invulnerable. I'm glad I also have a bunch of baneful hearts lying around. Hey, what is this? Another recipe. Oh, this one's for resource cost reduction. And this one is life per 5. Well, isn't that interesting? Yeah. They kind of have it wrong, though. Oh, do I not have life per 5 on anything? I thought I had life per 5 on something. Yeah, man, my rogue very strong. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. I would expect as much from the... Well, I'd expect as much from the Death Trap rogue. Like, Death Trap is just really strong this season, so a lot of people are playing Death Trap rogue. I'd be a lot more surprised if you were playing like a... Like, let's say like a D tier build, like, let's say Thorn's Barb or something, and then you're able to, like... You know, you're having like a real easy time with that. I feel like it's just to be expected, but you know, that's just me. Maybe I take the game for granted, but generally speaking, yeah, that's just part of how these things go. Oh shoot. Yeah, I do need to clear these whispers. Slay harbingers. Okay, I see a harbinger up ahead, and some cultists. I'm gonna do all of these. Wait, why is my threat meter nowhere close to full? I think I might just have to give up on the threat meter. Like, this is actually going to take forever. It's going to take so long for, like, no reason. I will run this event, though, really quickly. Might as well. Alright. Do I have the fireball enchantment? I do. Okay, good. Oh, shoot, I can't teleport up there. I want to get Aspect of Bounding Conduit, too, so I can teleport more often. That would be good. But yeah, what are you up to now? Lee, are you just playing Diablo 4 now? On live server? I mean, yeah, I mean, you know that I mean, I'm playing right now, but I'm on PTR, and I'll be on PTR until Tuesday. I mean, like, right now I'm playing this this sorcerer because I figured it would be. I only have 2 days left. I can play tomorrow, I can play Monday, and then that'll be the end of PTR. So I wanted to finish this build today. And then tomorrow I'll be like probably playing all day for some build, and then on Monday I'll play a different build. So I get to do maybe 2 more builds. There's got to be one class that I'm not going to be able to do a build for, but that's perfectly fine. Like, I can live with that. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to skip out on playing like a Necro, because I feel like Necro is the one class that I feel like there's no need for me to make a Minion Necro. Like, I enjoy Minion Necro, and I'd like to help people play Minion Necro, but I also feel like there's already so many people out there who do these videos, like Macro Boy and all those others, that it doesn't really seem worth my time as compared to, like, lesser used builds. Or even, like, even if I were to do, like, let's say 3 Druid videos, I mean, like, I see people, it's interesting because I realized that last night there are some classes or some builds for which like viewers look for those videos specifically, right? Or for those builds specifically, and then there's other videos where people are looking for the class. So just to give the distinction from that, like just to kind of better explain what I'm talking about, Dance of Knives, right, is like a really popular rogue build, as I'm sure you're aware. I think you wanted to play Dance of Knives. And the thing is, the people playing Dance of Knives are looking for a video to do with Dance of Knives. That's where I get most of my traffic from, for Dance of Knives. But on the other hand, Companion Druid, right, when people find my Companion Druid video, they're not looking for a Companion Druid build. They're actually looking for just a Druid build. So, yeah, it's kind of weird, but it's kind of interesting, actually, not weird. Yeah. Unleash Glyph? Alright. Maybe these chests might give me what I'm looking for. The cinders. Or not cinders, sorry. These chests might end up giving me the Artificer's Stones. I think they would, actually. Maybe all these, like, whispers I'm doing are kind of pointless. Yeah, actually might be, now that I really think about it. Alright. You do pit 70 with your rogue easy. Yeah, that's what I would expect. And then I think, like, probably you'll make it to, like, pit 75 or pit 80 or something. I think with, Death Trap, there's some, like, very specific breakpoints too that people say that you need to hit, and then suddenly the build becomes, like, much stronger. This is my understanding. I don't know how true that is, but that does sound about right. That you would need to drain out like 200, because I think that there's an item that turns Death Trap into a core skill, and then of course the Banished Lord's Talisman is Banished Lord's Talisman relies on players. Hold on a second. I should do this one. Using these core skills, so yeah, that's where that would come from. Okay. I'm gonna go and turn in my whispers here real quick, and then I'll probably go kill some more or not whispers, but cinders. I could open a whole bunch of chests, but I actually want to pick up the Tortured Gift of Mysteries and see what I get out of it for fun. You're not on right now? Oh, okay. I see, fair enough. You've been playing all day? Ah, you're playing with Sorcerer Season 9? Oh, okay. Let me guess, Hydra build, right? Oh, Treasure Goblin. It's a lame Treasure Goblin. I like all the other Treasure Goblins that they added. They feel like they give so much better loot. I guess a standard Treasure Goblin gives just regular loot, though. It's probably... Yeah, I guess that's why. Although I'm surprised that they don't have like a Treasure Goblin that gives like boss mats or something. At least I don't think I've seen one such Treasure Goblin. I know there's one for finding like mythics too, but you know, that one I can understand never finding. Like that one's got to be super rare. Okay. And Tortured Gift of Mysteries. There, I got like a whole level out of that. And that also triggered the threat meter. So now I just need to wait. Natural resistance, nice. Okay. Waves of Darkness? Okay. Well, might as well do this while I wait. Nice one. Hey, Aaron. Yo, thanks, man. I know that yesterday somebody was saying they weren't too thrilled about seeing an Incinerate Sorcerer, but, I mean, I had no choice but to play an Incinerate Sorcerer. Well, I had a choice. I could play one of the other builds, but I wanted to play the like, the Sorcerer build that I felt like I could progress through Torment the quickest with. Like, right off the top of my head. Like, I know that Hydra is supposed to be really strong this season, but I don't know it well enough to be able to comfortably play it, I guess. So, yeah, this was, I think, the what I settled for. Why is this guy taking so long to go down? There we go. How's it going, Aaron? What are you up to? You're playing with Sorcerer Season 9. Yeah, so... yeah, I think that most people are going to be playing Hydra next season if they're going to play as a Sorcerer. They gutted Lightning Spear, which, honestly, good. It'd be nice to... When I say gutted, I don't even mean, like, nerfed into the ground. Yeah, it's just not pushing Pit 120 anymore. It's pushing, like, Pit 85, which, again, is totally okay, whatever. Like, after a certain pit tier, I feel like these numbers just get more and more ridiculous. Torment 4 is what I care about the most, I think. That's like the main... I feel like that should be the, what the game is like. Well, that's what I would look at more, I guess, but... Anyway. Good. Focus of the Moonrise? Okay, a lot of, good... like, rewards here. And I did actually open... Oh, okay. Now I have a bunch of Artificer Stones. I don't know how many I got from the chest earlier, but... I imagine I got... Well, oh. Yeah, I am gonna finish this Helltide. I mean, I already have, like, 158 cinders, so I should finish what I started. I just need 250. 250 and then I go into the next zone. And I think the next zone has, is gonna have another, like, Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Those usually give some pretty good stuff. Oh, okay. And they even give, like, recipes and whatnot, too, so... Okay, nice. Nice. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Yeah, that's a I like that. Yeah, that's good. It's a good rhyme or good mini poem there. Yeah, me too. I care most, I guess, for Torment 4. Fire, Ice Sorcerer. I mean, I was actually tinkering with the idea of a Fire, Ice Sorcerer because. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. This is okay. I should probably open this up. Got some more recipes. Got to get as many recipes as I can. Yeah. Oh, chance for Incinerate to deal double damage. All right. Yeah, that's... I got it. Yeah. Come to think of it, do I have one that allows me to chill? No, it's Catalyst does. He's damaged by it. Yeah, because I could maybe potentially run, like, Frostburn or something. That's why. That's a Metallica song. Oh, I've never heard of that one before. Well, I don't really listen to Metallica, so I guess I wouldn't know either way, but... Alright. Oh, yeah, here. Maybe I can also start opening up some Nightmare Sigils that have, like, treasure goblins in them, too, or something. That would be amazing. Yeah, but I'll probably open those a little later when I have a bit more damage. Alright. Yeah, well, at least I have enough Artificer Stones that I won't have to worry again for a little while. But, yeah. You love Diablo 4? I'm glad. That's good. Not everybody is so appreciative of the game, let's just say. I mean, I think that there's definitely some, like, there's always more that they can do to improve the game, and I think in this particular game's case, there's so many options that they have uh, that I think the game has a lot of potential. Like, for as fun as the game is, I do think that the game has a lot of potential that is not being realized, I guess. But on the other hand, it is still, despite what others say about the game, it is a lot of fun. I will say that. Mm. Yeah, I sort of regret not uh, doing so much Helltide, because I realized that one of the things I wanted to do now that I'm in Torment 1 was to open up these Nightmare dungeon sigils that give XP, but I'll worry about that a bit later. Mm. I think I just took a really long way around for this, but it's fine, whatever. Oh, another level up. Yeah, it is lots of fun. Yes, yeah, I think so. It is a fun game. It really is. Even though, again, like others would say otherwise, right? Ravenous Soulspire. Aaron, you were saying you've been having fun on a Stoneburst Druid? You mean in, like, Season 8, right? Like, because the PTR is out, so I know there's some people playing on the PTR, such as myself. I'm going to be playing on PTR for another 2 days. And there's other people who are still on Season 8. Like, I, myself, am still well underway on Season 8, still trying to do, have some fun with all these, like, silly sorcerer builds and my companion druid and whatnot. Okay. Do I have any recipes? I don't. That's okay, though. I'll open up more recipes later. It's a good game, but they don't do Mephisto justice in the storyline. I mean, that's not, I mean, I agree, but that wasn't really the first concern I had when I was talking about improvements that could be made to the game. Like, the storyline's one thing, like, take it or leave it. For me, I think that the most important thing is the core, like, is the gameplay itself, right? Like, the gameplay is fun, but I do agree with other people in that in some ways there isn't as much meaningful progression. Like, yeah, like, I was watching Riker's video. I don't know if you guys have heard of Riker. Riker's like the biggest Diablo content creator, I think, or one of the biggest. And he was talking about how, yeah, like, okay, like, people complain that there's no endgame, but that's just not true. There is endgame. There's Infernal Hordes, there's Pits, there's Nightmare Dungeons, there's Lair Bosses, and all this. It's just up to you whether or not you choose to engage with it, right? But on the other hand, I think the problem is that even though there is this endgame that exists, there's not really anything that entices you about, like, going past a certain point, right? Like, after a certain point, it just becomes like all the content is trivial, and it's really just about pit pushing. And then it can take days to get like one upgrade for whatever it is that you're trying to get, right? Serpentine gloves. Oh, okay. Oh shoot! I think I activated it too early. Mm. Why am I stunned? I activated Unstoppable, or from teleport. Okay, well, I need to activate this recipe, and then I have 156 mats. Maybe if I go here, I can grab like an offensive or something. Or, I mean, if I knew which chest armor I'm opening. How much is it for like a two-hander? Well, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go this way and try to see if it's a two-hander. I think heavy weaponry is like 150, isn't it? It's either 150 or 200. Because maybe I can get like a two-handed ancestral out of that or something. And if not, then I can just open up 2 chests. Okay. Light weaponry. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, treasure goblin. 2 regular treasure goblins? That's a little surprising. Light weaponry. Sure. I was hoping for one of these anyway. I wanted a raiment. Nope. And on the other side, can I make it? I don't think I can, actually. Maybe I should have opened... Oh, shoot. I actually can't. Alright. Well, this Altide's done. I don't think I'm going to be able to farm enough cinders from here on out to do anything else. There's no chests in the immediate area. They're all chests of weapons except for this one, but it's too far out. Alright. Well, then in that case, I'll just, grab what I can. And I'm going to head out. Out to Karagar I go. Yeah, I get that though. Mephisto, like, I think the really weird thing is that the game's called Diablo, but Diablo doesn't even make any sort of appearance in Diablo 4. I think that I agree with people that that is so bizarre. When channeling Incinerate, oh wait, no, this one, I already have this aspect. It's on my amulet. Nano per second, lucky hit chance, sure. Life per 5. Oh yeah, okay. I got some life per 5 here. But maybe... Yeah, maybe I can keep this one. Get like a better roll. No, that doesn't make any sense. No, that one's garbage. I need one with int and max life. Yeah. This one, no. No. Oh, there's Serpentine aspect. Inner Calm, that's a good roll on Inner Calm. I'll salvage that. I mean... To make matters easier, I should probably... Oh, okay. 750, finally. Yeah, this is a slight damage increase, but... Yeah. Increased damage based on how much chill or stagger. Okay. Apply more chill. Oh, this is a nice stick. I would use that over my current weapon, of course. Once I try to push the pit, now that I actually have... I have the mats for it. Ooh, that's a lot of life. And I can roll off resource cost reduction for, like, damage, too. This is a better roll on conflagration as compared to my current one, which is like a minimum roll, right? CSC... Ooh, glass cannon. Intelligence, max life, and glass cannon. The only... Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have some fun and I'm gonna abuse the glitch where if I try to roll glass cannon for glass cannon and then I try to temper, then I can roll for a higher glass cannon. Increase the critical strike damage of pyromancy, so that doesn't really help me. I think this is a new aspect, but... Flashfire Seer Staff? Huh, weird. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna salvage all these. That's a lot of upgrades. I'm gonna have to take a look at everything a little later. But for the time being, I think I have one more run left in me. Now that I have a little bit more of everything. I can pick up... What? I don't actually have... Despite all the stuff that I picked up, I don't even have that much... I don't really have that many herbs to make these potions with, eh? Even now. Alright. It's all good. Okay, so this is pit 25. Right. This is still the exact same setup as what I had before. I'm not upgrading any of my items, even though I would be more than capable of doing so at this point, right? Just so we're clear here. I'm gonna activate these and see my resistances go up a bit. But when I push Torment 2, the amount of armor I have will go down. So, here we go. Hey, Lone Wolf McQuaid. What's up? Nothing much. Just playing more Incinerate Sorcerer, trying to go Torment 1 to 4. Just as a heads up, like, I only have enough time to play for like 2 hours, but I know that... Oh, this is a problem. These guys are taking a while to go down, huh? Anyway, yeah, I am only going to be able to play for 2 hours, but I did want to get some gameplay up for you folks, so yeah, that's basically the situation. I wanted to actually play a little bit at least. Oh, here's a good example of what I'm talking about. That DR monster, because that DR monster was there, it takes me twice as long to deal with these. I might actually go for the one that, I might actually get the catalyst that breaks DR effects. I think that would be the right call. Anyway, but yeah, what's up with you, Lone Wolf? Hope that everything's going right, or all right with you. And, yeah. So I'll be playing for another probably hour and a half. So yeah, just get cozy, I guess. And then I'll be back again later tonight. Although you folks might be asleep by then. I just need to... Yeah, I mean... Some of you might be asleep by then, but I have time to stream tonight. I just need to have... Well, I actually don't know. But I might be back again tonight. If I'm not back again tonight, for some reason, then I'll be back again tomorrow. To continue and, well, yeah, continue my stuff, my run with the Incinerate Sorcerer. I think I'll be able to do it. I think I should be able to pull this off, this run. I just realized too, Rahir is still not my main hired mercenary, and despite that, I'm still... Yeah, even though Rahir is no longer or not my main guy, I still have pretty good... Oh, right, Disobedience is sending me over 1,000 armor, and all my other resistances are already capped. Okay. There we go. That's a lot of damage. That's me activating all my damage modifiers there. Alright, I'm gonna aggro all these guys, I'm gonna pull them in. I need to get like Flicker Step or some other set of boots that can reset, or something that can reset my ultimate. I'm from North America, Lee Burgess. Oh shoot. Well, my snake just came back. I don't like that they keep knocking me out of my channel. That's pretty annoying. I don't know if there's like a way to really get around that, but yeah. The monsters are taking a while to go down though. They really are. I might even be able to push pit 30 with this level of power. But I mean, this is like the best case scenario sort of map for me too, where I can easily pull everything to me. All right. You're from Philly? Ah, I see, I see. That's cool, that's cool. I should probably do frost armor too. Or not frost armor, ice armor, I mean. Wait, why can't I cast? It's weird. Yeah, I could push all the way to pit 20 or pit 30 maybe. Oh, this is the wrong shrine for that. I'm under the effects of a protection shrine. Why is it still not like... Why does Hellraiser affect me when I'm under the effects of a protection shrine? That doesn't make any sense. That's so bizarre. There. I also just realized I still don't have Juggernaut's aspect either, so that's another way I can boost my resistances. Yeah, I think I'll be good for resistances and armor and all that, even in the higher torments. It's really just going to be a question of getting enough damage, really. Okay. Gotta stay mobile on this one. I don't have another hack for this pulse. Okay, I'm gonna pull them together like this, and hope for the best. Oh, is that the end of it? I think that was the end of my Blast Wave Shrine. Well, I got a lot of value out of it. Alright. That is a lot of monsters. Dude. I feel like part of the reason this run's taking so long is they keep knocking me out of my my channel. Alright, there we are. I don't really have any shrines, so.
I'm impressed. Thank you. Farewell.
Although, this is one of those builds that actually does a lot better against the boss than... well, it actually does fine against packs too, but against the boss, I feel like it's better. I feel like it's better, or I do better against the boss, since... Oh. There we go. Could have waited until... Oh, yeah, there we go. Now he's staggered. Get some good damage out of this. Oh, shoot. Yeah, well, at least I don't just die immediately from that. Ow. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna attempt anything higher than this. If I had... Oh. If I had a slightly better weapon... Oh, shoot. Dude, just please go down. There we go. Done. If I had a slightly better weapon, maybe I'd be able to push Pit 30, but I don't think I'm gonna go beyond that. I'm trying to think if there's any good justification for pushing Pit 30. Nah, I don't think I really get much out of it. 11 p.m. for you? Oh, I see, I see. For me, it's like West Coast, so it's like just past 8 o'clock. Although I guess you can kind of see that in the top right of the game. 7:30 remaining. Okay, cool. Hold on. 7:30. Same gear as Pit 10. So this was my Pit 25 clear. I actually didn't keep track of Pit 20. Wow. So we're 49 minutes into the stream, and this was Pit 25 clear. Same gear as Pit 10. Yeah, okay. So that's... Yeah, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna keep going here. I'm gonna level my glyph. What should I... Oh, what's this? I deal increased damage per nearby burning enemy? Well, what if it's only just the boss? Every pyromancy skill I cast for every second I channel increases my damage by 3%. Okay. Well, I think this one's kind of a no-brainer. Gonna level this one up. I already have the additional bonus on this, so I don't really need to do much more than that. Okay, this is exciting. I can actually start buffing up my guy and making some adjustments to my equipment and all that. Yeah, 9. Where are you at? Yes, right. So, there it is. That is Torment 1 complete. Off to Torment 2. I'm just gonna grab myself some water, and we'll continue. After I upgrade all my equipment, I'll try Pit 30 again. Pit 25, I mean. Yeah, glyph go up to level 100. You didn't know that? Wow. Yeah, that's the glyphs do go up to level 100. That's right. Okay. What I'm gonna do now is... Oh, I know the first activity I want to do. I want to actually try to do the Nightmare Dungeons that I was talking about earlier. Pyromancy. All your skills deal increased direct damage equal to your crit strike damage. Okay, this is not the right board. It's Burning Instinct that I'm supposed to have. Burning damage is increased by 20% of your damage with fire bonus plus 2% for every 30 intelligence you have, up to 90%. Yeah, see, they have that little cap on my damage now. That's okay, though. Alright. Damage to burning enemies. I could pick that one up, too. And this one... Oh, I can actually go straight through here, yeah. Damage to burning enemies. Oh, this is great. I think I can max this out, finally. The glyphs go up to level 100. You did not know that. So yeah, they do go up to 100 because I got all my glyphs up to level 50, so I need to finish leveling them up. Okay, well, I mean, you'll be more than capable of doing that since you're playing Death Trap. Yeah, you'll be perfectly fine, I imagine. I think I might be better off trying to get the next... I might be better off trying to go for the next board now that I think about it. Get another legendary node. These legendary nodes are pretty nuts. Oh yeah, right. Fundamental release. No, not that one. I think it's Enchantment Master. I'm trying to see. Damage to vulnerable enemies. This is frost skills. That's shock skills. It would be Enchantment Master. 30% stronger in each equipped enchantment against 40% increased damage with their main element. Basically 60% more damage. With the way that I've set my board up. I actually kind of like this roster here. I get a lot of resistance to all elements too, if I go this way. This is max. It doesn't matter. Both are good. Okay. Yep. Working my way over to Enchantment Master. I'll get that in no time too. Like I'll actually breeze through all the way to like Torment 3 at least. Not right now, but I'll get there. Max life, lucky hit chance fire. I don't need that. I don't need this. Ah, there we go. I actually finally have some good stabs to work with here. Okay. Maybe I will run another pit. Well, no, I should do the Nightmare Dungeons I said I would. The higher level I am, the less dramatic I think the amount of XP I get will be. So I'm gonna try running that. Oh shoot, did I? Oh, I might have messed up. I actually had my Arcana on. I forgot to take them off, but I'll worry about that later. I mean, I don't think it's a huge deal. All right. I think it was my like this weapon. Actually, come to think of it, don't I have some? I think I have some tempers that I can use, right? I already picked up the one where I get like chance for Incinerate to deal double damage, so probably gonna try to pick that one up. As for Finesse, well, there's Elemental Finesse Day, and that's like a ton of fire damage. The irony is, if I do... I should do vulnerable damage. Because if fire damage bonus is... Or maybe not fire damage bonus, but... Is there one for, like, damage over time? I'm surprised there's no temper for damage over time. Like, there really should be. Cold damage, shock damage. Am I missing a recipe? I'm trying to find one that could actually... Maybe this one. Core damage? Yeah, core damage might be good, although... 6 to 35. Hold on. Maybe core skills? The reason why I'm trying to check is because it says that while there's that infusion where while it's equipped, my fire damage is equal to my highest damage type, right? So if I do core damage, then in theory I can kind of double dip the fire damage and get I can get like core damage for Incinerate, and then I can also get a ton of fire damage from the Arcana too, is my understanding. Unless I'm not understanding it correctly. Can't wait to play with you sometime next week. Yeah, no, you'll probably be carrying me if we play together. But yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'd like to play my. I'd like to start leveling up my, like building up my companion druid because I never actually did get to see how far I could go. For the time being, though, while I'm not using an ancestral and while I'm not using the Horadric Powers, I think I'll try and just kit out for fire damage if possible. There we go. Okay, nice. And then I'll get my things back here. Damage over time. Uh, yeah, I kind of wonder about something though. Can I roll? Like they seem to have made. Oh, it's too bad. I guess I can't roll fire damage. I wanted to roll the fire damage time. Oh, actually, wait, no, I got a better idea. So what if I do this? Can I? Can I roll for a higher chance here? 39% chance for Incinerate to deal double damage. Funny how that works. All right, yeah. That's the first time I've done that, re-rolling the one of the tempers rather than one of the actual affixes. But yeah, I mean, it seems that that's an available option now, so might as well use it, right? Did I not? I thought I salvaged. No, I salvaged a better conflagration. Okay. I'm gonna throw that on really quickly. And then the rest of my gear, well, I could replace my gloves, but I'll hold off on that a little bit. I'm not quite there yet. Ideally, I want one with like core skills. That would amp up my damage. I love helping you just like you help me. Yeah, you'll probably be able to help me quite a bit, yeah. Like I said, it's gonna be like I'm just like there's a lot of stuff I'm missing. Let's just put it like that. That cold resistance, incinerate size. Ah, yes. Okay. Let me write down all the stuff that I've adjusted. So pit 55, no wait, pit 22, 25, sorry. This last run I did was pit 25. I'm gonna... I mean, I could like buff up the rest of my gear, but I might find like better equipment. So I'm gonna run the Horadric or the Nightmare Dungeons first. Then I'll worry about upgrades after that. Let's run both of these. I think that... Oh, shoot. This is Torment 2. I'm going to set it to Torment 1. My intention was to test it on Torment 1, because I think the orbs are not dependent on the difficulty, so... Alright, I'm Paragon level 32 right now. So I want to see how much value I can get out of this. And I'll probably even be able to hit like 2 boards with this too. So I think I'm already very close to reaching Torment 3. Like I just need like a few more damage modifiers and all that. Yeah, I'm actually just... It's so annoying not having my pet, but whatever. I'm starting at level 32. Each orb I pick up is 37,000 XP. 37,000... Well, here, I gotta write this down. So, level 32 point... Well, 32... Or Paragon 32.5 to start. And then we'll see how far we get. Yeah, I mean, I do still think that Pit will probably be the more efficient way of leveling because... Well, not even just because you'll get more XP, which... Yeah, I do think you'll probably get more XP, but you also get a lot of... Okay, I take it back. This is really fast XP. But I was going to say that, yeah, you get to level your glyphs too. Kind of need that. Then again, I'd probably rather have more legendary nodes because those are like a lot of extra damage on Sorcerer, more so than glyphs. On some builds, or some other characters, it's the other way around, but Pokrun, ooh, nice. Maybe one of the reasons why I'm actually getting so many XP orbs is because this is a deserted underpass and there's like a bunch of spiders. Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, if I were to play Like, if I were to, like, craft up those Nightmare Sigils, how quick it would go. Yeah, I have a feeling they might not actually opt to change this. This is actually pretty cool. Like, I'm enjoying this a lot, but I mean, I can't help but feel like they don't want leveling to be this easy, right? All right, yep, Paragon level 37. Then again, yeah, like also spamming Pit and getting a lot out of that too. I don't even know. Good, good. Destroy Ward of Eyes. I'll worry about this other node later where I can get like more resistances in life. That'll probably be when I push like Torment 3. That's an easy way to get free levels. Or free resistances. Alright. There's a lot of orbs, dude. There's so many. At this rate, I'll be able to hit like level 100 or Paragon 100 soon. Infernal Hordes too. Actually, come to think of it, do I? I don't have any. I mean, I think that I have Infernal Hordes available. I think. I don't know. Well, if I have to redo it again, I guess next season, then I'd probably run it on my companion druid, like right off the bat. It'll be it'll make. It's funny because companion druid tends to take longer than the other ones because I have to do all the preliminary like unlocking stuff, and I don't even use my renown rewards most of the time. But maybe I should. Maybe I should just start hitting the renown rewards, but only on companion druid just to see how fast I can go. I think I might do that next season. Like try to see if I can how long it takes me to finish, especially because like. With the companion druid, like I have to do all the unlocking, and I get all like I don't have any gold or materials to start, and I haven't like I don't know anything about the season and the quest line and whatnot too, or any like feature unlocks. I wouldn't know, and I always do the seasonal quest line on companion druid. I always start with that, even if it's not the most efficient way to level. Yeah. Yo, these are actually pretty nuts for gaining XP. I have to admit. At the end of the day, I would still prefer to use these Nightmare Sigils for like actual like 1 to 60 leveling though, but this isn't bad. I mean like this is like look at this. I started at Paragon 32.5. I've gained 2 levels off of this already. Sorry, not 2 levels, 10 levels I meant to say. Yeah, I will clear every inch of this Nightmare Dungeon. Without a doubt. They're crazy rewards. And I just realized, too, Subo's also, like, rank 10 at this point. It's kind of funny. Get lots of value out of this. Oh, wow. 3 glyphs? 4 was that 3 glyphs or 4 glyphs? That was a lot of glyphs. Oh, is this an event? Oh, no way. Oh, this is resistance to all elements? Yeah. Although I mean, I think resistance to all elements is okay because if I get resistance to all elements on my armor, then I would probably just replace the jewels or jewelry in my sockets with armor. Yeah, I'll get armor for my sockets and oh yeah, I'll just get armor for my sockets. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I moving around? I should just be spinning. Should only be spinning and aiming at whatever shows up. Yeah. Why am I wasting my time? Also getting all my glyphs. Dude, this is so much better. I'm actually trolling in some of my videos. I may have to do some like editing after now that I know a little bit more about how the season is. Because my companion druid, I like kind of said that, oh yeah, maybe, you know, people should be farming like this, but I may have to edit it afterwards on like Thursday night or Friday before the season goes live. I'll have to test and see. Oh, wow. That's another 10 Paragon points? Yeah, sure. No, I take it back completely. This is far faster. Yeah, this is actually far faster than... Wait a second. I think this is actually better. Okay, this is going towards the glyphs and the other resistance to all elements, but yeah, this is actually a far faster method for gaining XP than spamming the pit, I think. The pit, that does give like some good XP, but not like this. This is actually insane. And I'm not, like, on the pit, I'm only limited by the number of Artificer Stones I have. Damage reduction from elites, damage to burning enemies. Well, I mean, damage reduction, like, from anything sounds really good, but I actually think I would prefer to take this. Yeah, especially on my Incinerate Sorcerer. Season 9 looks okay. I still think 8, 7 was better. Okay, frankly, I really miss Season 7. I think that Season 7 was still the most fun. And, like, it was the least challenging, for sure. So, like, the fact that it was less challenging, yeah, was, like... Sorry, the fact that Season 8 is more challenging than some of the past seasons, at least so far that I can see, is kind of cool in itself. Like, that actually makes me want to play more. But on the other hand, I think that part of what made Season 7 really fun is the game was, like, super turbo. Like, you're just going, and you're just pushing and playing, and you're just... you're not really focused on... Oh, this is done. Well, I'm not finished yet. I'm gonna keep farming everything. Yeah, the thing about this upcoming season is it's gonna be tougher, right? Not just tougher, but there's genuinely a lot less you can do for like I don't even know where to get started. Season 7, like, a lot of people dunk on every season, but I actually really think that Season 7 was like such a well done season. Because, like, I mean, just off the, like, okay, yeah, like, some people, like, a lot of people said that, oh, it's the same thing, but, or as, like, past seasons, but the same thing, but refined is good, right? Like, there were, like seasonal hell tides. There were Horadric Jewels. There were root holds. They basically took the best part of every season that came before and they put it together, and that was Season 7. And then the seasonal zones themselves, right? What were they? The headhunts? Those headhunts were pretty awesome because the headhunts, like, also had whispers attached to them too. So, you had, like, so many different ways to, well, gain, well, everything really in that season. So, yeah, I miss that season. Truly, I do. Paragon 48 end. On, what was that one that I just did? Like, Forgotten, not Renegade's Retreat. Deserted Underpass. Deserted Underpass. Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. Yeah, that was kind of nuts. Makes me wonder, like, if I opened that particular Nightmare Dungeon, I should probably pull up some of these instead. Yeah, I'll do 3. And then, what's the cheapest one? Maybe Song of the Mountain, Storm of the Wilds. 35. Yeah, okay, let's do this one. Yeah, Season 7 was... No, I don't think Season 7 was good. I think it was great. I don't know if I go as far as calling it, like, amazing, but, like, easily, like, Season 7 for me was like an 8 out of 10. For me, it was an 8 out of 10. It was, like, a lot of fun. You're just going in, blasting, like, mindlessly blasting, and any player can have fun, like... Wait, what the heck? Where's the Nightmare Dungeon that I just opened? Ethan's Keep? Oh, yeah, okay, here it is. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked because I'm trying to figure out, like, where I'm going here. But yeah, like the thing is with that season, anyone can play it and anyone can get in on it, and you don't have to be like super knowledgeable to unlock all the content in the game. Like you could just make it a Torment 4 in like a couple days, right? Or maybe like a week of gameplay. You don't need to like grind for like many hours on end. And then once you finish all that, uh, if you really want like a true challenge, then yeah, try to push Pit 150, right? Like, or like see how far you can get with whatever silly build you have. So, it kind of had everything covered. Now, part of the reason why I can't give it like a full like 10 out of 10 though or anything like that is because even though the season stuff was really fun, I think that I do agree that, yeah, they could do something a little different for the season powers, like, first of all. And I also believe that one of the other issues with that season was, like, balance. Like, across the board on everything. Like there were way too many things that were imbalanced. Like, the gameplay... I think that even though the season theme was cool, and I think that the seasonal powers were cool, I think that, yeah, like, there were just some builds that were way too strong and just invalidated everything else. It wasn't like a very balanced season at all. I mean, not even just like in terms of like class versus class, but every class had like some broken build. So yeah, like I think most characters or most of the classes in that season were, oh wow, all right, that's good. Most characters in that season were able to make it to Torment. Were able to make it to like Torment 4, and most classes were able to make it into Pit 150. But within each of the classes, it feels like there was one outlier, and none of the other builds were playable to like Pit 150. So like if you were a druid, like you were going to be playing like Cataclysm all the way to Pit 150. There's no it's not even like it's not a discussion. You're going to Pit 150 as like a Cataclysm druid, and every other type of build for druid or source, or well, yeah, I mean like same with sorcerer was lightning spear, barb was earthquakes, obviously, necro was blood wave, right? There was no real like balance between like the strongest build in a class and like the weakest build in a class. That was a lot of orbs, man. Yep. Okay, yeah, no, pit leveling cannot compete with this. This is like not even comparable, man. I've already gained like 6 levels off of this alone. Travel to Inner Sanctum. Yeah, I have to kill every individual monster. I don't even mind. Like, get so much XP out of this. Oh, you know what? I know what this is. This is an event. It's gotta be, right? Greater Radiant Chest. Oh, it's because this was a cursed shrine. Okay, I see, I see. I wonder if I'll get like cursed well too. I know why pits are too hard. Okay. I think Diablo 4 should have gear sets. Well, I don't think you're alone in thinking so. I think that was like a constant complaint that I've seen people bring up, that yeah, there should be like set items in the game, which I don't like. Whatever. I don't really feel too strongly about set items one way or the other. I think if they do it as with any other thing, right? In like designing a game, if they don't do it correctly, then it could be a flop. I'm a little scared that if they do release a set, that what might end up happening. Oh, me an orb. I'm kind of scared that what might end up happening is that using a set item will be mandatory for every class or like every build. Like, let's say I'm playing Sorcerer. Well, if I'm not using the Convention of Elements set, then I'm going to be doing like 1,000% less damage than other players, you know? That's kind of the situation in Diablo 3. Like, sets are cool, but the problem is, like, you have to use very specific... you have to use very specific items that are part of that set, like that across the board for everything in that game. Like, again, I didn't play Diablo 3 very much, but that's just kind of the impression I got from it, that, yeah, like, the only way to really itemize is that you have to get your specific set items. Yeah. And that there was no other way to really play. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Diablo 3 had gear sets. Yes, exactly, I'm aware. That's why I'm saying I don't know if I agree. Oh, okay. There's no guard for this, unfortunately. I was hoping it would be like one of those resplendent chests where I have to kill like a bunch of waves of monsters. Well, Chain Lightning feels like it would be faster, but I guess if I were to run Chain Lightning, then if I ran Chain Lightning, wait, that elemental totem gave an XP orb. Interesting. If I were to run Chain Lightning, I think part of the issue is I wouldn't see the orbs. Like, I wouldn't know where monsters are dying, and I wouldn't know where to pick up the orbs. This is interesting that all the elemental totems give XP orbs, because that means I can, like, infinitely kill them so that I can get more XP orbs. Yeah, I can actually, I guess, edit how my video looks on the, I think I could do that. Yeah, I got an idea. If I have to make amendments to the progression that I recommend to people, then I'm gonna, I guess, talk about it in the video. But then again, like, maybe, like, it's so fast how I'm leveling. I wonder if they're gonna actually, like, tone it down. I don't want to have, like, outdated information in my video. That's why I'm a little scared about, like, oh, I'm testing this PTR. I'm, like, trying to make a guide for it for a season that hasn't yet started. It's a little scary. Oh. No XP orb. I get XP out of this. Getting Obdicite. I know I started at like 100 Obdicite. Now I'm at 265. Wow, I can actually start leveling some of my stuff. It's funny. The Obdicite is sort of like a byproduct. Yeah, Obdicite is a byproduct of me trying to farm this for XP. Yeah, I'm glad I can see the level difference. Yeah, this is like, I'm glad I started the these XP nightmare dungeons, so I kind of know what to expect. That's good. Was there? Anyway, yeah. So going back to this talk about like which seasons are good and which seasons are like all right, like so far I'm kind of feeling like I don't know if I could rate the other ones out of 10. Like for me, I think season 7 was a solid 8 out of 10. Like my standards are lower than most people's though, to be fair, but still, I'd say like 8 out of 10 for me. But others, I imagine, would not necessarily take too kindly to season 7. But as for, oh, is it channeling shrines? But as for season 7 or season 8 and 9, like I think season 8 making things more difficult was slightly more difficult was the right call, because yeah, there were some things that were like way too fast, right? Like I know that I said season 7 was like really turbo, but I think part of the reason for that were like headhunts and whatnot. But like season 8 dialed it back down, and yeah, now there's actually some challenge to the game. I really like that. But the thing is, I feel like the boss powers weren't as cool as the witch powers, because the witch powers enabled all sorts of builds to come out. You can like get like fortify, you can get barrier. They had like some really cool effects that you could play around with, etc., etc. But now with season 7, well, you know, you got like boss powers. The boss powers are fun to play around with, and they hit really, really hard. But you don't really have as much wiggle room to like get access to mechanics that aren't normally available. So like Fortify, for example, there's no way. There's a way to like if you get Fortify, then you can get Barrier with the boss powers, but there's no way to get Fortify with the boss powers. Okay, so 48.0 start, Paragon 40 or 58.4, and this is on Heathen's Keep, Forgotten Wisdom, Nightmare Sigil. So basically getting like 10 Paragon levels per run, which is kind of insane. Like yeah, that's actually sort of nuts because what that means. Okay, yeah. Damage reduction, and I can get armor too. Yeah, I should probably. Oh no. I'm gonna go straight for the damage nodes. I need as much damage as I can get, and I'll worry about survivability later when I need to actually start capping out resistances. But right now, I'm like trying to get. Well, what else can I? Oh, maybe this one. Wait, no, this is increased direct damage. Well, that's kind of useless to me. Deal bonus damage to vulnerable enemies. Now, that's one that I need to look out for as well. Granted to all skills if the enemy is frozen or a boss. Like 50% more damage against frozen monsters or bosses. Yeah, I probably would end up using that. With shock skills. Conjuration skills have a 10% reduced cooldown or mana cost. Nope. Oh, this one. Should. Yeah, I should be running this. Each time you apply vulnerable, burning, or critically strike. Okay, this one's a no-brainer. I would use this one. Okay, yeah, I'm actually already really close to it. If I could run one more Forgotten Wisdom Sigil, then yeah, that would be it. Oh, okay. That's a good one. Edgemasters, Conjuration, Int Max Life, and Life per 5. Yeah, I'll hold on to that one. Mana per second. Yeah, no, I don't really need mana per second, though. I'm already, like, capped. Oh, this is an interesting one. 750 item power. Finally. It also has armor, too. Okay. Now what can I run here? Horadric file reserves. Okay, so now I could like do the Horadric file reserves, but before I do any of that, I actually want to craft some more Nightmare Sigils and see if I can get more of these Forgotten Wisdoms because, yeah, I do like one of these and I get like, what, 10 levels for each one? That's sort of nuts. Yeah, let me see. How many more Nightmare Sigils can I craft? 5? Okay, I just gotta keep crafting Nightmare Sigils. Ah, I didn't really get any useful ones. I would never want the shrines. Horadric gem. No, I don't think I need those. Okay. Hey, Forgotten Wisdom. Let's go.
My magics await your return.
All right, yeah, let's go. Get some more Forgotten Wisdom. At this rate, I think I unlock my 3rd legendary node like right away too. Wow. This is sort of nuts. All right. Actually, wait, what am I doing? This is Forgotten Wisdom, right? So if this is a Forgotten Wisdom, that means that these guys drop orbs. Like running right past these free XP orbs. Did I kill anything back here? I don't think I did. Alright. Gotta be very careful about this. I'm gonna have to slowly walk there. Okay. That's everything on this side. I do enjoy the having map hack on Subo, but I do wish I could see like the full map. Wait, why are there just like free orbs here? I didn't kill anything on this side. Yeah, I want to like level up my, or hit up my gear, but I also kind of wonder, I don't think that the XP, like the orbs would scale in Torment 2, would they? Or maybe they would, actually. You know something? It says that... Okay, hold on a second. So I'm at... Oh, that was an accident. 521464. If I grab this... 37027. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's exactly as the game says, the amount of XP that I'm gaining out of it. Alright, yeah. I think they're gonna leave it as is. It wouldn't make much sense for them to change it, now that I really think about it. Like, why would they change it? So what if everyone's leveling super fast? Like, it's the seasonal theme. Like, these are supposed to... These nightmare dungeons are supposed to feel good, right? Like, I'm like thinking, like, if they nerf this by like half, then I might as well just run Pit. And I would get... Well, at that point, Pit should be the thing that gets nerfed, but... Like... Actually, even Infernal Horde's like a little faster than this. No, they should keep this as is, now that I think about it. I don't think they're going to change it. Yeah, it's just that it doesn't make much sense for them to produce orbs on monsters that spawn off other monsters, like, you know, the ad packs from bosses. Yeah, I think I'll have to make mention of that. I have to redo parts of my Companion Druid video, which is fine, actually. I know exactly how I'm going to redo my Companion Druid video. I'm already, like... Oh, shoot. I'm going to be waiting for it. It grants an idle of 25% Horadric Attunement. Idle drops on evade, so I'm not supposed to evade? Okay. Yeah, no evasion. 3 swiftness emotes, or motes. Ghost apparitions for Horadric Attunement, kill tethered monsters to complete the ritual. I don't know what that means. And I'm gonna assume I don't need speed, so... Okay, no evade. It shouldn't be that difficult, right? What? Okay. Oh, every time I evade, I drop it and I have to pick it back up again. Alright. That's okay. Where is it going? Oh, shoot. I actually dropped it again. Oops. This is tougher to drop than I work with than I thought. Wait, what am I doing? These have nothing to do with Horadric Attunement. I can always just go and pick these orbs up later. Yeah, alright. Trying to get feel for this. Shoot. I did it again. I'm evading when I'm not supposed to be. That is a lot tougher than I meant for it to be. Alright. Sacrifice Shrine. I got 1 minute left to hit the other ones. Whoa. Periodically ambushed by monsters. It's okay with me. Oh, I gotta hit this. Oh, there's the ghost. Oh, I need to slay monsters around him to get credited. Oh, okay. Give me that. Oh, do I need to like lure him to other packs in order to get credit for... Okay, well, I'm glad that he's chasing me. Makes things a bit easier for me. Are there other ones here? Where's the... Are there other shrines, or... Oh yeah, there's one here. Oh, I almost got all of them, I think. I wasn't quite able to reach 3,000, but... it's fine, I guess. There we go. Okay, reward scales off total Horadric Attunement. Good. Some nice Horadric files. Okay, now to load up on all of the orbs that this dungeon gave me. 30k each. 1.2 million. So each one gives like 4%? Is that right? What's 1% of this? 1% is like 12k, right? So yeah, this is like 37,000. Yeah, it's about 3% per orb. Good. Ah. Nightmare dungeons are fun. The rewards I get from them, I think I actually kind of like the reworked Nightmare dungeons. The rewards from them feel a lot more befitting. What is going on here? Why can't I hit this? The rewards from the Nightmare dungeons are more befitting for like why I would ever want to run a Nightmare dungeon, right? Because previously they're all the same. Oh, I got like gold or I get XP, and really the only people who would want to run a Nightmare dungeon are people who don't own the expansion. That's such as yourself up until today, or yesterday, right? Like, because why would I ever go out of my way to run a Nightmare dungeon? Like, what is the benefit of doing so, right? Yeah, there's like no benefit for me running a Nightmare dungeon aside from Obdicite, but at that point I'd rather run Infernal Hordes. And Infernal Hordes takes like roughly the same amount of time for me and for, I think, a lot of builds. And yet, not only are you getting Obdicite, but you're getting a whole slew of other rewards too, including like... including the Scrolls of Restoration, guaranteed ancestral equipment. Well, I think that by itself is already pretty good. Oh yeah, and also the chest at the end can give like some certain uniques too, with a very high drop rate, in fact. So I think it's good what they've done. I do still, however, think that, yeah, like, for as fun as the activity is with the rewards, I'm still a little concerned that there's not really... I think there's, like, that overarching problem of, yeah, there's, like, lots of activities to do, but not as much, like, reason to keep doing them after a certain point. Like, yeah, at some point, you're just going to clear Torment 4, and it's just going to be pit nonstop. Nightmare Dungeons doesn't really solve that problem, but it does solve the other issue of it does solve the other problem of like you know, like you can actually target farm materials, which is good. Like that's actually something that doesn't really exist in the game right now. Like, yeah, I can go and do Infernal Hordes for Scroll of Restoration, but let's say like I need gem fragments or something. Wait, why? Oops. I didn't mean to activate these. Doesn't even matter though. Yeah, like let's say I want to get obols. I can actually target farm it here. Oh, sorcerer motion recipe. I can actually target farm it here, right? Or if I want equipment specifically, I can do that. And I'm actually going to try the other Nightmare Sigils. I should have probably done that. I didn't actually bother to try all of them. I just kind of wrote it off, but now I feel kind of bad. Except for the treasure goblins. Yeah, no, I gotta like update my companion druid video. Definitely gotta update my companion druid video. Like the build guide, like a lot of that information is wrong. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna start spinning. You like doing dungeons? I hate doing dungeons normally, but with the way these nightmare dungeons are right now, I'm actually having a lot of fun in them. You know, them adding like treasure goblins or making it so that, yeah, some of these, like, okay, in like a long time ago, the nightmare dungeons didn't even have like events, right? Like the events felt horrible to do in Nightmare Dungeons, and no one would ever do them. But they made a couple adjustments, like, you know, you can run Nightmare Dungeons for Obdicite, and, you know, the events that take place, like, it actually spawns a lot of monsters now. And I think there was one other adjustment they made. Well, okay, yeah, I remember. This season, right, they've added all these, like, new affixes. I was actually always wondering about that. I was wondering why the only two affixes that were left after a certain point were just... Why they made it so that the only two available affixes on Nightmare Dungeons were Ancestral Favor and Gold. I thought that was pretty stupid, but yeah, they adjusted it. So now there's like all sorts of different rewards you can get from these Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, let me see how many orbs I just managed to, how much XP I got. Oh wow, or how many levels rather. I was like nearly 2 levels from those orbs. Oh nope, not even quite done yet. Okay, so events don't quite give me any orbs, but that's fine. That's where I get like a whole bunch of monster spawns. All right. Yeah, no, it's a good thing I'm not playing Chain Lightning Sorcerer, because otherwise I'd actually get lost trying to find every individual orb. At least here I know that if there's orange on the map, that, yeah, that's still... There's still monsters in that general direction. Subo is already rank 10 on the report, it seems. I'm gonna head back for a second and see if I missed any, but I think I'm getting a lot better at this. Except here, oh no, that's a torch. Okay. Been looking at yellow orbs for too long. I mistake yellow for orange and vice versa. There, yeah, see? There's more of these. Resistance to all elements. A lot of resistance to all elements, but I don't even know what I'd want. I don't need mana per second. I don't need... You know what would be crazy? What if I went for life per 5? Like, I have so much resistance on this sorcerer. Like, I'm actually swimming in resistance, just given the nature of sorcerers, right? Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. I have like 13 Paragon points. Let me actually start dumping some of them. I was gonna wait until after I was done this dungeon because I was having a lot of fun with how much XP I'm getting, but yeah, I might as well do this now because I think I might be able to activate it. Oh, I can't yet, but I'm very close. This is Fundamental Release. That's damage reduction. Yeah, I definitely need some DR. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is fine. And then I'm going to go this way to Fundamental Release. Good. Wow. Just need to, like, tap them once and then... Destroy the blood boils, I see. The Tactician... Actually, hold on. How many of my glyphs have I picked up? Alright. I might actually have to pop another one of these potions. I think I can do it now, actually. Yeah, why not? Before I forget. I mean, I have about 30 more minutes to play, so yeah, this works out. This is good timing. Almost there. I think by the time I finish this, I might be... I might already be able to... Whoa! Where'd Rahir go? He just went through the wall and right off screen. Alright. I can keep going this way. Yeah, I'll clear this side. Why not? I wanted to backtrack and go see if I missed anything, but... I'm glad I have Subo. Subo's actually so good. I need to mention that when I talk about farming these Nightmare Dungeons. These are actually insane. At least for these XP orbs. I don't know about everything else. I'll have to see. Educator's Mask. Yeah. The other issue is I'm going to need to figure out how to get those glyphs maxed out. But I think that leveling the glyphs will be much faster this way because, like, as a sorcerer, I get access to all of... If I have all my legendary nodes, then it's only a matter of time before I level all my glyphs. And yeah, like, a lot of the glyphs are quite useful. Oh, no way. It's a shrine with, it's a cursed shrine. Yeah. Good. Good. Can't quite reach everything, but I just gotta keep spinning. That's all I gotta do. Gotta keep spinning to win. Oh wow. I even got some gold off of that too. I wonder how many waves I'll clear. Usually around 12 to 16 waves. Yeah, really about 15 I think on this build. I don't know, I wish I could get a little bit more, but it's kind of hard to get everything. Oh, 16 waves. The most I've ever seen is 20. 17's pretty good, but I think I could have done a bit better. Oh, there we go. Alright, yep. Okay, so... on 58.4 start, and then Paragon, and I had a cursed shrine. I don't think I had a cursed well, at least not yet. Cursed shrine, cursed... what did I have earlier? I know I had like some other crazy thing. Oh yeah, it's a strong room. Strong room, cursed shrine, or event. I think I had an event, right? Yeah, pretty sure I had an event. I think this was the event room. Okay, Paragon, level 75. Alright. Makes me kind of wonder if there's one for like masterworking materials. I wonder how good that could be. Resplendent chest, frostblitz pants, all this. All right, and oh, obdicite too. It's kind of nuts. And I don't think that the orbs are dependent on which torment you are or which difficulty. I mean, I just confirmed that earlier. Like, it's a static value. Like, it says 37,000 XP. I was thinking, okay, maybe it says that number, but then it's actually multiplied by however much XP I'm supposed to get from, or how much more XP I'm supposed to get from Torment 1. But no, it's consistently 37,000. So actually, what this means is I could play on normal and still be fine. But of course, I would never do that because I would not be able to get ancestrals. Yeah, too bad Subo can't reveal the locations of these orbs. Oh, is that it? That was at the end? It's okay. I'm not, that might be the end of the dungeon. But I'm not done killing all these random monsters. Be some more orbs. Oh, is that it? Because none of the monsters are killing, dropping anything anymore. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, well that's good to know. So, okay, the orbs from earlier are still here, at least. But it's not. The monsters that I killed after I completed the Nightmare Dungeon don't actually drop anything. Or any orbs, but that's fine. I lost like half a level, but that's invaluable information. Wow, I gained 20 Paragon levels from that. 20 Paragon levels. Strong Room event and Cursed Shrine. Sort of makes me wonder, I mean, the orbs do scale with levels, so I wonder if I were to pop this at like level 15, how much XP I'd get at that point. Well, whatever. I also do note that I haven't gotten any ancestrals out of these Nightmare Dungeons I've been running. Oh, hey, hold on. There was a well there, wasn't there? Did I not... I must have hit that well, right? I mean, I see it. I passed by it. Oh, there's an orb. Okay, yeah. I had already tried to hit it. Okay, good. I want to go and upgrade my equipment, but I feel like there's no point. Let's take a look. What have I got? Equipment delve, Horadric gold, Horadric materials. Do I have sigil powder? I have a bit of sigil powder, but I'm not getting like a ton of sigil powder. All right. Oh, yeah, I can actually unlock this. Oh, goody. Ultimate damage is increased, or ultimate skill damages gets increased, but I don't think I really much care. What's my key passive at? Still 90%? Maybe want to get more damage. Or more glyphs or something, I'm not sure. There's so many. I've already picked, oh wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm actually missing one of the Paragon boards. Hold on. What else can I pick up then? I can do damage equal to vulnerable enemies, but I don't apply vulnerable on my Incinerate. And I don't think I have an easy way to apply vulnerable either on this build, unless I were to like... Oh yeah, I actually don't think I do at all. Your frost skills deal increased damage. Yeah, I think I would run this one. I can freeze. I can at least freeze monsters. There's ways to do that, especially with the boss powers. Shock skills. What about this one? Chain lightning forms automatically after spending 77 mana. I don't even... what if I did that? Well, yeah, but then I would need one of my enchantments at least 8 times in a second. No, that doesn't work. Not for me. Well, you have crackling energy charges. You deal increased damage. I could totally run like crackling energy and get damage that way. Well, I have crackling energy charges. Yeah, I could just run Ceaseless Conduit and just get free damage that way. That just feels kind of wrong, though, to run that sort of... like, to run crackling energy on an Incinerate board, but... well, that's an option. Icefall would be the other one. Granted all skills if the enemy is frozen or a boss. Yeah, I could work with that. Or a boss, so... yeah, I don't even need to freeze or stagger the boss. I would just get it against the boss. Yeah, alright. I'll pick that up a little later. Do I care to buff anything else? I think I kind of want to... try again pit 55, but then again, or pit 25 or 30 or whatever, but I feel like there's no point. Like, I ran, like, what, 3 Nightmare Dungeons and it gave me all of this? Okay, like, what else can I pick up? Oh, I also grabbed, like, a bunch of Horadric files, and these are, like... I don't think that they're very expensive to unlock. Like, I need to go to, like, the Wayfinder and all that, but just to unlock them probably is, like, really cheap if I mean, going off of past seasons. So I think that this would be a fair point that I could, like, use these powers. I would just... each one's, like, cost, like, 25, right? So I would just unlock each at, like, rank 1. So Smoldering Ember... where... I could... no, I mean, Execute is one option, but Catalyst applies vulnerable. Catalyst deactivates monster damage aura effects. And I think knocks them down. I don't ever really care about barrier though. It doesn't matter too much. Daze, fortify. I mean, fortify could be good too if I'm struggling with survivability. Okay, I definitely don't need this though, because I'm already like pretty good on resistances. I think it was this one, right? Damage from my catalyst has up to a 48% chance to consume damage over time effects. Yeah, I want that one. And I'd run it with... well, there's a few options. I kind of want to run it with Celestial Surge, because this has the highest lucky hit chance. But or even with Cosmic Anomaly, because there's like a passive component to this where they could keep popping my damage over time, but I think I'd rather just do Disintegrate and play around with this. Persistent Beam. Yeah, okay, sure. Nice. I do want to figure one thing out though. That's been bothering me for some time. I don't usually do this, but I'm gonna do the training dummy. I'm also gonna do the equipment cache next. But here, I want to test something. So this is without the catalyst. Oh, hold on. It goes up to about 1 million, about a million. I think that's a fair number to go off of. Now, if I reset this and I put this on, here we go. Will I get more damage out of it? Yeah, I'm definitely getting a lot more damage out of having this. It like doubled my damage. I went from hitting for 1 million to like 2 million. I know I have Subo here, but he was also hitting earlier, so okay. Well, what I'm kind of curious about it, well, I think this kind of answers it. Damage with fire. What is my highest damage modifier then? I'm actually kind of confused. So, what if I take this off, right? Damage with, oh, it's damage with burning. I think it's damage with burning. Right now I have damage with fire. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Damage with fire. Or maybe it's the fact that I get like extra burning damage over 5 seconds. Yeah, it might be that aspect of it. Has a 10% chance to ignite the ground beneath them. Yeah, it might be this. Except, wait. What if I take this off? Okay. Well, hold on. I didn't even activate my... Come to think of it, I didn't have my catalyst active at the time, so that might not even... It shouldn't matter. While equipped. So it doesn't even matter that I have a catalyst or not have a catalyst. And then I just double check that... Oh no, there is not as much of an impact. Okay, never mind then. I thought I was onto something, but I guess not. Is there damage to, like, damage for burning? Maybe? Natural finesse, pyromancy finesse. Ah, shoot. They don't have one for if people are on, or if monsters are on fire or something. Pyromancy attack speed, fire damage. Hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna be maxed on this build. Like, there's no way that I'm gonna scale my damage higher than what fire damage can already reach. So it feels a little redundant. It actually feels a bit redundant to throw this on. Can I use one of the other ones, maybe? Destroys enemy structures, sure. Fire damage, shadow damage bonus. Cold damage, poison damage, lightning damage. I think it's just because Sorcerer specifically has, like, plus to all damage types anyway. Well, whatever. I guess I should just live with this because, I mean, just having it, I get extra damage. Extra burning damage with my skills. Just feels so weird. Like, the fire damage being equal to my highest damage type bonus, I feel like is kind of a wasted opportunity. I mean, it's still additive damage, but at the end of the day, but it's still... Okay, well, that's good to learn about. Okay. I'm gonna try again. This was... I can't play for that much longer. So, yeah, make this all count. So, what have I got? I have 3 legendary nodes out of this. Fundamental Release, Enchantment Master, and Burning Instinct. So, Burning Instinct, Enchantment Master, and Fundamental Release. Legendary nodes, okay. We're on level 78. Legendary nodes, all this. Weapon is 750 item power. 733 item power to 750 item power staff. I think that those are the 2 main differences. I don't think I adjusted anything else, yeah. That's the only thing I've done. Alright. Torment to hit 25. I can't imagine struggling here whatsoever. This is without the Horadric Jewels too. If I knew how to get those Horadric Jewels, well, that would make the run even easier. Ah, they actually are taking... Oh, never mind. Now they went down. Maybe it's just like the initial monsters that take a while to go down. Or maybe it's the fact that I don't have... I don't have all my elixirs and incense. Alright, I'm gonna probably do a video before the season begins called The Fastest Way to Level in Diablo 4 season... Well, fastest way to level in Diablo 4 or something. It'll be like clickbaity, but might be able to get the word out there that, yeah, you can level really fast through these Nightmare Sigils. I don't think anyone's talking about it because usually people don't talk about leveling until the season actually begins and all that. Artillery Shrine, sure. Still not to the point where I can one-tap them, but... whatever. Wait, did I not... Oh, I didn't attach my catalyst yet. Oh, whatever. I'll have to deal with that after this run. I don't even really feel like the catalyst will be that much of a difference, but then again, I guess it does disable damage reduction or damage resistance aura monsters. That's kind of important. I could have sworn there were other aspects that I needed. Also, I just realized I still don't have Tal Loop. I'm gonna have to get that. Oh yeah, these can't be cursed shrines. Oh, can I? Oh, whoa, that's crazy. If I were Druid, I would have had to run all the way around from over here, like all the way looped around, but I don't even need to do that. Yep. Guardian awaits. Already activated my ult earlier. So, losing out on a bit of damage, but all good. Dead. Yeah, I need a way to give myself like unstoppable or something. That could help. I might actually use this over the glyph that I currently have, Eliminator. Oh, okay. I got like, what, 6 levels out of that? I actually do want to know. Wait, there's a couple things I need to figure out, actually. What is... Core Dragon. So that was the start on Core Dragon. Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. And then now, Paragon 81.5 end on Pit 25. Okay, yeah. On Pit 25. And okay, I have taken down plenty of notes on how all this works. This is good. This is really, really good information. Okay, so how much time do I have left? Well, that run went alright. I can try to push Pit 30. Could probably make it into Torment 3 pretty quickly. I only have like 10 minutes to go, so I'll probably save my elixirs and incense for later. And just use, or stick with the ones that I have right now. Yeah, I'm still like lacking on damage though, I would say. I still haven't put on my Horadric Power. Oh well. Because yeah, having the Horadric Power would allow me to like disable DR and all that, so that could help. Any CC effects? I don't know why they added these back in to the game. I can understand some monsters charging at me, okay, sure, but yeah, I thought that they took out all these like effects that allow you to get like disabled, like the one that puts you in chains and all that. Just now, like I don't. When the game had first come out, like no one really enjoyed those, so I'm surprised they tried to add it back in. Okay. Hellbinder. I don't remember that term. Hellbinder. Okay, got my ice armor up and everything. Alright. Wow. It actually does take quite a bit of time. If it takes a lot longer if I'm not just sitting there hitting them with my 3 Incinerate beams. This is actually such a massive damage boost, like 142%, but like instead of doing just 100%, it would already be crazy enough if the aspect was just, oh, well, Incinerate now does like 142% of its normal damage, but it actually creates the 3 beams that each do that, and I think that they stack. That's why, like, if I hit from here, he takes like, no, he goes down really slowly, but as soon as I go up to him and I start beaming, yeah, he actually melts like so much faster. So I need to find a way to like, I think I need Flicker Step to like pull monsters in. And I just gotta keep like evading. I can't use Juggernauts. I have to just keep pulling everything together with Inferno. I need to get a bunch of stuff that reduce cooldown and all that with Flicker Step, then maybe I can not just always have more damage from Inferno, but also group them all up for one good Incinerate when I'm like right in front of all of them. Haven't played Incinerate in so long. Not since like they actually added some of these crazy aspects. But that also kind of explains why bosses are so much easier to kill. Or at least it feels that way sometimes. Okay. Or maybe the other option would be that I use Raiment, but no, I think it's fine. Yeah, definitely think Flicker Step's the way to go, though. And in terms of overall damage. And Flicker Step is relatively easy to get. I think any of the... well, I guess I could pop it off of... Duriel? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Alright. Now I'm gonna save my ult here because the boss is coming. I don't think I need... Actually could use the Frost Nova. That's fine. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I gotta crank up these damage numbers by like a lot. He should be going down here. I mean, he's no longer... He's like injured, so I think it takes more damage or something, right? Okay, that was like 9:15. I actually looked at the time there. 2:09, 9:25 clear. Sorry, that was a pit 30 clear with 9:15 left on the clock. The other thing I need to check is how much time did I have left when I cleared pit 25? Okay, I'm gonna be taking a pause here. Sorry to say, if anyone's actually still watching. I don't really, I don't think that too many people have chatted today. Of course, there were a few. Hold on, 11:15. Okay, good. Yeah, I can probably do pit 35 next. But I'll also need to make some adjustments to upgrade all of my aspects. Oh. Isn't there another one? Which, oh, yeah, this one. Increase damage to burning targets. Oh, that could help. Probably gonna get that later. Get all my glyphs. How much longer until this? Oh, okay, I probably have this maxed out. It's about time. But yeah, earlier Lee Burgess, Lone Wolf, and Aaron were all chatting on YouTube. I don't know if you guys are still around. Haven't heard anything for a while, but all the same, I appreciate you folks for joining me on today's stream. Let me just double check something, and then I think I have to go. Yeah, I think I should stop here. Well, the very least I can do is, yeah, I don't think I can do another pit run, even though I'd love to try to push for Pit 35, but I can at least try and upgrade some of my equipment. Yeah, just before I head out. Or, oh, I can even, like, turn in some of these caches. Boss summoning. Actually, this upgrade will go into effect on the next... After reaching 60, this has a chance to be a cache of boss summoning materials? Oh, that seems incredibly useful. Exquisite blood and legendary amulets. Where's the one for Varshan? Maybe that's what I've been doing wrong. Maybe I should be running these mercenaries to get the boss mats from them specifically. Yeah. How much exquisite blood do I even get from this? 12. It's not crazy, but it's something. Alright. I think I'm fully capable of handling Torment 2 now. I don't need to be in Torment 1 anymore. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, world boss in 14 seconds. There's... I'm gonna guess that no one else is running world boss, and even if there is, there's no way that... Well, okay, I'm sure everybody's in Torment 4. That's probably why no one's... If there is somebody running world boss, which I doubt, but they would be in Torment 4. Hold on. What other city? Fields of Hatred. I do wonder, like, Infernal Horrors, do I need to, like, redo that whole thing? Same with Kurast Undercity. Oh, whatever. I'm glad that it's at least a season-wide unlock. I know that if I do it on Companion Druid, I don't have to do it for my other characters. That's how it should be, though. It should be unlocked from the beginning, I think. Okay, yeah, I'm by myself. I don't really even get anything out of world bosses. That's another thing that I wish that they'd rework. Like, world bosses should actually be something that I look forward to running, rather than this... Well, it's not. It's not something I'm exactly excited for. Okay. Gonna grab these too while I'm at it. Gonna pick up rewards as I get them. Ooh, Obdicite and a 2GA. This is Torment 1 too, not even Torment 2, so... that's a 2GA chest armor, but I just realized this is kind of pointless though. I mean, I could use it for now, yeah. Temporarily. But... It didn't even... It didn't even give me intelligence as a GA, and even if it did, it's gonna... Well, it's obviously not gonna be as valuable as raiment. That's the silly part of it. Oh, I could salvage some gear, yeah. Maybe figure out what I need. Don't have any ancestrals.
Someone told me once you can't pick your family. But I think I have.
Alright. Old resistance. Let's salvage some of these. I don't need these. I have any one-handed weapons I shouldn't even bother with. Ice armor, Isu's, this. I still have an amulet with like glass cannon on it. So I could throw that on if I wanted. All of these are also pretty useless. I would never run any of these. Two mana per second, 2 to Blizzard. Nope, I don't need that either. This also is a no-go. And what about the rest of the equipment? Yeah, I'm basically just sorting out the gear that I know I'm not going to be using ever. This is fine. I would never use ancestral one-handers. Or I'd never use one-handers even if they are ancestral. At least not for this build, so... This is GA, but it's got, well, 2 useless rolls, and one of them being the GA. So that goes... I'll circle back to the helm. That one's fine. Gloves are fine. I could... I actually don't value damage over time as much because it's additive compared to all my other like Paragon stuff. I would prefer if it was like int max life and like incinerate or something along those lines. Like this one, but incinerate instead of fireball. It's like a big chunk of damage that I'm missing. I think I was running this, right? This could be a good helm. Max life, life per 5? Life per 5. I'm gonna try to roll that off for, let's say 5 attempts. Shocking impact, well that's cool. I don't really need cooldown reduction as much. 1, 2, 3, total armor, I guess, sure. It's decent. But I mean, that's basically the same one as what I have right now. 4 and 5. Primordial binding, okay, well. That was fun, but I'll try one last one for good measure. Nope. This is, Stamina's pretty useless. It's like a duplicate of what I'm currently wearing right now. I was hoping for something better, but yeah, maybe I shouldn't spend gold so casually since it's a lot of... Oh, yeah. I could use it for like masterworking and all that, or resetting masterworking, and the enchanting costs are like quite high. Okay, I don't think, like, my staff is about as good as it gets aside from fire damage. Rolled kind of on the lower end, but still I can live with that. So I don't think I would ever be replacing for any other staff except for maybe this one. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be replacing for any other like two-handed staff. I have Vox Omnium. This one I definitely wouldn't use either. This one I totally would use, maybe. Until I get Raiment. Yeah, I don't think I'd actually even consider any of the other chest armors because I'm going to be getting Raiment eventually. This one, yeah, I should probably salvage these 3. These 2 rings are fine. I could throw this on, but again, like I said, I just need to run or get some Malignant Hearts and I'm pretty much ready. Okay, on any other build this would be useful, but I just realized that yeah, I wouldn't use that. In fact, I already... Actually, maybe I might use that, come to think of it. Because I just need to roll off CSC, and then I'd be able to throw on Int instead of Crit Strike Chance. And then I have a pretty mean ring. I should probably do that now, in fact. Or... Actually, I have this one. This one would make more sense to roll. Oh, yeah, I got these gloves. Maybe I should try to do it on... I'm gonna try to replace off resource cost reduction. Yeah, that's pretty useless. I do have at least enough veiled crystals to last me, so that's good. Armor. I mean, armor would... I'd much oh, chance to make monsters vulnerable. Now, rolling for gloves I can kind of get behind. Okay. Damage over time. No, I'm gonna leave it. I think this is okay. I'll stick with armor. Later I want with core skills though. Because I got plenty of like resistances because of intelligence. And I'm like not even using Rahir either as my main. Okay. I think I am going to stop in a moment. The last thing I need to do is roll off this before I forget. Damage over time. Again, I just want core skills. I don't know why they're so stingy on like Incinerate or something along those lines. No core skills. Okay, I'm just gonna stop then. I actually burned through a lot of gold for that. Oh, and I got one last set of gloves that I can try to reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I'll stop. Hey, 2 to incinerate. Yep, there it is. Okay, this is a good place to stop. Gonna need to work with these a little later. Gonna have to favorite need to favorite those gloves that I had, and then I'm gonna end there. All right, cool. At least it wasn't all for naught. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. Hope you all enjoyed, or hope you all enjoyed watching me. And I'm gonna stop the recording here, and I'll continue in a moment there on the recording. Right, I am back and ready to continue. So, when I last dipped out, I was in the middle of adjusting my gear, and I was gonna try to push pit 35, I think it was. Huh, never heard that dialogue before. Aldkin saying, "You take me in because you think I'm a pathetic child." Okay, 9 Paragon points. I do kind of want to level, Aldkin eventually. But for the time being, I guess I could go and run the pit here. Yeah, there's like a lot of whispers available, but I don't want to get sidetracked. Oh. Also, I just remembered. I do have a lot of bundled herbs now, so there's a chance that I can actually make some potions. On the last run that I did it was like pit 30. I cleared it about 9 minutes 15 seconds. So I'm hoping that this time I can kinda do a bit better than that. I'm gonna make one of these. Okay. 2 of these. 2 of these. And 1 of these, I guess. I'm running pretty low on materials, but I can always figure that out a little later. So,
My demons are quiet here.
2, 3, 4. This is pit 35, I think. My last clear, I did pit 30, and I was using... So, like, I had the level of... Okay, so, a while back, I cleared pit 25 with 11:15 left on the clock. Now, I'm doing the run. And now I'm doing... Well, pit 30 was 9 minutes 15 seconds left on the clock, and now I'm trying to do this with I'm trying to do pit 35 now, so that's the plan. Let's see if we can pull it off. In fact, what I might need to do, maybe I need to switch my strategy a little bit. Yeah, I can kill them so much more quickly if I pull them all in together and I use all of my modifiers. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. I'm just gonna pull all these guys in. I just don't know the layout very well. Oh, DR monsters. It's troublesome. This is where the catalyst would come in pretty handy, I must say. I can take these guys out at least. That's good. I really like the fact that Fireball is so useful here. Yeah, I can think of so many ways to push this build further. I could go get Ancestrals, but I think I need to get Varshan mats actually. On the live servers, I think the fastest way to get those Varshan mats would be to run the Kurast Undercity tributes. That's always the fastest way. But unfortunately, I don't have that available right now, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that on the PTR. I don't have the quest and all that completed. I guess I could go and finish it if I really wanted those boss mats, but it's either that or whisper spamming. Okay, I gotta get a lot better at this. This is like skill difference right here. The fact that this is taking as long as it is. I'm just not playing this the way I should be. Like, I should be pulling in all the monsters and only hitting them after I pull them all in successfully. I'm wasting my time trying to burn every individual monster. And a lot of these are still on cooldown too. Like, I should only be hitting these guys when some of my damage multipliers are off cooldown. Like, I have, like, Storm Swell, for example, and, you know, that's only active when Ice Armor is available. 25% damage boost. Inferno up when I have... Well, Inferno gives me 50% damage boost. I need to pull, like, a big pack together, and then I can... Only then should I be trying to do anything. Pull them all in. Yeah, this is a good pack, I think. I don't want to go too far away from where their original point of origin was. Okay. So I'm gonna do way more damage. Wonder if it's get much out of killing these little monsters. I wonder if I can teleport over. Wow, I can. What's the shrine there? Artillery? Oh, okay. I will use this artillery shrine then. No, it doesn't really do as much as I would have hoped for. It's too bad, but... I'd pull them over. Yeah, bring them all in here. There, I can toast them all, except for there's a DR there. Yeah, I really do think that DR would be quite helpful if I'm gonna be pulling monsters in like this. In a way, breaking DR is like doing double damage, because then I don't have to kill the DR monster before killing all the other monsters. It feels like I'm doing double damage, at least in terms of run speed, efficiency, and all that. Yeah. I'll definitely be able to clear this. Just a question of how long. Shoot. I can... need to pull them... Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I hate these monsters specifically. Because of how they just like to teleport away from me. Alright. There's another shrine here, it seems. Protection? Well, that doesn't help me. It's not really. Best it can do for me is help me position a little bit better, but so far, not particularly impressed. Yep, that's good. I don't know what just pulled them all the way at the back there, though. I don't really have anything that allows me to pull monsters. Okay. Shoot. There's gotta be something that gives me, like, unstoppable while channeling. Yeah, I think I can think of something. There's a... well, again, this is Kurast Undercity. There's, the rune. Like, magic and rare runes are actually pretty easy to find from the Kurast Undercity. There's one in particular that could... well, two in particular that could help. I don't remember the name of the rune. I think it's Nur rune, the one which invokes the, Rogue's Concealment, and that's supposed to make me unstoppable. I could run that with that rune that makes me stand still or something like that. That would help. Yeah, hop around too much. Anyway. Oh, hey, David. Hey, how are you, dude? I spent half the day trying to help Yeah, my friend with his barb, I don't even know what to call his build, is all over the show. Ha. Yeah, I was helping him to see his seasonal achievements, been helping him get the T3 ones. Wow. Yeah, I mean, how am I? I'm exhausted. Yeah, I've been, doing stuff all day, and it's not like I even had time to rest. Like, I dropped my stream, like, you were here earlier, if I remember right. Yeah, you were here when I was doing my stream. I think it was 5 or 6 hours ago, and I've been up for, well, it's not like I've had much time to rest, so I'm actually really tired, but I'm still going at it, still doing my best here. But yeah, that's interesting though. I mean, that's one of the reasons, like, your friend's situation is one of the reasons why I try to make the videos that I do, right? Like, I want to help people get into, well, not just T3, but like T4. Basically, I want to make T4 sort of achievable. Not just achievable, but I want people to, like, players to be able to reach it. Regardless of if they're playing like a meta build or not. Because there's going to be like plenty of meta builds where there's going to be streamers and other people who just say, oh yeah, you want to get to this, you want to get to Torment 4, then just play like Lightning Spear or something, right? But no, not everyone wants to play Lightning Spear, and I'm trying to make it a little bit more accessible, I guess. Anyway, either way though, was here yesterday? Right. You say yesterday. Was yesterday like 6 hours ago, or are you talking about like, what was the stream before? It was like 24 hours ago when I finished my 1 to 60, right? Yeah, I was up like until oh man. I've been nonstop grinding D4. Like, time is no longer a concept to me. I'm not even joking. What other things can I pick up? Increase damage per nearby burning enemy. I don't really. This looks great on paper, but I don't really feel like it's as good as it looks at first glance, since how do I deal with bosses then? Reduce damage to you. Stunned or frozen. Strikes. That doesn't help me either. Increase non-physical damage. I could do that one, but I think this one would make the most sense for me to pick up. Yeah, you can kill trash mobs and Helltide with it at T3 at the moment. Hey, that's great. What's her face? Oh, Blood Maiden. He dies on, he can only get them to about 40%, so I had to carry him a bit on my Spiritborn. Well, that's cool. I mean, it sounds to me like at least you guys are having fun, like playing together and whatnot, so at least gotta give you props for that. I mean, good for him that he's just playing whatever he feels like. I guess. Should go in from here. This is for willpower though, but I'm doing elementalist. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, not entirely sure what to tell you. That's kind of interesting that he's just doing what he feels like. But obviously, I guess there's always room to try and improve a build. Blood Maiden. Yeah, it doesn't. It sounds to me though he's not like trying to follow any particular guide. Maybe he's having fun just playing his own way and not really trying to like min-max and all that, right? I don't know. I don't know. You'd know your friend better than I would. Okay. What do I have? Okay, it's about time that I actually get some upgrades on my equipment before I attempt this again. Oh, spend 5% of my maximum resource. Then what? All these are so useless, it feels like. Yeah, he enjoys his own way. Yeah, I respect that. For sure. I definitely respect that. Like, I'm sort of the same way. I don't really want to follow along with what all the meta people are doing. But of course, you would know this. You've been watching my content for some time now, so you know that. You know how I operate around these parts. Okay, I think it's about time to actually start using this teleport. It's every 10 seconds. Yeah, I would only Frost Nova if I'm specifically trying to deal with a group of monsters, so I'll put Disintegrate on my Frost Nova. I think that would be a good one to use it on. Yep, true. Yeah. I don't know. I would know a lot better than most people about how much enjoyment you can get out of just trying to play through the game and figure stuff out on your own. But yeah, at the same time, I do think that there's some, like, if you're gonna put a build together, right? Like, there's some like basics that a player should know. Uh, like, okay, I say should know. Should know as in like it definitely helps a lot, right? To know, for example, that uh like to have aspects on everything, to temper on everything. Like not I've seen some builds where players don't even temper everything, or they run like 400 item power, or they have like 0 armor and then they wonder why they're just dying nonstop. Like the game is balanced around you having like 70, well now it's going to be 75% resistances, um that being the cap. And same thing with armor. So yep, true. He tried Whirlwind, wasn't enjoying it. Yeah, Whirlwind. I hate to say it, but Whirlwind is just like that's the other reality of this build too. Like sometimes people will want to play Conjuration and they'll stumble upon Lightning Spear and they'll feel really good, and other times they're gonna like so they'll luck out sometimes, and other times they pick builds that are a lot tougher to play, like in their current states, like Whirlwind. If you're just playing pure Whirlwind, well, you're gonna have a very difficult time, right? uh, just given the way the game is right now. Why am I doing damage to close enemies? I should be doing fire damage specifically. Do I have Incinerate size? I do have Incinerate size. I'm not masterworking yet. I'll wait a little bit before I switch. Okay, let's get some extra damage there. What's the damage boost on this going to be like? 2 to Incinerate. Oh, I just realized something. I can try to use it. I mean, it's... Whoa. Wait. What? Why is this... Like, did they fix it? What? That's sort of crazy. Um... Hold on. Hold on. Did they... Did they finally fix the bug where... hold up. There's a few things I need to do. So, first of all, I need to actually temper Inner Calm on. Second, I need to throw the other temper on after all. I don't need to get the right one. I just need to have it on meteor size. Okay. I can always retemper. But now, these gloves, does it actually select the right... Ah, there we go. The bug still exists. Hey, there we go. 3 to Incinerate. So only if I've tempered it twice that uh, does it cause that bug. But all right, going back to talking about your friend, yeah, I don't blame him for not enjoying uh Whirlwind. Whirlwind's just like pure Whirlwind is just not is just in a pretty horrible spot, like in terms of how much damage you get as compared to Dust Devils and Whirlwind. And that's something I've complained about. I've complained about it again and again, and my stance on it still hasn't changed, right? 31, 815, 57, 46. So I'm getting like, just off this alone, I'm getting like a 70k damage boost. Let's say 80k, just to make things a little easier for me. So this is like a 33% damage boost, or like a 30% damage boost just by itself. 12. Yeah, it's like 1/3. It really is like 1/3 extra damage. Alright, so this thing is done. Oh, shoot. I almost salvaged this by accident. I no longer need this. Maybe keep it in stash in case I need a spare. This one I can throw this on. Nope, nope. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things I can do, but the problem is, I'm eventually gonna replace my chest armor anyway. It's just a matter of time. That's why I'm kind of reluctant to do anything about my chest armor. The gloves, for sure, I should leave it as is. But, these pants. I would never use these, well, I mean, I don't think it's worth it. I can, like, hold on to it, but I don't think it's worth it to wait out on the other modifier. Okay, so this one's got, like, ranks of blast cannon. I'm gonna try to do something with that. You tried Blizzard Sorcerer on PTR earlier in the day, even though I said I wasn't gonna play anything on there. No comment. It's no good, huh? Okay, let me make sure that well, I think it'll be okay, actually. So this is how I'm gonna do it, because again, like, it is the PTR, and this is basically cheating, but in the context of the run, but this is me, like, just having fun with this whole thing. Like, I don't even really need it. Oh, wow. First try fire damage. I don't need it to be glass cannon, but I will do it anyway, just because it's so silly. Do I have resource cost? No, I have resource generation. If I can get Inferno cooldown reduction, yeah, that would be, I think, the best case scenario here. Yeah. It's got to be Inferno cooldown reduction in this case. Shoot. Well, I guess I can't do anything about that. Now I can try to roll off glass cannon. And one to glass cannon. I can try. Oh, there we go. Two to glass cannon. Ah,
Great aura.
nice. And might try to masterwork this. I have plenty of masterworking materials, so there's a chance I might be able to get. Whoa, wait, no, this is the wrong thing. Oops, meant to do this one. And I also need to throw conflagration on it. Oh man, I just wasted some materials, but that's okay. Flag. Sorry, I'll talk to you a bit more in a second. I need to sort out my equipment, and then once I get to a point where I'm just farming, yeah, it'll be a lot easier. So I'm about to do a Pit 35 clear, and what are the things I'm adjusting? Gloves into +3 incinerate. The incinerate, well, yeah. Amulet to +2 glass cannon, essentially. What else am I adjusting? And it's a better roll too, but just to keep things simple. Okay, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire damage, it's good enough. This'll keep me this'll keep me going for a while.
There is power in these stones. Fare thee well.
Okay. And diamond. Okay, my resistances here are good. I can always throw on more resistances. I can also use skulls. There's a few options for sure I've got here. This one, I shouldn't not even be looking at one-handed. I could replace my rings if I want, but I'm not really too keen on doing that right now. Okay, so this is a temp. This is a temp. This is also a temp. This is a temp. Possible replacement. This one I would consider using. This is Esidora's. Get rid of this. I would never use this just because it has 2 useless modifiers. This one goes away. I can replace my helm, and I think I said that I could switch out my chest armor. Yeah, I can switch out my chest armor. Why not? Yeah, I'm just a little lazy to actually sort out the logistics of it. Like, I'd have to go and temper this, with the total armor, and it's still like a low roll too. I don't need to get total armor. I could just leave it as is. I actually could. Same thing with my helm. Well, actually, my helm, 156 armor, but didn't roll. Yeah, I didn't actually get any defense on it. Basic skills, grant. Okay, so that was a useless aspect on it. All right. Um, what can I? Else can I adjust? This is so silly. I don't like that. It feels like I'm splitting hairs over like non-ancestrals, but to be honest, I sort of think that I kind of sort of should do this. I also don't like that. I don't know how I feel about being gated on materials right now, because this is actually it. Like I'm actually being gated on what I've got. Cast evade, speed, or lum, hawk maybe. Hawk rune. Well, if I do Pock Lum, I'd actually get plenty of resource, right? Yeah, these would be my only Lum rune. Here it is. So now, if I spend resource, I gain it back immediately, so I no longer need resource generation. Meaning that I can try to retemper... I can try to temper everything for Inferno cooldown reduction. And try to just boost this as high as it can go. If I cast an ultimate skill, I gain offering. Well, it's gotta be something I can mix that in with, but whatever. I think I'll just do topazes for now. I don't really have anything else in mind. Later I can adjust it as I see fit. And then for skulls, yeah, I should probably actually do this so I can cap out on armor. Because my resistances are still like perfectly fine despite me doing that. Yeah. And I think that the aspects I had on these were pretty useless anyway to begin with, right? So. Okay. And then I could just leave this for the time being, but later I can adjust. Okay. Salvage all. Alright, sorry about that. I think I am a little bit more... Yeah, I think I'm ready now to chat. Now I just need to figure out where I want to go now. Legion event. Yeah, I don't care about Legion event. Maybe I should just start spamming the Nightmare Sigils and actually do some of these. Find Horadric artifacts to earn... Oh, you know what? No, I shouldn't. I'm gonna do the pit again. Yeah, with those adjustments I made, it should be much easier. My resistances are in a much better spot too. Or, well, I think my damage. Plus int on other gear.
Be ready.
Okay. He played quite a bit of D3, so it's not like he's fresh new to the Diablo franchise. But yeah, I can see he's quite overwhelmed by all the things in Diablo 4. Maybe, I'm like, I take it for granted. Yeah, I take it granted, for granted in some ways, considering that, like, I've been playing since, like, oh, shoot. I've been playing this since, like, day one, right? Of when they released the, season. Or when they released the game. So I've been here ever since, you know, masterworking and tempering and infernal horrors and all that were in the thing. I think that when I really think about it, yeah, I guess it would be pretty overwhelming if you're a beginner to the game, huh? I didn't actually realize just how overwhelming things could be. I always thought I could like break it down, like if you're gonna play a specific build, that I could just tell people, oh yeah, this is how you do it, and that I'm dumbing it down, but if I were to ever have to like teach a beginner how to play this game, I would be in for a very difficult ride. So, I mean, props to you for helping him out, but I don't think I'd be able to do the same as what you're doing right now. Okay. The other thing I was gonna say, yeah, so you said no comment on Blizzard. Okay, I need to ask because I am gonna be playing Blizzard next season, like when next season goes live. Is it any good? Like, when I say is it any good, what I mean is like, how much did you struggle? Yeah, how much did you struggle to play your Blizz sorcerer? You enjoy Whirlwind regardless, because I'm all about spinning and winning, even though not so much winning. Yeah. Well, again, you know the game a lot better than he does, so I'm sure that if you were to play a Whirlwind Barb, you would be playing like Dust Devils, Earthquakes, and all that. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I just imagine that that's what you would opt to play. Um, in my case, I tried to play Pure Whirlwind, and Pure Whirlwind can go, like, I made it to Torment 4 with plenty of room to continue growing my character, but yeah, like, I'm saving showing off that build for next season because, yeah, next season it'll be a lot more fun trying to show it off to people, I guess. When I say next season, I mean like season 9. Like right now it's season 8. I could do a video on it, but the season's already like almost done. Not only is it almost done, but I just don't think that anyone cares to see a pure Whirlwind Barb. Whereas next season, well, at least if you're gonna play a Whirlwind Barb, it doesn't need to be completely dependent on Dust Devils and Earthquakes anymore, since those are sort of getting like shafted, right? Like they're still gonna be strong, but not nearly as broken as this season. Uh, like relatively speaking. Yeah. All right. You're still around, right, David? Just double checking here. If not, then well, yeah. Because I was curious about the whole Blizzard thing. Still gonna have to ask about that later, David. If he's not here. I'm telling you, next season, if I'm gonna play Sorcerer, I want to play Ball Lightning and Blizzard. Those are the two builds that I'm eyeballing. And in fact, I probably would have played like Ball Lightning this season, like in this PTR, but I decided against it solely because I wanted to be able to finish this run in a reasonable amount of time. Oh shoot, that's scary. All my utility skills are on cooldown, which is a little scary. Oh, something knocked him out. Tier 35. Oh yeah, my... Oh, shoot. Actually died there. Oops. I had actually pressed Flame Shield, but I was just like a half second too late. And I just realized, no wonder I'm so squishy. All my elixirs and incense wore off. No wonder. There's a chance that I could make it in Torment 4 now if I really wanted to, but I wouldn't. Because even if I do make it in Torment 4, like, I'm not gonna farm anything there. Like, it would take a while. Yeah, you still here? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, not to pressure you into talking or anything. Just, was worried that I had waited too long to reply to you while I was trying to sort out my gear.
Greetings. I'm impressed. Thank you. Goodbye.
Well, I tried it on a pit. Oh, the Den Mother? Only Den Mother takes this long to come down. No other animation, so. Using Flame Shield here. Oh, I don't have my ult, otherwise she would have been dead a long time ago, I think. Oh yeah, she's porting away. Oh. I could activate my ultimate, but it's actually faster for me to just stick to it. Okay, that was like an 8-minute clear. Hold on a second. I could have done it a little quicker, but sure. As a baseline, I can say 8 minutes. In fact, I could probably even take on Pit 40 now if I really wanted to. But I'm gonna try to gear up a little bit more before I do that. Yeah, I'll just say an 8-minute run. Yeah, it was a little more than 8 minutes. So this was 35 or 34, let's just say 34 minutes into the run. And then it was 10, no, 8 minutes. And then there were a number of adjustments I made on my equipment, and I even ran out of elixirs and incense at some point during the run. So there's still much to do. I need to replace one of my rings for Talu. I need to get raiment. I need to get my last board. So, much to be done. Much to be done indeed. Okay. What else am I missing here? Oh, yeah, I suppose I should probably max this out. Okay, yeah, there. Then, oh, okay, there. I got something going there, except I just noticed I don't have anything that does cold damage. Um, dealing fire, cold, or lightning damage to an enemy. I just need to deal cold damage. Well, what would be a source of cold damage? Oh, maybe this one. Catalyst deals cold damage? Cold damage is equal. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll do this one instead of the fire one. I mean, it's not like like I tested it all. Oh, and I also get chill by 16%. Uh, all right, all right. I can kind of get behind this. Astral Pillar. Haunted enemies become vulnerable and move faster. Periodically fall around you. Yeah, if this thing was like not ranked 10, it would be so much like I would actually consider running this. Uh, crash around a nearby enemy. Periodically fall around me. Like I could use this to apply vulnerable. It's got a lucky hit chance too, 30%. That sounds pretty good. But I'll do this one. It's got the lowest cooldown. There. I was trying to do the disintegrate one, but it's hard to really tell like the amount of damage that is up. Oh yeah, also on level 91. I don't need that. Skills. Oh yeah, Horadric Powers. Activated. Started using Catalyst. Disintegrate. The Catalyst. Disintegrate. Okay, I got everything else. So, you tried it on a Pit 75 at first. Didn't go well. Wasn't gonna clear it, given how long it was to kill the trash. Had to go down to 65 to clear. Oh, I see what you mean. Were you okay? I'm guessing you were using best case scenario gear. Were you maxing out like this was with ice spikes, right? Because I feel like pure Blizzard with no ice spikes is like actually unplayable in Torment. It's like one of the very few builds where I actually don't think it's possible to make that one work. I'm normally a very like big on, oh yeah, all the builds work, but that's like one of those that it's actually impossible. It's completely hopeless. Increase burning damage. Yeah, Inner Calm. It really is just Tal Loop. I have to get rid of this Storm's Fall for Tal Loop. And then who knows, maybe well no, I'd like to keep Ice Armor. Ice Armor actually gives me damage, so I should probably leave that. Okay. I don't need critical strike damage though. And in fact, I should probably like this is grants 60% bonus to rare nodes, so this should actually be replaced with oh, this isn't even active. Hold on. maybe I'm doing this wrong. Willpower. I'm a little too lazy to figure this out right now. I'm gonna do this. Oh, wrong one. This one, right? There. So this is active. I get 10% extra damage to elites. Oh yeah, did I not mention that I put the glyph here? Elementalist glyph. Or no, this is something I just added, I think, right? I think this is something I just activated. Okay, there. Pyromaniac. So this one's for willpower. I could do willpower, but yeah, I think this is easier. If I just leave it like this for now. And then I can like keep leveling this. Well, this glyph is already level 16. I'll do Eliminator next. Focus on trying to wrap it all up. Okay. Horadric Spellcraft. Alright, that's all good. Horadric Gold Reserve, Horadric Materials Reserve. Go get more Horadric Materials, but I still don't have a two-handed staff. That's like another issue too. I can start doing the Nightmare Dungeon for equipment, see if I get anything useful out of that. You were using ice spikes? Yeah, you're still gonna play Blizzard in Season 9? Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I just don't know how long that's gonna take, but I'll probably... I'm gonna probably do... I'm always doing Companion Druid first, without question, right? I cannot emphasize that enough. I'll say it again and again. But second up is Whirlwind Barb this time, though, because I did the Thorns Barb. Like, I actually ran a Thorns Barb on, like, the PTR, so... Maybe I made a mistake there in doing Companion Druid first. Like, now that I think about it, maybe I should have actually done Thorns Barb first. I should have, like, because I'm going to do Companion Druid again next season, but then again, at least I know what to expect out of Companion Druid, and I can just focus on augmenting how quickly I can make it into Torment 4 or something. So, I guess it works out either way. Anyway, whatever. This is, like, way off topic. I'm starting to ramble instead of actually playing. I want to actually play, so I'm going to do that. I'm gonna drink a potion here. This is my last elixir of destruction. I'm not gonna bother with incense. I need to actually save materials.
Quiet here.
Equipment.
Mostly.
Equipment delve. Okay. Equipment delve and Horadric files. I kinda wanna do Horadric files so I can actually start leveling these. Deactivates explosive monster effects. Become vulnerable and move faster. Well, wouldn't that be crazy if I could get vulnerable and then I could also perform execute with Bloody Charm? Bunch of additional waves. Well, it's either that or Celestial Surge, right? I want to do Celestial Surge. This has a high lucky hit chance, and yeah, if meteors just keep falling around me, that'd be really good. I kind of want to try that actually. Apply Chill and apply Siphoning Gizmo. All right, why don't we do that then? That's what I'd like. Celestial Surge. But I should do equipments first. Equipment first. Oh, okay. You still gonna go Razor Wings next? Oh, shoot. Right. What's... Oh, yeah. I'm doing it, like, tomorrow. Oh! They made it so it teleports me directly into the Nightmare Dungeon now? Dude, it should have been like that since day one. Unbelievable. Travel to Grand Gathering. Okay. I can actually bypass these monsters. I'm here for the, I shouldn't be here to kill the monsters. Specifically here to find chests. Too bad Subo doesn't reveal them for me. No, Ball Light... Actually, Ball Lightning would be great for speed farming here. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. Yeah, Ball Lightning would be great for speed farming this kind of thing, because Ball Lightning, like, I can activate it while running. So I would just activate it and then keep running, and then I wouldn't lose out on any time while killing these monsters. Oh. Loot upgrade. Maybe it's at the end I get, like, equipment or better equipment or something. Is there like a message that's missing here? I don't know. I am thinking about this. So what am I expecting tomorrow? Minion Necro, and then what? Spiritborn? Razor Wings Spiritborn. Can I even finish a Razor Wings Spiritborn run? That's the thing. Razor Wings Spiritborn would be very difficult for me to do something for. And then there's Rogue. I guess I would do Razor Wings. The problem with Razor Wings is that that would actually take forever, though. That's what I'm actually... I'm genuinely a little scared. Like, I don't want, like... I can play tomorrow and the day after. I have 2 days, and I'm basically spending the entirety of those 2 days on... Oh, it's a butcher? Alright, let's go. Like, I'm essentially spending the entirety of those 2 days just trying to finish a Razor Wings Spiritborn. And I don't even know if anyone actually plays Spiritborn, like Razor Wings Spiritborn, because it's a D tier build. It's fun, but it doesn't really mean much of anything. Oh, hold on. Do these... Oh, this Horadric artifact doesn't show up on the map. Yeah, it would take a while, so I'm actually, like, really concerned about all that. The other plot twist that's possible, I got a crazy plot twist for you. Well, I got 2 crazy plot twists. I have 2 days, right? I got tomorrow and the day after. What if I just went Dance of Knives? I just said, forget it. Yeah, let's go full Dance of Knives. The reason why I'm thinking Dance of Knives is... Like... Oh, man. You know what? No. Let's take Dance of Knives off the tail. I'm not playing Dance of Knives tomorrow. Like, the only reason I would want to play Dance of Knives is because leveling with it from 1 to 60 would be super fast. That's the only reason. Everything after that is a slog, and I wouldn't know of any way to, like, really boost its damage to be, like, really strong. There is one way, maybe, and that's to use Dance of Knives and just stack Dance of Knives with, like, that jewel that allows you to infinitely stack damage. That's the only way I can think of. The other possible plot twist is I just run Ball Lightning or Blizzard Sorcerer tomorrow. I'm not even kidding. I'm doing Sorcerer right now, but what if, okay? What if I just went and did another, like, I did, like, Blizzard Sorcerer tomorrow and the day after? Wouldn't that be something? Because I know that there's people who actually enjoy playing Blizzard. Like, it's not going to be the case where I'm going to do a video and then no one will watch it, right? You know, the trade-off is that it's gonna take like twice as long as the other characters I had in mind. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I usually decide when I actually have to play the thing, because, oh yeah, I usually decide when I actually play the thing because yeah, there's some things that might change. Yeah, some things might change my mind during the run. Oh, wow, it's a 3GA. Alright, come on, let's see. Whoa. Intelligence, movement speed, and cold resistance. Oh, hello. I'm not gonna be needing, any move speed anytime soon. Or... Oh, wow. Intelligence, vulnerable, damage, and frozen orb. Yeah, I could switch my gloves over, but... Aspect of Elements? I don't even think I run Aspect of Elements. I don't have enough, like, defensive slots. Yeah, imagine having defensive slots. That'd be pretty hilarious. Oh, this is a maximum roll. Wait, overheating aspect? Wait, I'm not using overheating aspect? What? After channeling Incinerate for 2 seconds, it deals 90% increased damage for 5 seconds. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I could have sworn that I was forgetting an aspect, and there it is. It's this one. I'm gonna salvage it. Yeah, there we go. Ah. now it begs the question, what am I replacing for it? Inner Calm, I guess. Well, no, it's either Inner Calm or Storm Swell. This thing I gotta like stand still. Well, it's only 30% in the best case scenario. No, I'm gonna replace my Inner Calm. It's nice, but yeah. Overheating is indeed better in this case. Way better. I don't even know. Oh yeah, I do have overheating like tagged as a favorited item. Evade Eagle. What about Evade Spiritborn? You said you never played that before. At least it's a tier above Razor Wings. Yeah, but the problem is I don't know how to play Evade Spiritborn. I don't even know how any of it works. It seems like a mechanically more complex build than Razor Wings. That's the reason why I'm kind of thinking to play that's part of the reason I'm thinking to play Razor Wings, because I at least know kind of how Razor Wings works, but I have no idea how Spiritborn would work. Or Evade Spiritborn, I mean. Flicker Step. I'm trying to figure out, like, should I use this or should I use Flicker Step? Use this temporarily. Give myself extra 200 intelligence is not a trivial amount of stuff. The thing I don't understand, though, the thing I really don't get about this dungeon I just ran is, oh, you know what? Maybe it was that 3GA item that I got. Maybe the reward I got at the end is because like the items or when I clear it or when I open those chests, all it says is, oh, missing tooltip, right? That might be the fact that I got a 3GA might have something to do with the fact that I opened the equipment delve. So I'm gonna run another one of these and see. All right, I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Which thing? The 3GA or the Evade Spiritborn? Because, yeah, that's just how I feel about it. I like playing builds that I'm, like, comfortable with and or that are easy to play. Channeling is made for 2 seconds. Oh, wait, hold on. That was, Horadric Strong Room. Alright. Horadric Portal it. Oh, following me through. There, done. Not knowing how to play Evade, yeah, I have no clue how Evade Spiritborn works, so I'd have a very difficult time there. That's one of the reasons I like playing Sorcerer. All the builds are like, the majority of builds are easy to understand. A bar like Lightning Spear, yeah. I'd rather play a build that I'm more familiar with, even if it takes slightly longer. Slightly longer. The Dance of Knives, like, yeah, Dance of Knives is, like, in its current state, it's just, it's like impossible to play. Activating shrines will attract additional ambushes. I definitely want this one. Activating shrines will attract additional ambushes. Well, that's something I would want. I don't know what Pillar Ritual Mutation is, but it's Heather nearby monsters. Yeah, sure. These 3. Okay, let's start it up. You know, I am already missing the, how nice it was to be able to clear... Wait, is this already done? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of miss, having the Forgotten Wisdom, like, sigils that were giving me 20... Like, were you here for that, David, earlier? When I was doing the... No, you weren't here. Yeah, I opened, like, the Forgotten Wisdom sigils, and I was getting, like... each Forgotten Wisdom sigil gave me... Oh, hold on, I actually have it written down here. I went from 32, Paragon level 32, to Paragon level 48. That was 15, like, more than 15 Paragon levels on the very first one that I opened. Wait, I can always open this one later. Then the next one that I did was Paragon 48 to Paragon 58, right? Then the one after that was Paragon 58 to Paragon 78. Yeah, so, like, and then just for comparison, I went from Paragon 78 to 81 during, like, doing a run of the pit, just one run of the pit. So, yeah, these Nightmare Dungeons are no joke. Oh, shoot, why am I'm actually getting so sidetracked with these. Just forgetting, like, what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not used to these. Like, I haven't reached the point where this is, like, an automatic sort of setup for me. Shoot. Oh, whoa. Ow, he like instantly killed me there. Okay, getting sick of it. Oh. Hate how long I'm like CC'd for. Wait, did he just disappear? Did he just disappear like that? Dude. Had I known, I would have just killed him. I totally could have killed him. I just was preoccupied with other things. Okay. Well, I didn't get nearly as much from that as I expected, but this is fine. This is just some random strong room. Not really too nonplussed by that. Okay, definitely gotta get rid of that. I'll also salvage this. I'm never gonna be using that, so. Okay, blood boiling focus. And a whole bunch of Horadric files. I mean, I need these. Oh, Horadrim's locket. Used to earn Horadric files, Horadric knowledge, and some experience orbs. Okay. How many? Wait. Oh, shoot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's unlimited. Oh, I see. That's actually pretty funny. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that this is a bug. Like, we're not supposed to be able to do that many. Yeah, I can only assume that that's a mistake on their part. Upgrade message. That's pretty good. Yeah, like, because think about it, right? Like, a pit is usually considered to be the best way to level in the game, and then, well, suddenly I'm like doing these nightmare dungeons, and I realized that, oh, well, fancy that. I'm getting 10 to 20 Paragon levels while doing these nightmare dungeons, because I realized I was like, well, I try to save those for the Forgotten Wisdoms for like 45 to 60, right? But what if suddenly I got like what happened on this run actually happened in like the live server where, oh yeah, um I found like it was too late by the time I actually got the Forgotten Wisdoms. It was like level 56 that I opened it up, right? Like 2 or 3 of them, and then by then I'm not going to be able to finish in time. So I decided that, yeah, like I would actually try them when I make it to Torment. That's what I did. And I wanted to try them at like Paragon level 1, but I couldn't because I was like trying to test how far I could go. But I regret that. I should have actually just activated it. Now I won't know how much XP I'm supposed to get from something like that, but at least I have a general guideline. Like, if at Paragon level 32, I'm still getting like 15 Paragon levels, and then all the way from Paragon 30 to like 80, I'm getting 10 to 20 Paragon levels for each one. That's kind of nuts. And at first I was thinking, oh, they might change it because it's too overpowered. And I actually realized, wait, no, that makes no sense, because the pit is already like giving you like 3 levels a run, which is way better than, like, they need to give people some incentive to play Nightmare Dungeons. So they're not going to change it, I don't think. So yeah, I probably would bet good money unless they like announce some changes, right? But I am going to fill you in on what I've learned about Nightmare Dungeons so far. Like, I'm actually actively trying these for leveling. I'll probably even do a video on it, alright? Like, you had to disappear pretty quickly the other night. I didn't say bye or anything. My uncle... Oh. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, no worries. I wouldn't have expected, like, a bye or anything anyway, right? I'm just here doing my stream, and, I'm perfectly... I mean, I'm perfectly happy to chat with you folks, but, that's actually really a bonus on top of like just putting out some gameplay for people to watch. Like that's the thing that I enjoyed doing, right? But yeah, I'm never really too upset if there's like no one watching or anything like that, or no one talking. So yeah, no worries. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't really. I mean, yeah, like family comes first, all that too. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Well, about not having to like say bye or anything. I never really expect that from people. Oh, why is it so choppy? What? Were all of the I feel like all the crates were in that Horadric strong room. I haven't found any since I got out of there. You didn't get home until 2 a.m. and sleep just before 3 a.m. I was kinda tired. Aw, man. I hope your uncle's doing alright, dude. Oh, that's really, really unfortunate. Yeah, is he doing alright at least? Is that rude for me to ask? They just released him tonight? Oh, okay. So, that's a good thing, right? I should be going this way. Yeah. And not to downplay the seriousness of your, what you're talking about, but yeah, I do want to take a moment to kind of fill you in too on the like what I've discovered, because I feel the need to share, right? I actually did like all my playtesting on the PTR so far has been like a lot of people are like just running out their end game stuff, but no one's really. I don't know how many people are actually testing the Nightmare Dungeons themselves, but the Nightmare Dungeons themselves are actually like giving some pretty crazy good rewards. I would never do the ones with channeling shrines on them, like artillery, blast wave, whatever, because it seems sort of pointless. But he's better. He had diabetes for years. Oh, or were you like close with him, or yeah, like well, yeah, are you and him close, or is he like distant? I'm guessing that because you went to go visit him, it's like you probably would have been, right? Again, I'm really sorry to hear that. That's a terrible thing to have happen. It's always a horrible feeling when suddenly you hear somebody made it to the hospital. Like I've had a few of those in my time. I've had family members, friends end up in the hospital, and just yeah, it's never a good call. Good man. I'll be more inspired to play. Oh, dude. Okay. If you, would you like me to break? Like, here. I should ask out of politeness. Say, oh shoot. There's still the event's not done. There was one monster away. If you want, I can break it down for you. I'll break down every piece of information I have about the Nightmare Dungeons so far, if you're interested. Because I've actually gathered quite a bit of information for it that I mean is not really written anywhere. I'll probably do like a video on it. I was already thinking about it while I was in the shower earlier. I was thinking I might do a video. The fastest method of leveling in Diablo 4 Season 9 is ... and then it would probably like... This is the thing I want to test tomorrow. I'm going to do another 1 to 60, but the 1 to 60 I'm going to do is going to be going through the campaign, and then after the campaign, right, after doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign, I'm thinking that I'm just gonna use all the sigil powder I gain. I assume I'm gonna have sigil powder from killing elites and whatnot, and I'll be like well past level 15, right? I'm gonna take all of that sigil powder, and then I'm just gonna mass craft sigils and hope that I get those Forgotten Wisdoms. If I get like 2 or 3, then that's like 12 levels right there by itself. Sure thing? Okay. The only reason Crash off the luckiest paw over was when he took over the wheel. Yo, shoot, that's some crazy stuff, man. Yeah, I remember another guy that I talked to recently. Well, okay, it's different for him because he was the one who ended up in the hospital. Yeah, that's like always a scary thing to have happen for sure. That is good though. That at least his At least his dad was there to like look after him. Like, if he was alone, then I can only imagine him or someone else getting into an accident. That would have been horrible. Like, even more horrible, of course. Okay, so just to kind of break down what I've gathered for next season, okay? These orbs, the golden orbs that show up, seem to give about, like, from my testing, they give between 4 to 5% of your XP per orb. So, what I would suggest, if, like, next season, you should do the campaign for, I mean, assuming you have Vessel of Hatred, okay? So, you play Vessel of Hatred, and then you go all the way to the end. That should bring you to like level 40, I believe, around level 40. Then from there, you can craft a bunch of Nightmare Sigils, and if one of those Nightmare Sigils happens to be the Forgotten Wisdom, okay? You're looking. Ooh, another one. Yeah, Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. Yeah, that one, you will save it until, like, for every Forgotten Wisdom, I would run it like subtract 4 levels from the end. So I don't know how to really explain it in a way that makes sense. Every one of those Forgotten Wisdom sigils gives like if you kill every single monster and collect every single orb. It sounds tedious, but yeah, there's like an art to it, right? Like you just need to kill the monsters and oh, the XP you get is not dependent on difficulty either. So you should basically just be playing on normal the whole time. Don't even touch hard, expert, or penitent. You just go normal the entire way through. The XP from these like golden orbs don't actually scale, right? Oh, I mean personal assistant. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant PA as in Pa. Okay, personal assistant. That also is really lucky. Like that he had anyone there. Maybe not his dad in this case, but still, that's yeah. Like imagine if there wasn't somebody with him, then that would have been a way worse outcome for sure. So yeah, so basically for completion rewards, is sorry, this is really bothering me. I don't like. Is there supposed to be? Hey, is this the chest I'm supposed to get at the end here? Resplendent Guardian. This is a Resplendent chest, but I don't know if this is the one that's supposed to give me the rewards that I deserve from this. Thought I opened the one that had. I opened the one that had Horadric files, didn't I? Or no, was it a Horadric equipment? I think it was. Oh, hey, look, Forgotten Wisdom. Oh, this is perfect. I can show you exactly how it works. This is beautiful. All right. Yeah, I think I did Horadric equipment, and I got like I don't know where's the reward. Was it that Horadric strong room? I legit don't know. Conflagration. I'm getting a lot of these now. Okay. Next skill is guaranteed to overpower. Max life and all that. What is this one? Okay, so I could actually wait. It's the same roll as what I already have. Well, I can hold on to this, and I mean it is GA. I just would have preferred GA on int, but whatever, I guess. All right. So here you go, David. I'm gonna do this Forgotten Wisdom. This works out in my favor too because I kind of need the XP anyway. So I'm gonna show it to you. So you can take a good look. I am level 94 right now. Yeah. Paragon level 94. So now, if I drink this potion. this is fine. Alright. And then 3 extra points. I didn't... Okay, so this last run I didn't get very many. I did not get very many cinders or like XP, I mean, right? I only got like 2 or 3 levels. But this time, if I try to do the XP one, you'll see that I'm going to get a lot more. It's going to be good. Damage reduction from chilled? I don't even really chill anything. Is there some other direction? Yeah, this is good. Okay. I want this node specifically. Yeah, this works out actually. Yeah. I would go this way. I'd collect these, and then I'd also hit the legendary node on the way. So I need like 10 Paragon levels, and this is a perfect opportunity to show just how nuts this is. So I'm Paragon level 94 right now. I'm gonna open this, and I'll show you how it works. Oh, shoot, it's Torment too. The thing is, even if I set it on normal versus if I set it on Torment, the number of orbs I get is still gonna, or the amount of XP I get from each individual orb is the same. But on the other hand, I guess the monsters here do give more XP themselves, so you see this? You see each of these guys drops an orb, right? It also sometimes does take a while for those orbs to pop up, but generally speaking, yeah, just, oh, Resplendent Chest, there's no monster here, fortunately for me. Why is it always 94%? Magic number today. So, Karun. Yeah, I like how after all this time I have no ancestrals. I've not come across one single ancestral the entire run. I mean, like for my staff and all that. I'm actually gonna walk into Torment 3, and I'm not gonna have a single unique or a single ancestral. This is what it's starting to look like. There. Loves of Audacity. Yeah, this is such a weird run. I think part of the reason why things are taking a little bit longer on my 1 to 60s this time around too is the drop rate of everything feels so skewed. Maybe I gotta spam Infernal Hordes. Actually, come to think of it, I don't have any Infernal Hordes. Do I need to do Infernal Hordes? Oh, shoot. Don't tell me. I know that's Undercity. Where's Infernal Hordes? I actually... Have I just been unlucky with Infernal Hordes? Maybe I have been. Alright. Oh, there's an XP well up ahead too. Yeah, it's another reason to run one of these Forgotten Wisdom. This feels weird now with Nightmare Dungeons. I liked it better when Nightmare Dungeons were a way to level up your glyphs. I wonder if I'm the only one that thinks that, but gave me a reason to go to. I don't agree. At first, I would have, like, if you asked me when they first announced the change, I agreed, and then I realized that, no, actually, it's kind of better. And let me explain why. The thing is, like, Nightmare Dungeons were the only way to level glyphs before, and what if... Well, how do I even explain this? Nightmare Dungeons are just dungeons, right? And I don't want to just do dungeons. Yeah, I don't want to just do dungeons, and so... Oh, this is good. This will help me. And the fact that I had to do dungeons to level my glyphs was actually really annoying. I hated that. Because yeah, like, I want to level my glyphs, but I have to go into Nightmare Dungeons for it. So I would try to, like, run Legion event and do everything else, and the fact that there was no masterwork thing, but I hit, like, a hard cap on how far my gear could go, right? Eventually, when Nightmare Dungeons became Obdicite, now I have, like, there's, like, several different options on masterworking my equipment. Like, I could do, like, you know, the reward caches, I could do the Infernal Hordes, right? Like, I could do Kurost Undercity to get, you know, as alternatives. So, it was okay. but glyph leveling, like some people could argue that they don't really enjoy the pit, but the pit is like a core endgame activity. Like that's the thing that you do, that like all endgame stuff is like measured against, and there's a time component and everything, right? Like the pit, as an endgame activity, it makes sense that that's where you would be leveling your glyphs. Whereas if you're trying to like upgrade your equipment, then it makes a lot more sense for that to be something that's tied to the masterworking. So I much prefer the this system a lot more. Look at this. Yeah, if I had set it to Torment 1, I think it would have been, I would have had a lot more actually, because it does take some time to kill these guys. Because I actually open it on Torment 2 instead of Torment 1. I should be opening it on Torment 1 instead. Since that, like, if an event shows up like that, the less health the monsters have, the more orbs you get. So I guess technically you could probably set it on normal and it would still be okay, but then killing each individual. Oh, wow. Yeah, see? Okay, now I get to repeat the process. Yeah. So I like how they changed it. I hate to say it, but I do like the way they changed it. But with regards to, you know, you saying that it gave you a reason to go to it, well, that's the thing. Like this season, them adjusting, the developers adjusting these nightmare sigils is to once again give people a way to, like, a reason to come here. And I think that they've done a good job actually in reworking it. I just wish that that wasn't the only thing that they changed this season. I mean, it's balancing changes in Nightmare Dungeons. That's basically it. And the Horadric Powers. Those are the three things. Oh, and Horadric Jewels, I guess. That's basically it. I guess in a way, this is more than what they did last season, like Lost Power season, but still. Yeah, because right now, this Nightmare Dungeon, right? Like, I can choose what my reward is now, which I think is great. I can get gold if that's what I'm missing. I can pick up well, I'm gonna ignore strong room. I can get obols if I specifically wanted obols. I can get erotic materials. So like if I'm missing mats like veiled crystals, I can get equipment. I can get, you know, gems. And then there's like targeted ones too. There's like Horadric Skull Cache, if you know skulls is the thing that you're looking for. But yeah, you can like target farm the specific thing that you're looking for now with Nightmare Dungeons. I think that's really cool. That makes things a lot more interesting, uh, as compared to what it was like before. Yeah, it feels, at least it's a step forward, not backwards. Yeah, no, that I agree with. Like, the people who are in charge of running Diablo 4 have a knack of like, sometimes they take 2 steps forward, 1 step back. They can't, like, again, I don't want to, like, just be I don't want to be that guy who's just naysaying Blizzard, right? I'm not a Blizzard fanboy, but I'm also not exactly, I'm not a hater either. I try to be, like, somewhat fair in my assessment, and the reality is that, yeah, like, there's some changes that they do that I just can't agree with. I'm like left wondering, like, why would they do this? There's no, it doesn't make sense. Last season, like, them nerfing overpower into the ground, honestly, that is a big W. A lot of people hate it, but that's a huge W because uh, the reality is that right now a lot of builds are just abusing, like only the builds that are abusing overpower are getting the most uh, value out, like out of like only the builds that are abusing overpower can push the highest echelon of gameplay, right? Hitting like pit 100 plus, instantly killing T4 bosses, but then meanwhile, oh, there was a treasure goblin. I missed him. I have no idea. Didn't even see him. Oh yeah. Oh, oh. No, I actually missed him. I didn't see him. Must have spawned and then ran away while I was like killing all the monsters back here. Anyway, yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is that, yeah, I get what you mean about it being step forward. Like, yeah, that's a good thing at least. What they were trying to do, trying to avoid that so that I can kill everything else. Otherwise, I can't get. Like, as soon as Nightmare Dungeon's over, I no longer can get rewards from like all the orbs that are still here. I can still pick up, but any monsters I kill after will no longer be dropping any orbs. I think I missed some on that side, but it's okay. Okay. So, what was the outcome of that? Never mind the Artificer Stones and all the materials I got. Well, that was a lot of materials. Uh, I walked out with, like, I started at Paragon. Well, I mean, there's an easy way to find out. I had, like, 0 Paragon points, right? I went through all of them. So this one alone gave me, like, 5 Paragon levels. Um, this one Nightmare Dungeon alone. And in fact, maybe I should write that down. Paragon 94 point something start, and then Paragon 99.3 end. On Dead Man's Dredge, Forgotten Wisdom, Nightmare Sigil, plus Well and Shrine. Okay. Good. Okay. So there you go. That's kind of a taste of how this all works. And so what I was trying to emphasize is that, one, difficulty doesn't matter. You could run this on normal and the orbs would still give roughly the same amount of XP. Two, yeah, like the monsters sometimes have like a 2-second delay when they drop the orbs, so I kind of like hover around for a little bit and then I progress forward after that. Three, if a monster dies, then, or if, you know, you complete the dungeon, maybe if there's like a boss that you kill, if you backtrack and try to kill the other monsters, then they will not be dropping orbs. And they're probably gonna fix this, but 4, like, if you have a monster that infinitely spawns, or if you have a boss, for example, that infinitely spawns monsters, they can drop orbs too. So you can technically get like infinite orbs. What else did I find out? Obviously hit all of the wells, hit all the shrines, hit the resplendent chest, do the strong room. All of those can, you know, have events attached to them or rewards that include orbs. So like with the cursed well and the shrines, they might give you like waves of darkness, and then you kill all of them and they drop orbs, right? Uh, okay, and then lastly, when you're trying to level from 1 to 60, it's not worth it to pop the sigils right away, in my opinion. I think that it's best to pop the sigils when you get closer, like the closer to level 60 that you can pop the nightmare sigils, the better. So like, well, more like, yeah. So like in my case, I was level 48. I had 3 nightmare sigils, like, for Forgotten Wisdom, and then each one gave me 4 levels. So I went from 48 and I jumped all the way up to 60. Uh, yeah, because I was like testing this part off stream, and I realized that, yeah, like I tried to do a nightmare dungeon, like a Forgotten Wisdom sigil at level 1, and it only took me to level 15, which sounds like a lot, but I could have done that in Helltide, and that would have been okay. But the thing is, like, I'm getting like 5% of my XP, of my level per orb, at level 1, and then even at level 20, I'm still getting roughly 5%. And I think that as I get closer to level 60, it's 4%, but 4% at level 60 or like level 55 means a lot more than like level 1. So, yeah, those are some of the things that I learned. I think that, yeah, Forgotten Wisdom sigils are actually pretty, like, I'm invested in trying to abuse them for next season. Oh yeah, and how do you best get these sigils? Well, so far, it seems to me that the best way is by killing elites at number 1, and then number 2 is running events. especially the Helltide events, and especially the ones that have bosses. So yeah, that's what I gathered. That's the information I picked up. So anyway, that was that. Oh, I got another one. Would you look at that? Uh, seasonal item. Why are these tagged as seasonal items now? Weird. Is it only gonna be like this until the end of the season? Because that would be really. Actually, that's one problem that I have. Going back to the step forward and not backwards. I feel like they spend a great deal of time with each season trying to not really reinvent the wheel, but they actually build content and then they don't really bother to like keep it. And I think that that's kind of a waste. Um, as an example, like the headhunts, I think that the way they did whispers in headhunts was infinitely more interesting than it was in any other location. Like there were actually multiple different activities that you could do that were fun. So why would you remove something like that? I was really hoping that would be like a permanent addition. No reason for it not to be a permanent addition. Like it's enjoyable. I would love to do that for leveling, right? Like so what if I'm going from like 1 to 60 in 4 hours, but I'm having a blast doing it, right? Like is that really such a big problem for them? Like what's the whole catch there? I don't get it. So I couldn't understand the logic of them. It felt like it definitely felt like a regression of the game in that regard. And then another one is uh, the gauntlet. Now a lot of people hated the gauntlet, but one of the things in the gauntlet was they did have some kind of leaderboard. They could do the same for the pit, really. Although, of course, well, yeah, they could do the same for the pit. Like the technology already exists, evidently. Like they made a leaderboard. I mean, would it really be that difficult for them to do it for the pit? The only reason I can think of why they wouldn't want to implement it is because they don't want players to see certain details on those leaderboards, like one person having like pit 150 clear, uh, while everybody's doing like 120 or something, and then it looks really bad on them. I don't know. Yeah, so that's one thing that I think is a missed opportunity. Trying to see what other things would be good for them to adjust. I'm gonna hit the hay, man. It's after 11 p.m. here. Need to catch up on some sleep after stuff on my uncle. Okay. It was holiday here. If you're streaming, catch it then. I'm hoping to be streaming. I might be like, I'm scared that I'll be like too exhausted to stream, but barring the possibility, or the possibility that I really just, I've hit my limit tomorrow because I'm really pushing myself here by streaming like, like 10 plus hours each day, right? For like the entire week. Uh, Assuming that I am actually well enough to stream tomorrow, then yes, I will be very happy to see you and talk to you, and I would very much appreciate your company here. So, anyway, with that said, though, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah, once again, I'm glad your uncle's all right. Hope he stays that way, that you're able to get some rest now. Good night, man. Okay. Travel to the Chamber of Purging. Okay. Anything. Oh, it's a staff. Finally, a staff. Well, I could use this temporarily, I suppose. I definitely want one that has int on it, or... Well, yeah, I definitely want one that has int on it, but this will have to do for now. Chance to heal life, chance to restore resource. Incinerate has a very low lucky hit chance, but still. Don't really need chance to restore resource. I'll do, man. No problem anytime. Good night. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate you. 6 more Paragon levels already? I think I used up all of them, right? No, I didn't. So far I actually haven't gotten that much XP out of this. Okay, hold on. I had... Here, let me make sure that I do this right. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I can always grab this later. Oh. Okay, there. So, I'm trying to keep track of how many levels I got out of this. I feel like I'm missing something. You know what I'm missing? I know what I'm missing. I'm missing an event. There's no event here. Is this one of those nightmare dungeons with no event? That would be a bit of a bummer. Oh, there's another level. Oh, shoot. There's a treasure goblin here. But I noticed just now, though, that the, oh. Man, why do these all have barriers? There we go. Ooh. Unique boots. Come on, clicker step. Penitent greaves. Well, doesn't really help me, now does it? Yeah, I guess it doesn't.
So then I stuck the fool with his own blade.
Oh.
Blades out.
I guess I will kill all these, but again, I did it on Torment 2 rather than Torment 1. If I did it on Torment 1, I'd be getting even more XP, but I'll have to make do with it. If I get another one, I gotta make sure to set it to Torment 1. Like, this actually is taking a few seconds longer per wave, which doesn't sound like a lot, but put into perspective, in some of my previous dungeons, I was actually able to do like 16 waves, as opposed to here, I'll probably finish with like 12 waves, maybe? I wish there was a way to use Inferno without having to interrupt my channel. Yeah, I mean, I guess this isn't bad or the worst thing either, but yeah, earlier I said wave 16, I think was the highest I went. Yeah, wave 14 is okay, but it's still a little bit worse, I guess. Nice. Finally. Yeah, I knew I was missing something. No event up until this point. And also the XP is starting to slow down a bit, though, must admit. Going back to earlier, the boss. Oh. I hear those. Wait. Where did these come from? Oh. Why are these guys just chilling in invisibility form? Oh, whatever then. Three Paragon points. I can still get more, slightly more. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try something really quickly. Does this instantly destroy the, Okay, yeah, it actually worked. I think it instantly destroyed, that structure. Yeah, that is a structure, right? Nice. Oh, there. Another level up. That was just with one event so far. I'm sure there's plenty of other events to... I mean, if there were other events, then I think I'd be able to get more, but... Torment 3. Did I make it a Torment 3. What is the issue after that? I need Tal Loop. I think that's the thing I'm concerned about right now. Torment 3 Tal Loop. I could run Varshan for it. It's either Varshan or I try and gamble it. Okay. Good. Just one chest. Hey, unique cats. What is it? Oh, Axial Conduit. Wasn't expecting that one, but don't really need it. Alright, I think this is going to be the end of it, though. No curse. I mean, I don't think I came across any events. This looks like it. Oh, no, I did do an event. Okay. Well, did an event and did one, or one shrine that were cursed. One event, one cursed shrine. Oh, help him. 10.6 million, not bad. Okay. I actually got Whisper out of that, too. That's convenient. Oh. Yeah. Good. So we got 4 Paragon points, meaning Paragon 103.8. 9.3 start, and then this was on Faceless Shrine, so I got like 4.5 levels out of it. Plus, well, I guess? No, it was plus Shrine. There's Shrine, an event. Okay, so, yeah, I'm getting like 4.5 levels out of each of these, which is good. Do I have another one? Would that be something? Nope, that's the end of it. I could abuse the Blast Wave Shrines, I guess. They'll appear throughout this place. I don't want to check it out just for fun and see if it's like, nah, I don't really feel like dealing with that right now. Maybe later I'll play around with those, but oh yeah, I have a bunch of Horadric files because of the because of that amulet. I should have just kept pressing one at a time. Overheating. Yeah, I already have overheating, and mine is better than this one. Okay. I want to unlock the last legendary node. Once I unlock that legendary node, I'll be ready to push the next pit tier. I think that's my plan. Or, oh, what's this? Bryona. Have you found a way to purge Astaroth's blood from the relics?
But Donan's notes are helping. There were few things he loved
Okay.
more than a
I guess
century-old pen
they
and
didn't
parchment.
quite get rid of all of
Weren't
the
Helen that fashioned the Wayfinder, but
seasonal
fellow
questline
named
stuff.
Elias. It turns
Oh.
out Donan was asked to destroy the thing. Lucky for us, he didn't. Keep looking around. As long as you have its powers, you should be able to access the other blood relics.
Okay. Other blood relics.
What druid of our college didn't know him? During the days of Ash, he haunted Tur Dalra's halls
Okay.
like a tick.
I don't know. Oh. Enter a strong room and retrieve a blood relic. Use a nightmare sigil to find strong rooms. Yeah, okay. Doing the seasonal quest line here, I guess. Get a collection of chaos. Ah, that gave me a decent bit of XP. Custom strikes. Wow, that's a lot of gear. Like 6 million too. What is this? Oh, okay. Got some pretty nice gloves out of it. Leave it be for now. Was that 2 natural finesses? That was already no one. So pointless to grab that, but yeah. I'm gonna salvage everything and then I'll come back to grab the others. Mind's Awakening. Oh, is this Taloup? It's either Taloup or Mother's Embrace. Please be Taloup. Oh, actually, right. I totally forgot that there's Blue Rose too. Oh, that's too bad. Blue Rose, that doesn't really help me. Yeah, okay. At least I have the Malignant Hearts. That's good. I'm gonna try and... I need to go get that Taloup. That's a big source of damage that I'm missing right now. I will have to trade out Stormswell for it, but that is something I can live with, for sure. Ooh, Int Max Life. This is good. I might end up using that a little later. I don't really need that. Alright. Salvage everything, and yeah. Part of me wanted to switch over to this, but I wouldn't really get that much more mana out of it. My boots, on the other hand, I can gain like 182 intelligence, but I don't know how much I want to really invest in these boots, considering that I don't have armor on them. Oh, you know what? I know what the problem here is. I haven't tempered my equipment. Because all of these are magic grade recipes. So, what do I have then? Horadric Gold, Horadric Strong Room. I can do the Horadric Strong Rooms. But the thing is, because I opened that amulet, I did actually grab a whole bunch of Horadric files, and it seems to keep going and going. I will open up one of these, and then after that, I'm going to assume that I can access rank 10 of one of my powers. Actually, yeah, I had like 100 Horadric files last I checked. I'll have to see. I want to actually play around with some of these too. Oh yeah, it was this one, Celestial Surge. I'll, like, drop meteors on people and see if it's any good. I don't want to try it. Let me run the Horadric Strong Room first, and then I'll see what it's like to use the, oh. I should do this one. This one's a lot easier to deal with, because they don't have 85% of their life as a barrier. Oh, I just realized I should have done the Taloup first, but oh well. But I do want to run the Horadric Strong Room and get my meteors. Ooh, yeah. Well, fortunately for me, I'm still short a legendary node, but I'll get there eventually. Guy, good feel for how this build is gonna turn out. Oh. Yeah, I just need to go get my uniques. The only thing is, Incinerate. There's a unique for Incinerate called Flame Scar, but I never really tested to see how good it is compared to using just standard Incinerate. Yeah. Slay all enemies. Oh, how much Obdicite have I farmed from all of my... For 1,538?
Is that just from running all these nightmare dungeons? There's no way, right? Hmm. Yeah, I guess I would be getting Obdicite on the regular. Oh, this is good. It's just that I don't have any Ancestrals or Uniques. That's why I'm like a little reluctant to bother with masterworking anything, really. Yeah, I would be kind of nuts though if... Actually, wait. I'm doing this all wrong. Why am I bothering wasting my time with all these like random monsters? I should actually just be skipping through. I'm here for the Horadric Strong Room specifically, after all. 1088. Say 1100. I have 1100 to start, and I'm kind of curious to see how many files I would get from this. Okay. I'm gonna go through this portal. And what's up? This should also help trigger the seasonal questline stuff. I'm particularly interested in seeing if there's a way for me to grab the Horadric Jewels. Oh, okay. Drops on evade. Shouldn't be evading. Okay, this one, and swiftness motes, and drop swiftness motes on death, sure. Oh, shoot. Idol of weight. I understand now. If I evade, I drop it. I wonder. Because otherwise, it's supposed to slow me down. Let's see. Oh. Oh, shoot. Forgetting. Oh. This pillar is active. Okay. More attunement. And pull these guys along. Oh shoot. Didn't evade it again. I keep forgetting to pick this up or not evade. Because I use evade as a repositioning tool. I did it again. This thing actually makes me so slow. I guess that does go hand in hand with how I usually operate though. I'm always slow and steady. Like with like companion druid, it's a pretty slow build in terms of movement, but it hits really hard, right? Oh. Oh shoot. I need to activate both of these, so... I should also be activating my ultimate more. That's the other issue. Please. Dude! Ugh. There's a super annoying bug that exists, I notice. Whenever I try to use Incinerate, and I try to like evade or teleport, I'm stuck in this sort of like mini CC. I don't know why, but it seems to be the case. Okay, 2300. I had 1100 to start. And each of these, okay, yeah, 1100. And then it brought me up by about 300. So now if I start buffing this, I was 100, I was 200, 300. And then I also already had 100 before, and I can run another one, Horadric Strong Room if I want right now, right? So I could actually feasibly make it to rank 10. Okay. periodically fall around you. Oh, that's all I wanted. I wanted to get this power up. Now, take a look at everything else. Oh, that's it? They periodically fall around me, and it was just so slow. That was like one meteor. What other ones do I have? Yeah, I could like level this one. Apply vulnerable and all that. Alright, let's just get it out of the way, I guess. I mean, I'll just finish this for the sake of finishing it, but I don't know if there's any, like, if there's any reason for me to do so. Like, I don't know if I really get anything valuable out of this at all. I don't think I do, truth be told. There's a point. I'm probably gonna do one more Horadric Strong Room because, well, I just want to see, like, what I get out of a Butcher. Although it's probably not anything more than what I'm already getting out of a Butcher, normally. Wait, it's this way. Yeah, it's this way. Another 5 levels to go. I'm so confused though. I still haven't gotten any of the Nightmare or the Infernal Hordes compasses, and I actually did do the quest for it, so I don't know what's up with that. Travel to the Mineshaft base. Sure. Alright. Yo, these guys actually do hurt, or hit pretty hard. Definitely need more damage reduction and life, actually. It seems I don't really have any luck on finding a better weapon so far. I am actually getting a decent bit of XP from this, though, I'll admit, but it's still not anywhere near the amount of XP I need for this to be worth it. Okay, let me just skip past everything. Yeah, I don't need to kill all of these monsters. I'm not getting the XP orbs out of them or anything like that, so why bother? There. Conjuration augments. Rusted Hydras have more heads. Read a familiar. That was my amulet here. Ooh, Icy Touch, Intelligence, and Resource Cost Reduction. That's actually such a... Wait. This is a really good amulet. I think that's better than my current one. Icy Touch is this one. So I would get 3 ranks, 15, 18, no. It's 4 per rank, so 16, 20, 24. So I'm getting 12% on Icy Touch. As opposed to Glass Cannon. Resource cost reduction. I can also try to roll off resource cost reduction. The other possibility. Hopefully for something more useful, but 2 GA is good. So 2 to Glass Cannon is like 16%. 3 to Icy Touch is like 12%. But still, resource cost reduction. Yeah, let's start making some upgrades. I think it's about time. I've stalled long enough on the upgrades. I mean, with my current level of equipment, I could probably clear Pit 40 by now, right? Yeah, I think I'm actually capable of clearing pit 40. It's just I have some survivability issues that I don't really want to deal with. So, what I'm gonna do. 35 clear. Hold on. Rank 10. Celestial Surge. Oh, right, I remember. I was trying to get this legendary node. That was why I was kind of hesitating. I guess I might as well fix my weapon. Well, let's start off with that. I lose out on a bit of additive damage over time by doing this, but I think this is still worth it. Chance to heal life. Oh, sure. Intelligence. Yeah. That's like, this is already by itself like a 15% damage boost on the base damage alone. Never mind the affix, or the base affix on this is like much higher on damage over time. Now I want to see
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
chance for Incinerate to deal double damage. Okay. And I think fire damage would be my preferred option here. 1 in 3 chance. Oh yeah. That's good. And then chance for Incinerate to deal double damage. 1 in 3 chance. Oh, okay, yeah, this is good. I can get behind this, and then I'll also upgrade this, right? How much gold do I have? Ooh, yeah, definitely don't want that. Doesn't matter though, this is not even a GA. Or this is GA, but just not even on int. I may hold off on trying to re-roll, even if this is the most useless possible modifier. Yeah. I would try to, I'll masterwork, like, I could start masterworking everything, but I'll do that a little later when I make it into, well, maybe a little later. Okay, I'm gonna add a socket into this, and yeah, I might as well get 2 of these amethysts in.
Made manifest.
Flamethrowers aspect.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Why is this so low? Do I really not have a better flamethrower aspect? Hold on. Flamethrow. I actually don't have a better flamethrowers. Wasn't that something?
Masterful work.
Life. I mean, I could replace vulnerable damage on this and I'd suddenly, the amount of, yeah, I guess the amount of survivability I'd have would be significantly higher. I suppose. I'll worry about my ring later. I just feel like so overwhelmed. There's like so much to do, which is a good thing. At least I'm not like out of stuff to do, but man, it's pretty difficult out here. Alright, why don't I head on over here and try to go clear Varshan now that I have a GA or ancestral weapon this time. Yeah, damage is going up and up. I can, yeah, I can already see how I can boost it up even higher, but that'll take some time to get to. One of the starting points, as we'll see here, is Taloup, and also the last legendary. Okay. 17 million already. It's all melting real fast. I need that Taloup. Yep. Give me my Taloup, please. I mean, fingers crossed. Ooh, okay, 3 rings. One of these has to be a Taloup, right? There's no way it could be 3 Mother's Embraces. Alright. That has been abandoned. We'll close in 60 seconds. Well, I finished it, didn't I? Hold on. I don't even know where it was that I opened it in the first place. There's so many dungeon markers. Well, whatever. I guess it's gone then. Buried halls. Yeah, I could have sworn that I had already finished it, right? I cleared the Horadric strong room and I made it to the end. Otherwise, why would I? It's 3 Mother's Embraces. Open a chest and you get nothing but Mother's Embraces. Wow, that's great. Not. Well, I can always wait. Spending 125 powers firewall. Oh, it's this one. Interesting. I want to do some whispers. Whispers are the easiest way to get my Taloup, right? Whatever. Either way, I'm gonna go back to Karagar and just gear up for. I might attempt pit 35 again here. Yeah, I think I will. Let's see how well that goes. Then I gotta figure out how to handle pit 40. Well, I can do pit 40. I just need Forsaken Fairies closed, sure. Pit 35. Wait, how many materials do I have for herbs and all that? Ah, there we go. That's looking a lot better than before. I can play to my heart's content. Red Amine Buzz. Yes, I need one of these. And Elixir of Fortitude. Okay. Wow. Time really flies. Can't believe it's already been 2 hours into this stream, and on the recording it seems we're 4.5 hours in. I'm still pretty hopeful that, like, I don't think I'll be able to finish everything tonight, but let's see how far I get. Because I need Taloup, right? I need to get my Taloup. And there's like a lot of things I need, really. Yeah. This whole ice armor gig just isn't really cutting it for me. Yeah, sure. This would be a good time to use it. Part of me is tempted to go get the DR removal. I love seeing the rank 5 Incinerate the blue flame. Alright. Oh, last wave shrine. I'm gonna head up. That's the case. Okay. Gonna keep going. Alright, I see I'm starting to hit for 3 million ticks. Hopefully. I don't really know if... Actually, come to think of it, wasn't there some quest I was in the middle of doing? And then whatever happened to that? Varying the way use Nightmare Sigil to find it. Enter a strong, receive a blood relic. Oh shoot. I haven't had one of those show up yet. No idea what that is. Blood relic. Yeah, I'm still not at the point where I can instantly delete these guys, so there's still quite a bit of work to be done. This build and all. Oh shoot, I can't teleport over that? Well, ain't that something. Still don't have Juggernaut's aspect. Although I don't know if running Juggernauts is the right call. Okay. I guess I'll burn all these. There. Okay. Now the Guardian. Well, here we go. I guess I can just focus on trying to do as much damage as possible. There. There's my ultimate. And he goes down. 19 million damage tick there. Now, what I'm kind of curious about is... Oh, focus. Is that... Hey, Striker Stormhorn. That's for ball lightning. It's a sign. It'll give me all the uniques aside from the ones that I need. I also got like 2 levels out of that, right? One step closer to Icefall. Oh, I should probably level this glyph, or some of these glyphs. And if I were to get one more after that, what would I pick up? By 4 seconds. Increased burning damage. Increased damage to burning targets. I feel like this isn't... Floater chilled, stunned, or frozen. Nah, I don't really like stagger the bosses often enough for me to want to run that. I would do Flame Feeder here. I think Flame Feeder is easy enough. Alright. How long did this run take? Alright, I was like, I'll call it a 10-15 clear. Ancestral Weapon. Did I pick up anything else? I don't think I did. But, I'm gonna make some additional adjustments now. Hmm. 1,000 armor. Resistances are still up there. Oh, that's another thing too. Maybe he can give me where's the Malignant Hearts? I don't know which of the mercenaries give Malignant Hearts, but that would be helpful too. Oh, doesn't help me. I don't think Grigor gives me anything that I need, does he? Shard of Agony, perhaps? Yeah, I could use a Flicker Step. Reset my Inferno, yeah. Constant 40% damage, or 50% damage boost here. Okay. Amulet. I think I might try to replace my current amulet with the one that has GA on it. I start boosting everything up. This one's got max life though. Shadow resistance on this. Lose out on a bit of life. I'm gonna do it. I think it's about time that I tempered onto this. I could probably, well, yeah, I can probably clear pit 40 aside from the lack of damage or lack of survivability. I think that's the main issue I have right now. So I'm gonna try and, oh, fire damage. I'm getting pretty lucky with that. Oh, did I mess up? No, I didn't mess up just yet. Only if I, only if I put on this next GA, would it be a problem? But I think I can get rid of the resource cost reduction still. I think that's fine. Ugh, dude, no. Oh, okay, no, it's fine. It's still okay. I'll roll for trying to get one that has like a passive. I'll try 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And 1 more for good measure. Nope. It would be nice to get one that has like another roll, but I could. Am I gonna ever try to like re-roll for glass cannon? I don't think I will, but yeah, I'll use this for now. And I'm gonna like temper conflagration on it. I'm trying to think of it. Did I ever bother to up my conflagration? That was 51. This one's 57. Yeah, I actually got a better roll now. And I'll salvage all. Actually, why don't I just salvage all my Mother's Embraces? That's something I know I'm not using. I'll get some abstruse sigils that way too. Yeah. Resistance to all elements, that helps cap me out. Then the other one, I have a ring somewhere. That one I also need to make use of. It's not int, it's the only drawback, but at the very least, there's a chance. Oh. Right, had those gloves, but I'd rather have plus Incinerate, for sure. Right. Vulnerable damage. Get rolled off. Vulnerable damage for... Oh, intelligence. There it is. Overheating aspect. And then add a socket, I guess. Yep.
Stars made manifest.
And I can temper on the right modifiers. So this one would be elemental finesse fire damage. Okay. First try too. And then the other one would be inferno cooldown reduction. Don't tell me that I'm like gonna find everything aside from inferno cooldown reduction. Dude, no way. Oh, and it's bugged now too. Well, yeah, I don't know why the game just is so insistent on giving me everything except for the one that I have, but I mean, I still would prefer this over nothing. it rolled shadow resistance. Wow, the game actually has, I don't know how it does it, but it knows exactly which rolls I need. It really does. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Alright. I'm never gonna be using these trashy gems, so I'll do skulls. Craft a royal skull if I really wanted to. But armor. Okay, this uh this might be a temp ring, so I'll hold off on switching it for now. Oh, probably want to switch this one. $69.62 on life. And
Use it well.
I mean I can use Storm Swell on my gloves for now. Until I find something better. It's either that or Edge Masters. Oh. I think Storm Swell is fine. Okay, there it is, Storm Swell. And yeah, those are some nice upgrades. I could try to masterwork everything really quickly too. Yeah, I mean I have enough materials for it, or at least obdicite. I don't know about veiled crystals. Yeah, my veiled crystals are good. Gold is good. Intelligence is fine. Just gonna pump up everything. I do note though that this veiled crystal cost is 1, 2. No, it's only, it is actually pretty expensive to masterwork, it seems. Yeah, I'm low on Forgotten Souls too. Oh shoot, this is. Oh, I just threw in all of my masterworking materials on the wrong one. I meant to fix this ring up. Ooh, that's a problem. This one doesn't. Okay, I see. I made a pretty big mistake there, but I still don't have the right, like, defensive tempers. I'm still looking for. I have natural resistance, but I need the one with total armor on it. And I need raiment. That's the other reason why I'm reluctant here. Okay, I can do another run, with masterworking. Well, these are temps, right? You know what? Fine. Let's replace it then. Let's actually throw something in here. I'll just run total armor, I guess. It doesn't matter. Dude. Total armor, okay. And total armor, okay, good. 1327 on armor, finally. My resistances are looking pretty good, but I may need to adjust them later. And now I can throw on Incinerate size. I may need to do the one where I get, like, materials, as much as I don't like to admit it. Okay, well that's the only one I've got. Okay. I've messed up a lot of this. Not gonna do the strong room. I don't think I care about strong room. I don't care about Horadric gems. Horadric materials. Okay, let's see if this one's worth it at all. Would have been nice to do more pit, but yeah, I could really use masterworking on my equipment. Maybe get a little bit of an extra damage boost for Torment 3. That and Tal loot. Because like this season 8 like was season of bosses, and they had like a lot of good stuff there. They would give us plenty of boss mats from the incursions, but since I don't have incursions anymore, have to actually find the boss mats by hand, unless I use the Kurast Undercity tributes. That would be the fastest way, I think. Or if I grab the caches. Wait, what am I doing? No, maybe I can just. Maybe I can actually just go start gambling at the den. Shoot. That could help, I suppose. Wait, where's the materials? I just realized I haven't been really. I can't teleport over that, I guess. Are all the materials like in like a Horadric strong room somewhere? I think it might be, because I haven't seen any chests on my way in. Yeah, I want my build to be at the point where I'll, like, kind of like in Torment 1, I'll just tap them with my Incinerate and they die immediately. Still a bit off from that. Tal loop. And, oh, here's the Horadric chest. Failed crystals, yeah, there. These are what I'm looking for. Alright. Hell driver. I think I got some. Well, I'll be picking up more Obdicite out of this, but it's not the Obdicite I need, it's the Veiled Crystals of all things. And probably some Angel Breath and Bundled Herbs too. What else I can pick up? Sigil Powder? Well, actually, Sigil Powder is sort of important too, now that I think about it, because chest. Yeah, the Sigil Powder. I can actually go and craft some more of those Nightmare Sigils in hopes of getting something a bit more usable. Hey. Oh, shoot. That is a lot of Veiled Crystals. That's all I'm gonna say. Found myself lacking Veiled Crystals, just Nightmare Dungeons. And like, this is more materials than I get from any amount of salvaging materials. Alright. Okay. Are there any more chests? I'm sure that I won't have hit, like, I won't be able to hit all of them, but even the ones that I've already hit are immensely helpful, of course. And I know that the orbs themselves don't, like the XP orbs don't stack on different difficulties, but I kind of wonder if the materials from the, like, from this sigil makes a difference or not. Travel to the Sepulchrum? Well, I guess, yeah, that would be time for me to run the next area. Yeah, the max damage ticks I've seen are like 17 million so far, and I'm like missing so many sources of damage, so I'm actually really excited for the rest of the rest of this build. I feel like I'm actually pretty close. How long into the run am I? I'm almost at the 5-hour mark. I was really hoping to finish this tonight. Probably go like another hour or two before I stop. Definitely, yeah, an hour or two should do it. Alright. Angel Breath and all too. Good. Finish this. Travel the Sepulchre. Why am I killing all these individual monsters? I guess I am pretty close to the legendary node, but still. Oh. I'm just gonna go right in. I think I have enough build crystals. Monolith. Alright. The Tomb Lord. Wow. Oh. Got blinded, no wonder. I got like a little bit. Oh, got even more materials out of it. Or the chest. Oh, never mind. Thought I saw something else. I could run this for gold too. Oh, 2 to Endless Pyre. Endless Pyre and Blast Cannon. Those, I must admit, would be very helpful. Trying to find the other chests, but it's not here. Alright. This doesn't really much matter. 2 more. Yeah, if I kept running the... Okay, I want to try the one with gold next. Kind of wrote them off as unnecessary, but... I think I'm starting to see why I would want to run Horadric materials. Considering that, yeah, I ran out of the other mats. But the costs do feel very punishing, though. It shouldn't have to be the case. Oh, okay. Yeah, I ran 1 and now I'm good on materials, probably. Well, for at least a while. Resistance to all elements, good. Is everything right? 4... Yeah, except for this one. Shuffled everything around a bit. Okay, well, that's the last of it. Last of my abstruse sigils. I guess I can't get those out of Nightmare Dungeons, but I can get them from Whispers. And incidentally, I need Whispers for Malignant Hearts anyway, so... yeah, maybe I made a mistake in trying to upgrade this, because I'm going to be replacing it for Tal Loop eventually anyway. This one, I would gladly try to upgrade, but I must... I don't have enough gold, that's the problem. So, this is why... Wait. Where did it... Oh, there it is. I was trying to activate it, not put it in my stash. Horadric Gold Reserve. Alright. Let's try Horadric Gold Reserve. I want to go into the pit in a little bit, but if I run the various Nightmare Sigils, I want to see if it's any good. If I get like 50 million out of this, suddenly I'm free to farm whatever I want in terms of gold. For like masterworking, I'm not going to be limited anymore by gold. For re-rolling, that's another one. I want to try to re-roll for like ranks of well, Endless Pyre or Glass Cannon would be okay. My amulet would be a perfect amulet. So gold is actually incredibly useful here. Yeah. Hey. character grows stronger and stronger. Oh, that's a lot of attunement. The ritual, 25% speed. Will tether nearby lunatics. Completing pillar events will attract additional ambushes. Yes, definitely. How do we do this one? I don't know how monsters to complete the ritual. Don't know. Periodically ambushed by monsters. Why not? Just waiting for... Like, what if I hit all of them? Maybe I'm just supposed to go and hit all of them. Like, one after another. Yeah, I wanted one with Butcher. But... like, that's a possibility. I see this strong room doesn't have the chests. I guess that doesn't give me unstoppable. Teleport does, though. Yep, I hit this. Okay. And I can activate my Incinerate and open up this cache. And I got like 150 out of that. A bunch of materials. Oh, I got an escalation sigil. And unique boots that I don't need. I should probably just not pick up anything that's not ancestral at this point, because I already have a good baseline, although I guess I do need to salvage these, that's part of the issue. Elixir Obdicite? Hey, they brought these back. 15% more Obdicite from Nightmare Dungeons. Well, I don't really care for that, but... yeah, hey, Escalation Sigil with Forgotten Wisdom. Yeah, definitely gonna need to run that one. That is... I wonder how much XP I'll get from that. It was a decent bit of gold, but it's not as much as if I were to get even one Gilded Baron. Yeah, one Gilded Baron is all it would take. And then suddenly, I think I'd be getting, or I'd be swimming in gold with just one Gilded Baron. Oh, shoot. I missed the chest that was there. Can I come back to it? Oh, I can. Oh, there's still monsters here? Alright. Here's some more chests. I swear that these chests weren't here before. Yeah, this is taking too long. I don't think that there's like some sigils that are worth it and other ones that aren't. Like, from what I can tell. Yeah, this one, well, it turns out I already did pick up this one. I did grab another one, so I guess it works out. Yeah, I really do want to run that dungeon escalation sigil though. That looks like I could get a lot out of that. Oh, there we are. Soul Survivor. Do I care about this event though? Like, I don't even really get anything out of it. It's not tied to any of the rewards. Do I at least get decent XP out of it? I don't think I do. Really. Whatever. I guess I can tough it out. Oh! Rune. Could apply vulnerable automatically. What can I use to trigger it? You know what? I know just the thing. I think I know just the thing. All right. Wand of engulfing flames. Well, not going to bother with that. I will lose a bit of intelligence on this, but I think this might be better overall. Store primary resource. How about any time I cast evade, drink a healing potion? Cast an ultimate skill? I never really cast my ultimate, but I evade a lot. Hold on. I have Chem here, Pock Rune here, and then Chem Rune here. Yeah. So if I evade, I gain primary resource. But on the other hand, if I spend 300 mana, then I'll release Deep Freeze. It's not to say that I never spend mana with my Cross Nova, it's just... Like, Frost Nova doesn't seem to be occurring very often, but it's not like Incinerate has a trivial mana cost. It just happens to be the case that... Oh, there we go, I saw it. There's the Frost Nova. Might be more useful later on, but... Yeah. I kind of want to get the one that has Unstoppable Note, though, like the Nur Rune. Totally run some Undercity tributes for that. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this one, or like go all the way to the end with this, just in case I get like a ton more gold when I like on completion. Right now, not impressed. I think Gilded Baron is better. I think that if I did, if I got one of the Nightmare Citadels with Nightmare Escalation, well, that would have been way, way better. Alright. Animus Carriers. Thought I missed something. Oh, over here. And I think there's one more on this side. I actually hate the way some of these Nightmare Dungeons are designed, where I have like really backtrack or go in a circle. Pretty annoying, but well, I guess there's worse things to deal with. Oh, we did have to go both directions. Alright. Yeah, really tempted to go pick up Tal Loop. Save myself a bit of effort here. Like, Tal Loop, at a minimum, because I'm always casting a fire skill, it will at least give me, like, say, 20% extra damage, multiplicative on fire damage. Whereas, I only really get this bonus if I activate Ice Arm, which, well, I don't always, so... Flamethrower's gloves? Hold on. Why? Why are they giving me these low rolls on Flamethrower's aspect? I think that's still an upgrade It's a slight upgrade over my existing one, but nothing like too crazy. Splendid Chest or the Moonrise. Forgotten Souls. I actually do need those. Forgotten Souls, so it sort of works. Oh. Might as well do the event while I wait. Yeah, still getting to test everything, right? Need to open up more Nightmare Sigils. Yeah, I think opening up some Nightmare Sigils would be a good idea after this, since there's a possibility that I can get the ones for Treasure Goblins. Yeah, and if I get the one for Treasure Goblin, at least that's how it was for my, I think it was my Companion Druid. Companion Druid, I got like one Treasure Goblin sigil, and then suddenly I was swimming in loot. But those seem to be quite rare, to say the least. Yeah, these by themselves don't really feel like they give that much XP. We'll say that. Sword of the Frozen Light. So this dungeon so far, up to 17 million from, up from 10 million. So I've only gained like 7 million. I mean, it's like all right, I guess, but it makes me kind of wonder, like, would I have been better off just, and I mean, like, would I have been better off running the Whispers instead? Because if I turn in 10 Grim Favors, I get like, for turning in 10 Grim Favors, I get about 5 million. I didn't try to see what happens if I turned on Torment versus on, like Torment 2 versus Torment 3, but still. Oh, look, again, I gotta backtrack. Okay, well, this way then. Yeah, I don't like the way these are designed either. Nightmare Dungeon's making me go all the way back. I'm hoping that at this rate I'll be able to get my last legendary node, but might be a bit much to ask for. The Neo Rune? Avoid health damage while fighting? Sure? Gain 140 fire resource if I avoid getting hit for 2 seconds. Or taking health damage, rather. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. There we go. Here's the last one. Took long enough. Is there a boss? No, I guess not. Okay, that was the entire dungeon. Out of that, I got an Ancestral Legendary, but would have been nice if it was a two-handed weapon, but sure. Alright, whatever. 17.6 million gold from that. That was... I was carrying a defaced shrine cap the entire time. Yeah, that was a Nightmare Dungeon with gold on it, and that's how much I got. I'm gonna go try to run some Whispers real quick. I could probably take out the Seething Abomination. These ones are free, right? Yeah. Run some Whispers. I'll do the easy ones first, just to... Oh. Just because. Abomination. Quick and easy. Talu. 14.1 million damage deck. Lots of legendaries. Hey, I got a Theo rune too. Oh, and Incinerate size. Isn't Theo the rune in hold on. I should probably turn this one here. Ours in 24 minutes. Well, good timing. Waves of Darkness. Okay. Theo has become injured or crowd controlled. Well, it feels like I'm not gonna be getting injured too much that often. This event takes a while. Nightmare Dungeon events also give like a lot more XP too. I totally forgot to mention that to David from earlier when I was telling him about Nightmare Dungeons. Like this one's probably gonna give me like not even like 3% or not even like 1% of my XP bar, but the Nightmare Dungeons give like or a fifth of your XP bar when you finish one of those. Well, gives about like I want to say 100,000 XP, but yeah, it's like no small amount now. Oh, I just realized. Yes. Frost skills. I don't have any frost skills. I'm just using it for 50% more damage to frozen bosses. That's all, really. Love to use this time to sift through my gear, but it seems I'm already done on that front. Alright. Play the remaining enemies. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this all tonight, despite my best efforts. Okay. Altar of Ritual. If I finish this, then that would be the end of it. I can also do the Blood Maiden. Yeah, I probably will head there to get some more Whispers. Like, I need my Tal loot. I'm saving my Obols to load up on Ancestrals for whichever slots I'm missing by the end of all this. Come to think of it, I need not just Talu, but Raiment too, from Varshan, so everything is tied to Varshan, really. Oh. Ozra Horns. Red Dust. Maybe I'll go back to town after this and see if there's anything useful I can pick up out of the vendor. Okay, done. Free Whispers. Alright. Unsavory Oddities. And I'm looking to try to get a Raiment. Nope. Still pretty trashy. Can even get like guaranteed 750s. Oh. Gain free movement speed, 12%. Alright. I mean, I feel like that would be pretty nice to have. Oh yeah. I gotta turn in my rewards and try to see not just how much, well, there's a number of reasons why, but I think the two big ones is how much gold did I get in comparison to that strong, like that gold sigil I had. And also how many hearts.
It is done.
Greater collection of chaos, yes. Alright. 18 million. Oh, got a nice helm. Unique amulet. Ooh. 17960. Alright. 18 million to 23.7 million. From Torment to greater collection of chaos. And then meanwhile, I went from 10 million to 17, about like, let's say 18 million from the gold sigil. All right. Yeah. Do the collections very quickly. Way more quickly. That is a lot of stuff, though. I just got. What's Money Rune again? Money Rune is ability. Okay, well, I don't care about that. I'll salvage first. Ooh, I might end up. Yeah, this might actually be an endgame helm. Less damage from crowd controlled vulnerable. Finally, some good ones. I do admit, I wish that it was. I still do wish I had the got the unique chest armor more than anything else, but this is what I have to work with, then well, it's just how it's gonna have to be. Frost Nova cooldown reduction.
Greetings.
Salvage all.
How shall I guide my hammer?
1,250 armor. Yeah. So 8 million, 7 million. And oh, yeah, I don't have enough to open up the malignant. Or I don't even have. I only have 9 still. I start off with 3. I got 6 more from the collection, and then maybe if I go to the den and try to barter, it'll give me something. But if not, then I'm gonna have to do another set of whispers. Maybe the other PvP zone. Salvage material cache. I figured there'd be something like this here. Doesn't give nearly as much.
I've been practicing.
Yeah. Definitely doesn't give nearly as much to me. Okay. PvP zone. Oh, wait. How am I doing PvP zone? I should actually be doing the Blood Maiden. Whoops. Yeah, then this way I can also get, like, I guess, exquisite bloods. And maybe if I farm Zir, it'll give me some. There's a chance he might actually drop me some other uniques, like Flicker Step or something. All right. Harbinger. Yeah, okay. Fine. The Harbinger. Baneful Heart. Okay. How much health do I have? About 5.5k without potions or anything? I think that's pretty decent. Like for, yeah, like just having random scraps and putting all that together. Although I guess I will be eventually subbing out 2 items that give a lot of life, so it's gonna be too bad. Hey Aaron, what's up, man? Just welcome you're still playing. Well, I had to go for a bit earlier. Like you were like chatting for a little bit, and then you probably went up to bed, and then I probably played for like another 20 to 30 minutes, hopped off, and then I came back like 5 or 6 hours later. So, yeah. But yeah, how are you doing? now that you've woken up. I'm just trying to see what I can do. You know the drill. With the Incinerate Sorcerer. And I've gotten a chance to experiment and play around with different things, so that's been pretty cool. Taking notes on a number of different things. Right. Whoa. I think they just crashed me, didn't they? I hope it doesn't take down my whole stream with it. Actually might, though. You're still half asleep? I respect it. Okay, well, I gotta restart the game then. Yeah, I might freeze my PC, though. Usually has a knack for doing that. I still have a couple minutes to finish doing those whispers. That's good, too. Okay. Half asleep is good. I will be honest, I envy you. Wish I could get a meaningful amount of sleep right now, but I've just been on the grind nonstop the entire. Well, yeah, I've just been grinding. That's really it. Oh, I bugged out. I think I bugged out. I may have to. Oh no, let me through. Good. Just took a minute. Alright. Lost out on some painful hearts, but that's okay. It's not like uh it's not like I was losing any Barshan mats, so it's no problem. Because Varshan I would have been a lot more upset. Like losing out on Barshan. Lose out my cinders though. I also had just popped an elixir too. Oh, whatever. What about my... Oh, that was a lot of herbs and that was a lot of angel breath. I think I'll probably be set for the rest of the run. I'll just drink them. Might as well. You're gonna try out the Trample Druid build today? Okay, yeah. You mean Trample Slide? Yeah, that used to be a pretty popular one. That's a fun one. Have fun, man. Alright. No way I crash again, right? Oh. Well, she's gonna go into invulnerability in a moment, so can't quite kill her just yet. There we are. Boss 2. And this is what I got the legendary node for. Tenuous Destruction. It's funny, Tenuous Destruction gives so much damage, but I just wouldn't use it. Fire Sorcerer looks cool though? Hey, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, Fire Sorcerer it does look pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. Well, all variations. Fireball, Incinerate, and now Hydra. You heard of the changes that... Well, actually, I mean, you're still on Season 8, right? But Season 9, like, Hydra is getting, like, giga buffed, so... Got something to look out for. Oh. Bundled herbs and all that good stuff. slaying cultists, but where's the harbingers?
A Stormy Pit Lord, no harbingers. Leg guards.
I can warp over. I guess I'm not going to be able to finish all of them, but there's not enough. I'm gonna run out of hearts at this rate. I don't know if I need other hearts. I should really space it out. As tempting as it is, just chew through everything. Then again, I am losing 2 whispers. I think it's worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I'd otherwise lose out on 2 whispers. Dude, please. I lose out on 2 whispers and the Orchard Gift of Mysteries over there, so I should just do this. Although, come to think of it, yeah, I wouldn't really be in this predicament if I didn't crash. Yeah, Fire Sorcerer is really, it not just looks cool, but it's actually pretty strong. I mean, that's why I picked it. I didn't think that this run would take that long, but I am a little bit at the mercy of RNG, though. I didn't get a Talloop. I got 3 unique rings, and all 3 turned out to be, yeah, take a good guess, Mother's Embrace. So, that's one of the reasons why I still am grinding Torment 2 and haven't attempted Torment 3. And I also... well... picked up Icefall. Let's go start picking up glyphs at this point. But I don't know if I'm going to be playing for too much longer. Let's just say. Alright. Oh, okay. Worldly Endurance, finally. I can get more armor out of my rolls. Okay. There. Makes 4. I was hoping that by popping the Blood Maiden that more Harbingers would show up, but apparently not. I don't think there's enough cultists here for me to round out my number of... oh, my Whisper. I was really hoping that that would have done it, but I'm a little short across the board here. Hey, so I can get Infernal Horde compasses. Isn't that something? My very first one. Maybe I'm only able to get them from either Helltide or the collection of dungeon keys at the Tree of Whispers. Oh. Ah, right. And I would have preferred if it was on any other slot, but they're not making things too easy for me. 7,500 life. Sigil powder. I could, you know something? What I could do? I can actually, with all this sigil powder, just max out on... I try to max out if I wanted to. 24.6 million gold. Where am I getting all this? Oh, yeah. I got like a bit of gold from the Tree of Whispers, I remember now. Also, I should probably be trying to sell my uniques. That's another option too. Bunch of Exquisite Bloods. Wish it was so easy to get the other ones, Malignant Hearts, and I don't remember. Like, Malignant Heart is pretty easy to get, and or not. Exquisite Blood from Blood Maiden and Living Steels from the chest, and even Distilled Fears. I have quite a few of those because I'm just spamming Nightmare Dungeons. But yeah, Alright. I want to go and do one more whisper somewhere. Oh, actually. Here it is. Infernal Horde Compass. That's something that can be quite helpful later. Gonna invoke rituals. Gotta get more hearts. That's the only way so far, because I don't really see anything for Urast Undercity. Yeah. Alright. This one we'll have to do for now. And there we are. That makes 2. Ritual is usually pretty easy and straightforward one. There isn't even the Venus motes to go along with it. So there's the last one. There. Alright. Ritual site is a go. I'm gonna go town and then turn in. And I think this should give me enough mats to take on Varshan. Not just the mats, but I wanted to see how much gold I can get.
It is done.
4.6. Greater collection of materials. Well, I wondered if I would get something like this. Okay, 24.6. I should have actually set it to Torment 1 to see if I got any more, but I could do it on Torment 3 later. Okay, 24.6. 30.5. So that was like 6 mil, basically. Yeah, it seems every chest I open, or collection I open, is about 6 million. Malignant Heart, okay. Elemental Surge Day and Sharpened Finesse. I was looking for that, but fire damage, I already have a whole bunch of fire damage, so whatever. Okay, Malignant Burrow. Darn, it's a lot of damage. There you go. Should be easy enough to take him down at this point. Whoa. He's actually taking a lot longer to go down than I had originally expected. Highest damage number I saw on him was like 31 million. Okay. Good. And then here. On unique ring, please. Oh, chest armor. Raiment? I mean, there's a chance. I mean, can it be anything but raiment? Yes, it's a raiment. It's a 2 ranks to glass cannon too. It's perfect. Okay, good. Got one that has got an Azarath. Too bad it doesn't have GA, but I don't think it would matter. I don't think I would plan to use Azarath on this particular run. Yeah, I don't really think that Azarath works great with this build, but like this doesn't have very high mass supply vulnerable. Okay. So yeah, my Incinerate doesn't really apply Lucky Hit. I think it's mostly like other skills like Chain Lightning and Fireball that do a much better job of that. I'll be salvaging. Well, I still don't have a Tau Loop though. That's the problem here. But this is fine too. Even a 750 is still more acceptable than not having one at all. And at least I have a ton of materials now. It's the other upside. And I got Glass Cannon on the first try. I don't have enough to Masterwork to rank 8. Okay. I can swap this. I still have a pretty sizable amount of armor, but I lose out on quite a few resistance to all elements. Maybe fire resistance, perhaps? I might just do fire resistance. Was that a bit of armor for Torment 3 though, but I had to do something about it. Well, I think it's about time to whip this out. No, not that one. Alright, well, I'm never going to be using that anymore. Oh.
Stars guide you.
Wonder what happens, because, wonder what happens about the fact that my boss powers, or Horadric powers trigger off Celestial Surge, right? And my runes trigger Frost Nova. I assume that they're independent, but in this game you never really know. Alright. I could either use this, or use the one that has armor. I think I should use the one that has armor. It's a lot easier to work with. Yeah. Into max life. And it even has less damage from crowd controlled. And then I now have the worldly endurance, so should try and get that on. There. And then the other one was Incinerate size. Ooh. 446 armor. Okay, pretty good on armor then. In that case, fire, lightning, poison, shadow. Okay, I can go cold if that's the case. There we are. Perfect. My resistances are going to be maxed out, even if I have to go into Torment 2. Or Torment 3 in this case. Yeah, I think this is... I'm just about ready for it. I've gotten everything rank 4 except for my amulet, which has got a very interesting situation. Oh, wait a second. No, I was supposed to try to roll for it. I'll try to roll it a little later. Yeah, there's something I wanted to try out. That's why I'm kind of holding off on that. Neo and Loam. I just gotta avoid getting hit for a few seconds. Essentially set.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Which one's Neo Rune? Oh, yeah, here. Okay. Oh, what a bunch of... a lot of steps that had to be taken care of there. But I think that should leave it for now. 100% fire damage. Or, well, damage to burning and all that. While my elixirs and incense are still up, I'm gonna attempt Pit 35 one more time really quickly just to see how quickly I dog walk it. Then I'll try and I'll actually attempt Pit 40. And then I think I'm gonna probably stop there. for the night. I don't think I can go any further. I'm actually too exhausted. Yeah, I want to get like a little bit of sleep before I keep at it. Where's my Huh, okay. Good. Yeah, it's taking a while. Still could use that talent. All right. Okay, gonna keep up here. Oh, Blastwave Shrine? Yeah, this is still taking a while. It actually is taking a little bit longer than I wanted for it to. Wait, this is a dead end? Huh. I guess it would be that way, the direction that I just came from. I haven't backtracked. It's so dumb. Okay. Using Flame Shield. Ooh. And up this way. And one more pack. Yeah, I'm gonna actually stop though. Whenever my elixirs and incense wear off. This run in the pit. I might attempt pit 40. And then I think that's gonna be it. And also my armor stat is going sky high. It's like an extra 500 armor by itself without disobedience. Or without juggernauts. Juggernauts is like always active, but this one's active as long as I keep hitting stuff. I don't always hit stuff, but when I do, I get out real fast. Well, up until Torment 4. Alright. Yeah, I'll use my Incinerate here. It's a bit easier. Yo, this is taking a lot longer than I had originally anticipated. Unless the progress bar is might be bugged out, because it should not be giving me this little. Yeah, that bar doesn't look like it's moving whatsoever. And since I'm on the last stretch, yeah, I really do think that it might be bugged here, because my previous run was like 10-15, so how could this bar be progressing so slowly? I've never seen it go so slowly before, whenever I kill anything. This way. Yeah, but it doesn't really mean anything, like, you can't crit anyway. dude, I'm having the time of my life just trying to sort out where, or rather why, they're not showing up. Or they're not like progressing the bar. Well, I guess it is progressing. It's just very, very slow. Much slower than usual. Don't know why. Oh, there. Finally. Took long enough. Yeah, probably try again tomorrow. After this run, because yeah, we got plenty of time. But I don't think I have enough time to use up the elixirs and incense. Alright. Do I stop here? Might actually stop here. Try again tomorrow. Or, well, I guess later in this case. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh, hold on. I had forgotten. Part of the reason why I committed this run was to level some glyphs. I guess I would want to level Eliminator, if anything. Unless there's, like, some other one that I could use. Well, I haven't really given that much thought either. Stunned, frozen, strike damage, lightning. Enemies damaged by conjuration skills deal 1% reduced damage. Wow. Active barrier, crit strike chance, tactician. Uh, Alright. So probably consider these two. Yeah, let's sort out the other ones later. But the one that like, the only one that I would want to try and level, I think, ironically, is Eliminator. And the reason for that is pretty simple. It's because I get 8% increased damage to elites on this. But also, yeah, 8% instead of 5%. But 5%. All rare nodes. Well, I think it's fine. I think this is easier. If anything, to scale. Speaking of scale, I should probably start getting some Paragon points. Well, I'll sort out the Paragon point situation tomorrow, but like I said, can I do another one? I probably... No, I mean, I don't think I should. I'll stop here for now. Or at least the stream about the recording. But yeah, I'll run some more of these when I start my stream tomorrow. And yeah, I still need to get Talu. There's like a few things I need to do. I'm gonna... Hold on, note to myself here. Nightmare... or run Escalation Sigil. Or reroll Amulet, max life for Glass Cannon, and am I forgetting something? I feel like that's it, really. Yours look pretty solid. Armor. Okay. Just try to see if there's any other ways to really boost my damage, like, really high, really easily. I still don't have my unique malignant hearts, so I'll have to continue on a little later. I'm gonna stop the recording here for a sec.
We could use the respite, I suppose.
Alright, I am back again. And yeah, when I last
left off, I had just gotten Raymond. Did I... Did I actually try to do a run of the... Oh, I think I tried to do a run of the pit, but it was like... Alright, sorry about that. So, when I last left off, I had picked up Raymond of the Infinite, and then the run that I did of Pit 35 was taking an unusually long time for some reason, so I'm gonna try it again, and this time I'm hoping that it'll go a little bit more smoothly than the last time. Another 3, okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna try it again, and this time I'm gonna try to make sure that it's not, that it doesn't go as badly as before. I'm gonna have to, chart down the runtime, of course, but... still, oh, like, okay. I'm not gonna be reading chat for a little bit. I don't think anyone's on, just yet, though, because I just began my stream. Definitely getting a lot more, or a bit more damage on this. I mean, this is like +3 ranks raiment, so I imagine that my damage would be a lot, heftier than it was before. Yeah, I see that I'm like killing them pretty quickly, but in order for me to get my damage, oh, okay, I have raiment to pull them in too. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna start pulling them in. Gonna pull all the monsters in, but one of the issues that I have is that the cooldowns on my skills are taking a little... they take a while to come back, so I wonder if there's some way that I can maybe get around that. Yeah, I can focus on like pulling monsters in, but it is a pretty long cooldown. There, see. If I activate all my damage modifiers, they blow up almost immediately. Alright. They got this stupid modifier again. Alright. Keep going, and then Sharon's demise. Yeah, I don't know why this one is taking a lot, like, so much less time than the previous run I did. I don't think that I adjusted anything. I think that was the whole point. I, like, didn't make any adjustments. Or, like, in my previous run, I had a similar setup, and still the run took, like, so much longer. That's what I was complaining about. Yeah, I'm still never running out of mana. Maybe against the boss. But there. I do want to like reduce the cooldown on my ultimate, and ideally would like to get like Flicker Step too. Flicker Step would be really nice. Since I could then just keep infinitely resetting my Inferno. And it's not like this setup, not using Juggernauts on, so I might be able to get away with spamming evade. Although it would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to get this raiment. Oh shoot, I've been like CC chained here. There. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, this is more in line with what I was expecting from this level of pit here. Wait, I flame shielded. How did he knock me out of that? That was weird. Oh, is this Raymond? I have a feeling this is Raymond. It's an X-Files. I forgot that this exists. Well, actually, this might be... might be a pretty good one to use. Hold on. Which of these was I trying to level again? I think I was gonna focus on trying to max out Eliminator, wasn't I? But that feels kind of wrong because it grants a bonus to all normal nodes within range. I don't think that that's too good early on, but maybe I'm wrong. I think. Oh yeah, I had leveled these. I think that's what I did last time. I leveled these in preparation for if I try to use one of them in the future. Any of these, really. All of them are increasing damage, but yeah, I'll do this one. Whatever. I'm not... Like, I could try to min-max it, but I'll see a point. Okay. So, I could push bit 40. I should probably push bit 40. I think I'll push bit 40, but I do want to check out this X-Files and see if there's any value to it. That's all. Huh, that's so weird. Actually, never mind. Okay, that's fine. I can use this as a new benchmark. Alright, perfect. Alright, anyone say anything in chat? No one on Twitch, but maybe on YouTube? Hold on a second. Oh, I should probably chart down when I finish this run. I think 11:30, right? 11 minutes 30 seconds. Okay. Well, yeah, this was like 5 minutes ago, so 5 minutes into 5 minutes into the stream. It was pit 35 clear, 11:30, and what did I do? I added Raymond, basically. Raymond, and I have Masterwork rank 4 and everything. Rank 4 Masterworking on all gear. I'll just say all gear. Uh, did I adjust anything else? I did get an ancestral weapon. And, oh yeah, I got an ancestral ring too. Okay, so that's that. Right. I also have an escalation sigil. I'm gonna need to run that in a little bit. What's my armor at? Oh yeah, I remember. I was trying to. I'm actually over capped on resistances. This is really good. I went through the trouble of buffing myself up. I even got masterworking roll on armor, so that was very convenient. But yeah. Okay. Alright, pull these all in and just start toasting them. Yeah, I can melt them pretty nicely at this point. At least as far as I can tell. Hmm. I do wonder if I've got other... I've got other ways to do like cold damage. Because right now... Like right now I'm fine, I guess, but... if I use something like Azarath, then I wouldn't have to keep re-triggering some sort of like
cold damage ability. Or my catalyst to do cold damage on my behalf. Yeah. Yeah, everything's on cooldown too. Don't know if there's a way to like reset all my cooldowns. I don't think there is really. I just need cooldown reduction. Need to pick up like Harlequin Crest or something. I mean, like not on this run, but in terms of like really reducing the cooldowns on all these like defensive skills. This is the only way to really do it. I either use all my cooldowns where... Oh shoot, some of them are running back. I either use my cooldowns where all the monsters have already been pulled in, or I get like pretty massive amounts of cooldown reduction. Hold on a second here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Hoping to get this done today. Hoping to get this done in like an hour or two. I was like too tired to finish yesterday, but I at least made sure to get some progress in. I'm a lot better rested now. I haven't slept that much, but still. It's good. Oh shoot. Yeah. Wow. This run doesn't feel like it's taking that much longer than the previous one. I need to go get Tal Loop, and then I think yeah, that should cover me. Yeah, my ult's not back up yet, but it's close. These guys... Okay. I see that there's like 13 million damage decks. Like, I haven't seen the highest damage number I've gotten yet. The last time I was in the training dummy, I remember that the highest damage number that I saw on the training dummy, this was like many levels ago, I think was like, what, 2 million, right? It was the difference between 1 million and 2 million. That was while I was testing the Horadric Powers, but now... Yeah, it'd be a bit more than that. Alright. Just gonna pull them all in here. Alright. DR monster should melt pretty fast, but this also does beg the question, do I need to just go pick up DR instead next time? Because they actually do cause me to take a bit of a detour to go and kill them, so I might maybe... Oh wait, no, I already have Fractured Core. What am I talking about? I already have Fractured Core. I'm already supposed to be reducing these, or getting rid of this damage resistance aura. I'll just activate Flame Shield. I think this pack should get me there. No, but it's like my Frost Nova's not back up yet. How is the bar not already full? It's been sitting at that for like a while.
Impressive. Thanks. Farewell.
You know, I'm just gonna wait for all of my stuff to come back up. I'm gonna try to see what all of them together will be like. Okay. There. 52.5 million damage ticks. I don't know why it went from 59 million down to like 11.2, but yeah, something. Maybe he moved out of range of getting hit by all three beams. That's the only thing that really makes sense to me as to why I was hitting for 50 million and all of a sudden I was hitting for like nothing. Well, I mean, the fact that I'm hitting for 50 million damage ticks despite only being Paragon 117 is kind of nuts. Also, speaking of Paragon 115, I do have an escalation sigil, so I could try to run that. Okay, so I'm gonna say 9.5 minutes. 9.5 minutes. Okay, that brings us to Torment 3. And yeah, now begins the final push from Torment 3 to Torment 4. Here for the Incinerate Sorcerer. Okay. So I'm gonna see here what I'm like missing out on. Now that I've gotten all the legendary nodes, at least those ones are a bit of a no-brainer. I could get resistance to all elements on some of these. I actually have a lot of options for resistance to all elements, but I guess I can pick that up closer to when I run Pit 55 and just focus my efforts, at least for now, on picking up some of these modifiers. Uh, or takes 5 to get here, and it's actually shorter for me to reach this. Yeah, alright. Fine. Yeah, I just need to pick up more damage. I do have, like, sources that apply vulnerable, but it takes a while for me to get it up. Alright. The resistance to all elements ring is nice. So, oh, yeah, I remember what I was gonna try to test. This thing here. But it's on a lucky hit, though. That's what I'm kind of wondering about. Lucky hit. I don't really lucky hit that often with my Incinerate, huh?
Know that I have your back.
So, if I put on the boss, if I just do standard Incinerate here, damage ramps up. I'm hitting for 12 million. But now, if I replace one of my rings, well, I don't even know what I'd probably get rid of Storm Swell actually, but sure, as a hypothetical, what if I replaced maybe this one? I'm trying to see the X-Foul explosion. Yeah, it takes quite a bit longer, I feel. Although, I guess... Hold on a second. Let me switch some of the aspects around. I think I can afford to do this. I think I have enough materials that I can shuffle my aspects around and accommodate this X-Fouls, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look here. So it was overheating, right? Overheating aspect? Yeah, I got plenty of gold for it. Alright. I'm gonna do that. This one, I can masterwork. I think it's this ring, right? Increased damage. So this one I was running, we're supposed to run Storm Swell on. That's my least important aspect. Because it's contingent on me having ice armor up, which I don't always have it up. So. Alright. Oh, and just for good measure. Oh no, I'm not masterworking. I don't even have that much Obdicite left. I've already used a good chunk of it. Never mind the fact that I can use this sort of Obdicite to try to re-roll the rest of my equipment. Okay. There. I feel like it's taking even longer to bring this thing down. Where's the X-Foul explosions? I actually don't really see the X-Foul explosion. It feels like it takes longer, or that it's not like... It's not... It doesn't feel like there's a significant increase in the, how strong it strong it is, I guess. In fact, if anything, this ring feels stronger than the other one by like a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna run X-Files. I mean, I'm just waiting for Tau Loop. I mean, I'll keep all these. Oh. What? Oh, right, because... This is ice or while ice armor is active, this is overheating. What am I like? I'm missing an aspect. Must have gotten rid of something that wasn't supposed to. Whoops. Okay, so this is overheating. That's okay. There's a conflagration. Hey, Lee Burgess. What's up, dude? I already have conflagration in my amulet. What's the one that I'm missing? Can't really remember anymore. So, is it oh, it's engulfing flames that I'm actually supposed to be running. This one is supposed to be engulfing flames. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. No wonder I lost damage. Yeah, what are you up to, Lee? I'm just continuing the whole journey to get to pit 55, as you know. Why is this taking so long? I feel like every... Oh, there. Now the damage is starting to ramp up. Okay. Then if I replace this one with my X-Files, it should be quicker in comparison. But if not, then that means that it's just not proccing enough, I suppose. That does feel maybe a bit faster. Is it that fiery explosion? Maybe it's that fiery explosion. Anyway, I don't really notice like a huge difference. I mean, I think that I'm still better off just running this setup. But then I replace a Storm Swell with Tau Loop. Speaking of Tau Loop, don't have any hearts. So, well, before I bother with any of those hearts, I'm actually going to do the Escalation Sigil. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Escalation Sigil. And hope for the best here. Oh, shoot. I opened it on Torment 3. This is going to take forever. I actually feel so bad now. I'll be able to get through this, but it might take me a while. And the, well, I guess I get a decent bit of Obdicite, but, like, there's gonna be some monsters. There's gonna be some monsters that are gonna be more annoying to deal with. Or some events that are gonna be more annoying to deal with, so... If I do, like, a world event... Oh, shoot. If I do a world event, then if it's like waves of darkness, then they're not always going to... They're not always going to die in like one tick, right? In fact, I think the majority of them will survive. Cry rune. I really do wish I had that. I think it was Lith rune, one where I stand still and then I gain offering. That would help a lot for this build. Like, I have options. So that's like probably the best rune for me to use, really. These take like so long to kill in comparison to what I'm used to. What is this like icon on top of their head though? I actually don't know. Oh, it's if the damage from my catalyst hits them, they get executed. I recognize it now. Well, it's like the only thing that would actually make sense. I do like 17 million damage, but it doesn't feel that way. It feels like... Yeah, it doesn't feel like I do 17 million damage. Also, I do need to... I want to point this out. I think it's crazy that I don't have any Ancestrals. Aside from like my Helm... Well, okay, I actually have a few Ancestrals, but I remember when I played my Thorns Barb, I had like way more.
I guess to be fair though, with the Thorn Spar, the run was taking significantly longer. That's probably part of the reason why. I had wiggle room to get Ancestrals, because the more I play, the more I'll probably end up getting Ancestrals anyway, but... yeah, Sorcerer has just... well... I'd like to believe that that's the issue, but I also do think that I have been quite a bit unluckier as compared to before. Okay. More orbs. It's interesting. I'm quite happy to get a channeling shrine, but I can't just... it's not like I can just spam all my... I can just keep teleporting around because I need to stand back in case there's any sorts of orbs that drop. Oh, there's some more here that I left behind. Yeah, I have to kill every single monster, I realize, but it'll be a little tedious. Oh, that's cool. I always thought that was a bug of some kind, but I guess if I kill them with Incinerate, there's a chance that they're just stuck like that as an animation. I never actually noticed until now. Oh, that's really cool. No XP orbs that dropped? Oh, I guess not. And yeah, there I see it. The meteors are periodically coming down, but I wish it was a bit more consistent. Yeah. Well, at the very least. That will be kind of crazy if I just ran an event in these nightmare escalations over and over again. And then if I die, I just come back. Right? Like, there's some nightmare dungeon like that, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it doesn't occur often enough. I'm actually tempted to just run the, this one, Cosmic Anomaly. I'm actually really tempted to just run Cosmic Anomaly. Cosmic Anomaly is, like, reliable, or way more reliable, in triggering Execute. Maybe I should just use all of them and see. Yeah, these meteorites just don't drop often enough. Okay, hold on. What if I switch it right now? I do have like a whole bunch of Horadric files. Okay. Let's see how this feels. Because then, at least, this thing is constantly applying some sort of damage to these monsters. Meteors do too, but here I can actually see them throwing their wisps. There's too many monsters here. Yeah, I'm upset that I started this on Torment too. Like, it actually takes a while. Enemy horde incoming. Wow. Why is this one taking so long to die? It's not even... it's not the pit. It's not an increased health monster of any kind. Alright. I'm gonna just activate these, I guess. I should aim at the boss first. All the other ones are small fry in comparison.
Enemy horde incoming. There. Paragon 119. I wonder if for this escalation sigil, it's going to be XP for these horde knowledge granting extra experience. Yeah, I wonder if the next rooms I go into will also be Forgotten Wisdoms. I think they are. I think that they like get to retain the modifiers all the way to the end. It's just the fact that I set it on Torment 3 just means that this is going to take a lot longer than it was supposed to originally. Wait, why are they not exploding? Oh, it's on Flame Shield, no wonder. 37k. Oh, there. So each one gives about 1%. Each orb gives about 1% of my XP bar now. That's quite alright. Last stand. Wait, where's last stand? Is it over here? I think it's over here, isn't it? That's the only place that would make sense. Alright, this I'm not going to be able to... If it were Torment 2, I would just be spinning and they'd all die, but unfortunately, this one I barely... Like, it takes me some time to actually kill them. I think I get it. If I try to evade immediately after Incinerate... Well, that doesn't make sense. I'm evading after Incinerate now. It's totally fine. I should probably activate this, shouldn't I? I can kill more monsters while they're infinitely spawning. Oh, I couldn't keep any of them alive. Yeah. Well, I don't know if that matters, though, in this event. I don't know if I'll still get the same amount. Oh, this would be a good chance to test that, I guess. I just need to go get Tal-Loop, and then I can start pushing the pit, but yeah, I have, like, no Ancestrals. Just kind of sort of crazy. You know what would really help my survivability, too, on this build? If I went and got Fortify. Once per enemy every 5 seconds. Damage from my Catalyst will fortify and heal you. Like, I could totally use that to get some Fortify, but I don't know what I'd get rid of for it. Applying Vulnerable. I apply Vulnerable with my Frost Nova, but that's only very periodically that it occurs. There's no... I could do this one, but that's a little redundant. If I use Frost Nova... If I use Frost Nova, I'm already making them vulnerable, so why do I need two? Maybe... Maybe if I do this, how about Astral Pillar whenever I teleport? Okay. I mean, I'm trying to play around with the powers too, so... 7, 8, 9, 10. I wouldn't have had enough, Horadric files. Well, maybe I would have had enough Horadric files, but then again, also, who cares? Like, I need to, like, since this is the PTR, I need to figure out if this is any good or not. Oh, shoot. Let me activate my, ult there. Yeah, I should have activated all of my skills. Hold on a second. Am I hitting him with all of my, all 3 beams of Incinerate? Ah, teleport to next dungeon. Equipment delve, more obdicite, monster poison damage. I didn't get nearly as many orbs from that as I was expecting. So, I'm gonna write some stuff in really quickly. Paragon start on Forbidden City escalation. Nightmare escalation. So wisdom nightmare escalation. Okay, so now here I'm about 119.75. And I'll figure out the other ones. Hmm. So, Roderick Artif. Oh, I guess it's different modifiers. No, that's too bad. So I guess that was it then. I thought that, yeah, they haven't dropped a single XP orb since I got in here, I notice. They dropped more Obdicite. Find Horadric artifacts to earn an increasingly higher quality cache of years. So this is like multiple. These escalation sigils spawn like different modifiers, but they don't inherit the ones from uh the previous one that I was in. So I'm gonna, I guess I have to chart that down. When did I begin this run anyway? This was like a very long dungeon. It took me a while to clear everything here. 100, Paragon 117.25. There's one event. Torment 2. Or Torment 3. Okay, so I still got like 3 Paragon levels off of this, but I feel like that's not, it's not really worth it. Oh, there's one other thing that I should write in for myself here. It's the fact that, yeah, these don't actually carry over. Nightmare sigil or dungeon escalations, nightmare escalations do not carry over modifiers between rooms or between floors, I guess. So the first floor had forgotten wisdom, but now I'm in a completely different one. I always thought that they would like stack up more and more. There would be more like modifiers attached to the ones that were already present. That would have been even cooler, I think. It might seem a little bit OP, but I just feel like that would have made the most sense. Yeah, they haven't dropped a single orb. And in fact, I think I'm not so sure I care to fight all these monsters. I kind of want to just go. Yeah, I kind of want to just finish. Like, I'm already here, so I should finish it. Because like normally I wouldn't. If it were the live season, I would have just probably abandoned this run. But in this case, kind of need to see if I'm missing anything. Oh, okay, maybe it's a good thing that I went here because this is where the oh, there's another Horadric artifact here. There's like multiple on this side. And there's like another road down here too. Oh, it's just a dead end. I gotta get better at pathing, I think. So I don't have to keep backtracking. But that's like hard to do, knowing which direction I'm supposed to head off to. Yeah. I think in my previous runs I didn't make it to Paragon 120, but yeah, this time I am. Okay. Hydra. +3 ranks of Hydra. That's a good one. I really do want my Tau Loop. I may have to run Whispers for it, but I guess I could do Helltide. Or actually, I'm almost loaded out on Whispers. Maybe I should just hit Whispers rather like that way I won't have to like farm for a Tau Loop, right? Like I don't I don't know. At least with Tau Loop, I know where I should or where I can get it from. Like this is the issue. With a Tau Loop, I know where I can get a Tau Loop, but with all of the other like ancestrals I'm looking for, I kind of dread having to look for ancestrals, like ancestral legendaries, because like those are a bit more difficult to come by since they're not like guaranteed at all. Okay, you know what? I'm actually kind of tired of this. I'm just gonna ignore all these, and I'm gonna focus on trying to find these Horadric artifacts and all. What's even the point of freeing these guys? Like, they're here, but I don't know if freeing them gives me anything. I got a healing potion out of it, I see. I was hoping that if I opened it, I got, like, XP or Obdicite or something. Okay. Why is this taking so long to bring down? Well, whatever. I should have just let him go. Oh, you know what? I don't normally like to do this, but like if it were Torment 2, maybe I'd stick around, but I just don't think it's worth it. I actually don't think that Torment 3 is at all worth it, period, until at least I get my Tau Loop. Because against bosses, like, it's so weird because for most of my other builds, you know, I gotta actually slay all these monsters. Oh, interesting. My Lethal Shrine actually made my damage ticks on Incinerate crit, or critical damage. It's kind of strange. Okay. Oh. Does the pillar remove their DR? Yeah, I think it does, right? Seems like it does. Like, they melted instantly. Anyway, what I was saying was, this is... Incinerate is sort of funny, when I think about it. Oh, finally, yeah, I got an upgrade on this. Yeah, now it's... went from 142 to 158. That's a pretty sizable increase, I would say. Incinerate Sorcerer is kind of funny. Funny in the sense that when I play my Thorns Barb, I can kill packs very quickly, very easily, and with very little setup. And I have plenty of resets too. With this Incinerate Sorcerer, it actually takes a fair bit of time for me to set up against mobs. Like, damage really does ramp up over time. But against bosses, like single targets, suddenly I do like way more damage, right? No, is this it? I think this is the end of it. Yeah, it's a similar situation with Companion Druid, except with Companion Druid, the build I use for Companion Druid doesn't really have that issue. Oh, is this... oh, no way. Too bad it's not Torment 2. It's a little frustrating. Anyway, yeah. So, the thing about the Companion Druid is I have ways to pull monsters in, right, with Petrify, and that makes it easier to deal with them if it's an AoE.
but I can also handle them just fine, even if they're not. Even if they're not in AOE. Like, I can deal with them as single targets. So, I need willpower. In fact, I think I went the wrong way here. I should actually be going this direction. Because this direction takes longer, but I can pick up willpower on this side. I can also pick up willpower here, though. There. That would be better, actually. Alright, 17 willpower. Some of these... Okay, yeah, this one gives willpower. Is there one that has, like, grants a bonus to magic nodes? That would be kind of helpful. Well, whatever. Teleport to next dungeon. Oh, this is, like, everything. Forgotten Wisdom? I don't know what Horadric Knowledge is, though. I know what Forgotten Wisdom is. Is Horadric Knowledge strong rooms? No, they're different. What's Horadric Knowledge? Horde Knowledge here, granting extra experience. I know that one. Grant 25% more Horadric Knowledge. I guess it's the orbs that drop. And then many materials chests have been stashed here. Well, yeah. This is like the best of both worlds. Like, these are probably the two most useful modifiers, I would say, for an escalation sigil. Of course, to get XP and then to get materials. Because, yeah, like, materials, it seems, are a little difficult to come by right now. I mean, like, I have enough materials to last me for the entire run now, but if I didn't run the Heroic Materials sigil earlier, then yeah, this is probably where I would kind of cap out on it. Well, not cap out, but I'd have enough to last me all the way until I make it to Torment 4. Yeah. I don't know why sometimes there's just some orbs that show up after I have already left. Yeah. I can always come back to this, too. Abundance. Alright. I should really activate my ultimate more. I'm, like, reluctant to use it, because I only like to use it for, like, really major targets, like, the Butcher or something, or a boss. It's very greedy. I think that in the long run it is actually very inefficient to play like that, but still not very good with my ultimate. Okay. Yeah, I want to kill all the monsters here. It's taking a while. I should never be farming on Torment 3. I really, unless I'm farming like masterworking materials or maybe the infernal hordes. Although honestly, there's an argument to be made for me to run even the infernal hordes on Torment 2, because at least if I run the if I run them on Torment 2. Oh, okay. No boss here, or no elite. If I run the Infernal Hordes on Torment 2, even if I get, like, slightly less Aether, I get a lot more XP, since I can kill the monsters so fast, like, per time spent. And not just that, but... Oh, loops around. Infernal Hordes. Oh, this, huh. I love it, having to backtrack all the way over. Okay, sure. Yeah, like, if I were to run a Torment 3 Infernal Hordes right now, I'd maybe be able to farm 250 Ether, just throwing a number out there. But then, if I were to run it on, like, Torment 2, I'd get, like, maybe 800 Aether, so I'd actually probably still get the same amount of Obdicite, I'd imagine. Because I'm getting, like, way more Aether
on Torment 2 as opposed to Torment 3. So that's one thing to look out for too. Yeah, and just so we're clear here, I'm only like if I had run this on like Torment 2, I think that I would have like probably already be done this Nightmare Sigil. Like this is taking twice the amount of time that it should, maybe even quite a bit more. And all I'm getting is like an additional 100% XP for like additive to the other bonuses. I'm not good with navigation on the map. Alright. Nightmare Escalation Tier 3. Yeah, still getting plenty of materials, but at this point, I think I'm probably pretty good on them. I think I'm going to be gatekept by the material that involves... I think I'm going to be gatekept by the material for, like, the legendary material. So, like, Abstruse Sigils, Forgotten Souls, Baleful Fragments, maybe things like that. I'm gonna be missing out on. Ace of Project. Fuhrer. Kill them both. Do they drop orbs? I feel like I haven't really been seeing too many orbs. I am at least getting Obdicite, so that's kind of a good thing. I have like 1300 Obdicite from running this Escalation Sigil. So if nothing else, I can try to upgrade something to rank 8 Masterworking. But, or try to like reset actually. I can try to reset for, reset ranks of Masterworking if I have enough gold for it. I'm gonna be gatekept on gold, and I've already established that gold... If I want to get gold, I'm actually better off running Whispers, and at least I get boss mats from that too, if I do. And I do want to check out one other thing, that being, if I complete 10 Whispers on Torment 3, do I get more gold than if I were to get, like, clear it on Torment 2? Because if I do, then there's actually no reason that I should be on Torment 3. I feel like. Yeah, I feel like I'm just better off being on Torment 2 until I'm ready to push Torment 4. Then I just skip Torment 3. Maybe minus the, like, farming masterworking materials or something, but since I'm running Nightmare Dungeons, again, like, I'm getting Obdicite as a byproduct. Channeling Shrine. Keep going. Alright. And there's my last ult. Okay. Return the Bloodstone to the pedestal. I think yeah, I figured I was missing a few here and there. And I can go this way. Why is there this one monster that is pathing, like, really weirdly? Angel Breath and all that. I think I have to fight Astaroth. I hope that the Astaroth fight... Yeah, the Astaroth fight should be okay. If Pit is anything to go off of. Alright. I like this. I kinda like this pillar. Because it actually... Rank 10 applies vulnerable, right? Haunted enemies become vulnerable and move faster. Oh, okay. Well, if I'm already applying vulnerable through that, then why do I need to bother with this? I can replace it with the execute, maybe? Wait, no. I was actually considering running this, if I need survivability. Yeah, I either run execute or I run fortify. Well, fortify is sort of interesting because, yeah, like that would keep me alive for a lot longer. Yeah, it's not like I'm playing my Thorns Barb where I sit on like 20,000 life. Like, health is never the problem on Thorns Barb. Unless I'm up against the boss, then they actually do have some attacks that could potentially one-shot me if I'm not careful. Right? Cleared 2 waves so far. See, if it were Torment 2, I'd be able to clear like 16 waves. So this is like kind of like a wasted opportunity. Like, it takes longer to do this Nightmare dungeon, and I get like a lot less out of it. Yeah, because like I can kill every single monster and get all the XP, but for events like this, I'm actually killing fewer monsters. I kill like a fifth the number of monsters, and I get... Okay. I kill like 1/5 the number of monsters that I usually would. Or maybe let's just say 1/3. Or even half. But then I only gain like, what, an extra 20% more XP? Like, I know I said 100%, but it depends how you want to, like, compare it, right? Like, if I count it off, like, if I compare this to Torment 2, then it's like, I get a 20% increase on the amount of... Yeah, I get like a 20% increase in the amount of XP, because the base amount of XP goes from, like, 500% to, like, 600%. So that's like a 20% increase in XP that I gain for every monster that I kill. But in terms of killing speed, it feels like such a ripoff because the monsters are like take a lot longer to kill. I think that every pit tier is 20% more life roughly. I think it's like 22 to be precise, 22.7 or something like that. But so to get from one pit tier to the next is 20%. Like, they have 20% more health, meaning that if... Oh, here's the bloodstone. Yeah, meaning that if I... Where are all the other orbs down here? I think I got them all. I don't think it's worth it to backtrack right now. From pit 25 all the way to pit 30, that's like 100... Well... I think they have like more, at least triple the life. They have like a lot more than triple the life, but yeah, they actually do take a while to bring down. Fire starter. What's this last one? Rare keys, Grigor summon materials. Oh, that's a new one. And Horadric files. Well, I think that I do end up fighting Astaroth here, so I don't know if that's any of this matters. Too bad it's Grigor summon materials. If it was like... If instead of Grigor it was Varshan, I would be jumping for joy. But then I guess this gives me an idea as to how much, or how many materials I can expect to get, at the very least. Uh...
So 122. I'm at 122.6 or so, I would say. Alright. Oh, I gotta salvage everything. That's why I'm here. Also, I gotta activate these. I'm glad that I just crafted a whole bunch of nightmare sigils just to make things easier for myself in this case. I might actually just throw these in at least. I'd probably get rid of X-Files too.
Here's it well.
Flash fire aspect, ever living. I think ever living is a defensive aspect for they do less damage if they're vulnerable. Or CC'd, if I recall correctly. Shock augment surge, nice. Okay, so this was Paragon 122 when I ended. What about when I began? 143. Wow, this actually took like a really long time. Well, at least I learned my mistake on this. Never pop these nightmare escalation sigils on Torment 3. Because it's such a waste of time. When I started, I was at Paragon level like 120 point. I'll say like 0.3. 20.3 start. And this is which oh, it's fine. Inferno. Inferno. Start on floor 3. Alright. Well, that's interesting. So the middle floor, well, I skipped past everything on the middle floor though. So that's why I didn't get that much XP. But yeah, this one gave me like 2.5 Paragon levels. Actually, if I'm indeed getting 2.5 Paragon levels, that means that I could probably pick up some willpower, right? Oh, no wait, this is... Oh, okay. Yeah, this would be the best place to go, I think. Okay. I'm gonna open this up. But yeah, I think it should be taking me to Astaroth here. If I understand how these things work correctly. Astaroth's Lair. I don't know why it gives me like another set of modifiers. It's always Astaroth's Lair, and it looks exactly like the pit too. Return to Astaroth's Lair? I don't know why it's... I guess this is where the fight was during the original campaign. Well, even if I die, I don't think it's a problem, right? I don't think I get penalized for it. Oh yeah, this is... Whoa. Amalgam of Rage. What happens here? Does he heal? Oh, I understand how it works. He slowly heals over time, and I have to kill Astaroth, or I have to do damage to Astaroth, before he finishes. Oh shoot, yo, he hurts. Does this make him vulnerable? No, this doesn't make him vulnerable. Why? What? Oh, no, never mind. I have to fight both of them now. That's an interesting fight they got going on. Well. Oh, shoot. Oh, this takes forever. Oh, shoot. Yeah, maybe I do need to get Fortify. But I'm also a little concerned because my pillar here is rank 10. Oh, it's taunted enemies become vulnerable, so it doesn't actually apply vulnerable on bosses. Yeah, against bosses I would need to activate Frost Nova. Or even, come to think of it,
This basically means that if a monster is CC'd long enough, they'll go into unstoppable, and then I can't do anything about them. Oh, will I not be able to clear this? I should be able to, but... Oh, shoot. Yeah, avoid that. I'm actually running low on potions. Okay, I'm gonna keep out of range here. Oh, I killed him twice. Oh no, he's gonna respawn in the middle. So I have to kill Astaroth. I guess the battle ends when I kill Astaroth specifically. He's not doing anything? Oh no, there he is. He's doing stuff. There. There's my damage. I see it's sitting for like 68 million, but I'm just waiting for Tau loop. Oh shoot. I'm gonna flame shield before I die. Alright. Yeah. All that effort for like some living steel. Well, at least I got some Infernal Horde compasses. Well, that's kind of cool, but I don't know if I need them right now. Oh, this is good. Ah, we finally found, or I finally found something that's actually remotely useful. It doesn't have damage over time, it has vulnerable damage, but I might hold on to it just because I want to try to, like, enchant off chance for Incinerate to deal double damage or something. Or, like, enchant it until I get, like, a max roll on it. This one is Intelligence, Cold Resistance, and then Lucky Hit. If I could roll off the Lucky Hit for Incinerate, then yeah, this would be a very mean set of gloves. But, okay. That was... The rewards were good, but the amount of time I took to do it was not. It took, like, way too long. It took me like a half hour, maybe more, on Torment 3. Yeah, this is a bit ridiculous. Alright, well, this is... I'm gonna head back to town. I can't even view the overworld from here. Alright, well, what's the next place I want to go to? Oh, well, I'm not gonna be able to make it there. Oh, wait, no. This... Slay the Blood Maiden, Cinders Collect. Okay, that one I can't reach in time. But I could do the PvP zones, and I can do the harvesting of Venus motes. Yeah, maybe I'll do the harvesting of Venus motes. Yeah, this is to see how much gold I'm getting on Torment 3. If it makes a difference. Oh, there's somebody else on the PTR. Interesting that they're playing on Torment 3. No one's on Torment 1 or 2 that, like, when I was playing on those difficulties. I suspect that there's more people playing on Torment, there's probably more people playing on Torment 3 and Torment 4 because, you know, most people are gonna, for endgame, want to play on Torment 4, of course, if they have access to all of the items they need from the get-go. But Torment 2, or Torment 3 would be where they go if they feel like they're taking too long to kill stuff. I think that's how it's gonna be, or that's how it is even on live servers, and how it will be. The season actually goes live. Okay, well, that was an easy one for me to clear. Meant to pull them all in, but I guess I can settle for getting extra damage instead. Okay, hold on a second. Ban a bot on Twitch. They're taunted. Yeah, it's against bosses specifically that I need this. So I don't know if I wanna... I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to keep this pillar. It's a cool effect, but do I really need to apply vulnerable only to taunted enemies?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the center. I'm just gonna try all of them. I don't care. Like, I need to know which ones are good. Oh, wait a second. I just realized it's 0.3 per rank. So the cooldown goes down on this one. So they're 3 seconds. So 4.8 second cooldown? That's actually that makes like, that's actually pretty good. What about the other powers? 7 seconds. Yeah, this one's like 0.2 per second, so I can bring it down to 7. Wow. It does actually make a pretty big difference. And I think that the number of Horadric files that you get if you can open enough of these strong rooms. Yeah, it's strong rooms and files specifically. But yeah, it might actually be worth it. Okay, gotta look for the boss. Oh, yeah, I see him. I'm gonna skip the other ones. I might not need to do them. I just want to know how much gold I'm getting out of this first. Oh, treasure goblin. Aspect of inner calm.
What is this?
Misfortune. No, I'm gonna focus on trying to kill this thing. There. That's all the damage I've got put together. And I think his vulnerable, like the vulnerable wore off on him. Yeah, I need a more consistent way to apply vulnerable. I think I have to use the motes. Because if I kill everything except for the boss, or if it's only the boss, they'll constantly keep applying vulnerable, which is 20% more damage. So far, like, and the boss moves around a lot too. I don't want to have to keep breaking my channel just to reposition, so that I can keep hitting him with that. And the chance for like lucky hit to apply vulnerable on these is pretty atrocious too. Yeah, I know that I use this for like every one of my characters to date, but I feel like that really is the best one for applying effects. Some of these might be better for doing damage though. Here, let me try this one. The damage on that is pathetic. What about this one? Okay. Let's see this Mana Blast. Looks cool and all, but it doesn't really suit my purposes. 9-second cooldown too. I think I'll just stick with Cosmic Anomaly. The only complaint I have is that all these other powers, I can reduce their cooldown by quite a bit, but yeah, it's just not worth it, I feel like. Okay, get me out of there. So, how much gold do I have here? I have 33.5 million.
It is done.
Greater collection of materials or greater collection of chaos? I actually have materials already, but sometimes it gives some pretty interesting items, so. Or it gives other rewards that do seem very valuable. Yeah, as I suspect. Oh, actually got like slightly more out of it. I wonder if it's because it was. I should have opened a greater collection of chaos actually, so that I would have had a better idea. Um, like I would be comparing to the other collections that I've opened. From Torment 3. Wait, no. The last one I opened was actually a greater collection of materials based on my notes. So when I opened it on Torment 2, I got about 6 million. And then when I opened it on like a greater collection of chaos on Torment 2, I got like 5.7 million. Here I got 7 million, but I don't know if that's because I'm on a higher Torment or because I'm a higher Paragon level. I'm guessing it's the higher Torment. So indeed, yeah, like the rewards are better if I. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's helpful. 18% more damage. Yeah, it's actually quite helpful to have. Oh shoot, we have 9 malignant hearts. Mercenary bartering. Yeah, let me go to the den and see if get some rewards there. And I can also try to reset the
Try to reset with pale marks too. I don't know if I was here earlier.
I fought even better with two arms. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
do this.
I did not mean. I'm joking, Subo.
Boss summoning cache. There. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, I got like an ancestral amulet. It's attack speed. Yeah, okay, I can salvage that one. And I can salvage this one too. Oh, that's too bad. It's very difficult to find ones that are like genuinely really good. And also, this amulet, I kind of want to roll off max life for another modifier. Um, but I kind of want to save my gold for masterwork and all that too. So it's kind of a tough choice there. Okay. Well, here's the boss summoning parts. I got Distilled Fear and Living Steel. Well, you know something. I think there's probably a very good reason for that. This one? Or is it this one? Utility aspects. Use to barter. Maybe it is just bad luck that I didn't get what I was looking for this time. I'm gonna try again. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. I should probably pick that up in case I need a better one, but so far, this one's my favorite. I also just realized something. This says 2 GA, but there's only 1 GA on it. Yeah, this one's int and max life. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. Salvage material, defensive aspect. I don't know if opening this defensive aspect cache is really worth it, though. Like, I'm not really... I'm just getting materials out of it, really. I don't need materials. Oh, I got Juggernauts, finally. Yeah, if I really need... I got Juggernauts aspect. I can finally use that. It only took, well, like 12 hours of gameplay, I think, in total, right? Here, let me take a look at how long... Oh, I just realized I'm at like the 7-hour mark. This is so stupid. I'm kind of gated on not having boss mats at this point. Alright. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2 then, in that case.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
Yeah. Should be easy enough. I just want to get that stupid Tau loop. Like, I really do. Once I get that Tau loop, I'm gonna like actually properly push and see how high I can go on the pit. Because, yeah, I feel like I'm already pretty close to being able to handle it. It just takes time to ramp up the damage on this build, but when it's at max damage, like, it's pretty hard. Slow but steady. Like, look at that. Yeah, it's pretty sad that Torment 3 feels like such a trap for this build. Like, if... Oh, there's like 3 of these for some reason. Yeah. Even on Torment 2, though, they take a while to go down. I don't know why that is. Like, why they feel so slow. Or why does Incinerate feel so slow even on Torment 2? I don't understand. On Torment 1, I can instantly kill everything, including the elites. On Torment 2, I can instantly kill everything except the elites. And in Torment 3, oh, that's a struggle. Is this Clixarth? Yeah, let me go kill him real quick. Do I have Cosmic Anomaly up? I do, but I guess I teleported so they all blew up. Oh, okay. I don't even need to use any of my abilities against them. It just takes a bit of time. Oh, come on. See, this is exactly it. Like, I can't... There, okay. I can bypass the second phase, that's good. At least I got the whispers for it. That's what I'm here for, after all. Yeah, I do want to replace my weapon, but for like damage over time or either one of these other two ancestral sets. If it were like a 1GA intelligence, like that one would be a no-brainer. I would do it outright, but it's taking a while. Where are they? I'm really looking for the remaining harbingers, but at this rate I might not. I might have to just leave it. Also, where's the soul spires? I feel like soul spires are like so rare. It's a damn soul. I'm gonna search around for another like half a minute or so, and if I can't find it, then whatever, I guess. Maybe if I find like a jewelry cache somewhere, be helpful. Alright, yeah, this is taking too long. I think that if I keep searching, like at the rate that I'm farming or like looking for these harbingers, I could probably just do another whisper and be quicker. Like they're convenient. These are convenient if it's like on the way, but otherwise it like takes forever to find these harbingers. It really does. Unless I can find like a Hellspire, but again, that's like on the way to whatever other activity I intend to do. Oh. I am gonna burn my cinders on this. Gift of Helms, sure. I don't know, maybe get something useful out of it. I'll take it back. Not very useful. Same thing goes with bosses. Like, I could try to fight the bosses on like Torment 3, but those fights take like so long. I'm okay taking them on Torment 2. It does take like a bit of time, but I'm okay taking like maybe 20 to 30 seconds per Torment 2 fight to unlock uniques. Well, whatever. 41.5 million. Right. So I couldn't slay the Hellborn, fortunately. I can go back here to do the remaining whispers on this PvP zone, at least. Really do just need that Tau loop. I thought that this run would take longer, or would actually be a lot quicker than this. I thought it would probably be 5 hours, but again, it's always uniques that are the problem. Like, if I had the tribute for layer boss word keys, that would be, well, everything would be so much easier, actually. Alright. Possessed enemy? Oh, okay, this one. It takes like a minute and a half for this to finish, though. Maybe I'll just come back to it in a second. It doesn't really matter, right? Like, like, this is just making me wait like a minute and a half. That's really all there is to it. I actually kind of like Aspect of Disobedience, I have to say. It's not as flashy as Juggernauts, or it's not as... like, Juggernauts is just free free armor aside from, like, yeah, my evade cooldown gets much... goes up by a lot, but... still, at least it's just a bunch of raw armor. Theo rune. Oh yeah, that's when I get injured. I was hoping for the rune. Not having the Kuros Undercity tributes feels like such a handicap, though. Like, if I had the Kuros Undercity tributes, like, it would solve actually all of the problems that I'm having right now. I don't have Lair Boss Horde keys. I don't have I don't have ancestral legendaries, like a lot of them. And I don't have, well, I guess masterwork materials are available too, but yeah, ancestrals, lair boss, horde keys. I think those are the two main things that I'm lacking right now. I can also drop Obdicite, but I think I'm pretty good on Obdicite actually at this point. Oh. Now I have to turn in my cinders. Yeah. Alright. I gotta write that in for myself. At most, I should ever be playing on Torment 2. Although, I think that's something that I'll... Well, yeah, I should write it down. Otherwise, I actually will forget, I think. Although I do find it funny, because I think my companion druid had... Always bring it back to companion druid. My companion druid had, like... I don't think I had access to Kuros Undercity on my companion druid either. Like, I did, like, the first quest of that quest line, and then I just left it. So I had, like, a couple tributes, but I don't think I got any other ones. By the time I needed the tributes, I'd already gotten what I was looking for, really. Oh, shoot, I just realized I maxed out on Obols. Well, part of the reason why I max out on Obols, though, is because I still don't know what I want to burn those Obols on. Intuitively, I just gamble for a ring, but I can actually target farm rings. I can't target farm ancestrals on specific slots, aside from with Obols. Oh, I finish on Torment 2. Now, what happens if I set it to Torment 3? Then I try to get this. So I'm at 41 point... Oh, great collection of rings. Okay, maybe I get Taloop out of this if I'm really lucky. 41.8. 31.8 million. Oh, a Watt rune. Oh, that could be useful. I don't know. Hey, it is a Taloop. Oh, well, that's pretty funny. I was here to try to run to get some Malignant Hearts. I'll still run it just in case I can get like a better roll than this one, or maybe like ancestral version. But yeah, this is good too. 48.8 million. That was like 7 million. Greater collection of rings. Okay, so really the takeaway from this is Torment tier does affect rewards, at least for gold. I could try to check one more though, really quickly. Oh, oh, this is a maximum roll on flamethrowers? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I will salvage that then. I do lose out on... Well, I already have one that has max life, though. Maybe it's kind of a blessing in disguise that I'd rolled shadow resist... Well... What's my shadow resistance at? No, my shadow resistance is way overcapped. I probably need to re-roll a ring. You're back? Oh, hey. What's up? What are you up to? 180% normal damage? Yeah, that's a pretty big boost. I'm just gonna salvage all these. I get a pretty massive upgrade on flamethrowers aspect. This is gonna slow down my run a bit. Oh, wow. Well, I have now 6,000 veiled crystals from doing like a handful of nightmare dungeons. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna attempt to run Barshan here really quickly. Should be pretty quick, but I want to see how well this works. And I know that I have a Tal loop, but... Slave Barshan? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is Torment 3? No, no. It's tied to a Whisper, though. Lucky me. Okay. Shoot. I didn't mean to port here. I meant to go directly into the lair. Now I have to actually run over. These are about to end. I think I can pop open some other ones after. For Pit 40 and onward. Oh. Another glyph. Shoot. I need to like level one of these to max or something. That would be helpful, I suppose. Alright. Barely enough. Well, die really fast. Oh wow. Just blew up. Guess I got some whispers out of that. Okay, now I can open Varshan's Horde and hope for Tal Loop. Like a better Tal Loop. Zanrune. Is that the legendary Zanrune? Oh, it is! Your next attack will cause your hits to be a guaranteed critical strike and overpower for 0.35 seconds. Wow, isn't that something? Maybe if I use the one where I have to stand still. Wait, Wand. Is that... Oh yeah, right. I guess Oculus can drop here. Thought it was something else. Thought it was Incinerate, like Flame Scar. Use the cooldown to like 5 seconds. Isu's Heirloom. I don't really need critical strike damage though. Ooh, increase fire damage to chilled enemies. Increase cold damage to burning enemies. Yeah, I could do like Penitent Greaves or something and run this, but I already have like this aspect, this aspect, this aspect that are all really, I would say, better than Frostburn even, because they directly impact my damage over, like my dots. Alright, I'm gonna do these ones. This should be pretty fast. Because this is like, there's like a burning curiosity I have about whether or not it would be, like, if the Torment tiers do affect the rewards. I've always just assumed that they do. So I always try to open the cache on like Torment 3, or like I try to turn in my rewards the high, like I could stack up 10 Grim Favors and then try to turn in like Torment 2 or something, right?
For they heard the call and will shake the gates of the hells. The Gastra are no longer with me, perhaps?
Wait, Fear of Lost Souls. Okay, already quest. Yeah, I would have needed to do the Undercity. At least on my first character, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look out for that next season. Always do Undercity and Infernal Hordes to start off season. Well, and seasonal quest line, I guess. But I think seasonal quest line is pretty much implicit with my companion druid. Basically, I use them to do all the unlocks. And I think that it's like a season-wide unlock, which is, again, very weird. I don't know why they did it like that. I don't agree with that. I feel like that's like a feature in the game that should already be unlocked. I don't know why I'd have to go and redo those quests to go and open them up. But at least if I do it on one character in a season, then it's unlocked on all characters in the season. That's the one upside. Yeah, so it seems that the rewards I'm getting are very dependent. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do the corpse here because I can actually get a whisper out of this too. While I'm farming motes. Yeah, because when I turn... Oh, you just got done playing? Ah, I see, I see. Well, welcome back. Nice. Thanks for coming back. I don't think I'm going to be here for too much longer, though. I mean, I will be back, like, momentarily after, but... So here's the thing, right? Like, I'm almost finished this run. I can already tell, like, I just need to... I have Tal Loop. That's, like, the last component, I would say I needed. From here on out, like, I can try to gamble for better gear on all item slots. But otherwise, by and large, like, my build is pretty close to complete. At least for being Torment 4 capable. So I'm not gonna... Like, I'm gonna probably push for Torment 4 very soon. And I've learned a lot from this run. I don't regret the amount of time I spent on it at all, except for if they change things for next season. But I don't think they will. I'm pretty sure that they're going to keep Nightmare Dungeons as they are, at least for the Forgotten Wisdom. Forgotten Wisdom actually feels pretty good. Like I like feeling like I'm getting like these huge XP spikes, and it actually feels exciting if I get one of those sigils. So I think that's the right call at least. All right. Wait. Oh, I need to turn in one more of these. So I'll probably be here another half hour. Then I'm gonna stop playing, and I'll be gone for maybe like I want to say 2, maybe 3 hours because I gotta put together the Incinerate Sorcerer guide. Then I'll do my next character. Is I think my plan. Malignant Heart. Okay, so I'm done here. Now I can finally put it to rest. Some evidence as to whether or not my Paragon level was affecting how much gold I'm getting, but I doubt it. So, or maybe even that I unlocked Torment 3. But let's see.
It is done.
Greater collection of amulets, good. But I'm gonna guess that I probably, well, okay, 48.8. 48.8 million. So, if I'm to guess correctly, my hypothesis is that hold on a second. My hypothesis with regards to this cache that I'm going to open up is that because it's Torment 2 that I picked up the cache, it'll drop me 6 million gold, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. 50, so I was at 48.8. This was amulets. Yeah, I went from 48.8 to 54.6 million. So I guess the type of collection doesn't matter unless it's like a collection of gold or something like that. But the Torment tier does matter. So anytime I fill up on Grim Favors, I should always turn it in on Torment 3. Always. Like, the rewards are better. And I actually got some Ancestrals earlier, too. But here I didn't get any Ancestrals. So, yeah. Okay. What can I will put this on in a second, but I need to salvage everything else. I think I'm just about ready, though. Oh no, this is like my current. This actually matches the role I have right now. Yeah, 54.6 million. I could try to spend some of it. Well, actually, I got a better idea. I'm actually going to gamble and try to upgrade my equipment here. What would be some worthwhile things to upgrade? Okay, this one I'd actually like to keep because it's the thing that's giving me enough armor to like survive, right? I actually have decent gloves. Maybe Flicker Step actually. If I could get Flicker Step, perhaps that could be pretty worthwhile. It's boots and pants really. I got Isu's again. You know something? I think I'm doing. Oh, intelligence. All right. Well, I got sort of. That's like. That's kind of nice, at least. Okay, Torment 3. So now I can do pants. Try to get like some ancestral. Oh, there you are. Nope, not quite the ancestral I'm looking for. All right. Salvage all rares and magics. I could also look for like a GA staff. That's the other option. But I'll hold off on that for a second. Lizard. This one is must keep though. Yeah, I could use Flicker Step too, but
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
yeah, maybe I'll try to re-roll this one real quick before I try to temper anything else onto it. If I can get like core skills, I'd actually consider using this. You got the DLC. You got your first mythic yesterday. Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations. Um, what was it? Your first mythic? 2, 3, 3 to fireball. I don't think I need armor though. Do I? No, I don't think I do. I'll try 5 more times. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 to core skills. Well, that's actually not terrible. I can try again, let's say 2 more times, but no, I guess not. Intelligence, cold resistance, and core skills. If I were to masterwork this, I'm actually a little curious. So what if I did this? Okay, all my recipes are finally legendary, so at least I have that going for me. I would want to roll for fire damage. Okay, well, first try, and then the other one would be incinerate size, right? No. Shoot, that was the wrong thing. Incinerate size. Okay, there. And then I throw this in. I enchant it, and it should be +2 as an option. That costs quite a bit of gold, but now I want to actually see if I rank it up to rank 4, or maybe even higher, I could probably get this. Oh, incinerate size. Okay, I'm gonna try to reset this real quick. Trying to roll for intelligence. Wow, this is so stupid. 3 to core skills. All right, so now if I keep pushing it even further, does it? I'm just looking at my material costs here. It doesn't actually. I was actually hoping that I could like max this out. That I could actually get like +4. Oh wait, no, no. It went up. Hold on, let me check that real quick. Did I? Hold on, I kind of messed this up. So it started off as plus. No, okay, I remember now. So it started off as +2, and then it rolled the masterworking roll on the core skills. I would have preferred intelligence, but yeah. Yeah, this is at least 100 more intelligence. I lose out on a bit of max life, but that's okay. I think I can get by without it. Cold resistance. Okay, at least if I am trading out cold resistance, or if I'm gonna get a whole bunch of cold resistance, I can replace this with a skull. Or maybe with like a diamond or something. Alright, so that's for my gloves. At least I have that going for me, and I'm gonna actually replace my old temper here. Or my old aspect. Engulfing flames. Nice. Alright. So at this point, before I do anything else though, I should I can upgrade all of my gear, right? Like these are some pretty substantial gear upgrades, but I want to actually push Pit with this level of equipment. So what did I adjust even? Oh, yeah, switch this. So since the last time, I think what did I even switch? Basically just got better aspect on flamethrowers, right? Cosmic Anomaly. I don't actually have anything that applies vulnerable. Okay, let me do that then. There. Cosmic Anomaly. So last time I did a 930 clear. So now I'm gonna do another clear. And I'm like, what did I adjust? I adjusted I adjusted my weapon. 180%. Yeah, so incinerate or flamethrowers aspect from 148, I think was the number, or 17, or yeah, 148, something like that, to 180%. That's a pretty sizable increase. And then I don't know if I actually adjusted anything else. There was the cosmic anomaly. Celestial Surge to Cosmic Anomaly. I prefer that one the most because it consistently applies vulnerable to bosses, which, yeah, that's the one I want to deal with. Or that's the one that I think I get the most value out of. Oh, and I got one extra glyph, Pyromaniac. And Icefall. Although I think I got Icefall a long time ago. I think I even got Icefall like yesterday. But I know that I did pick up this glyph though. Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac. Uh, okay. So, I'm gonna attempt this again. I do have plenty of... By the way, which mythic did you get, Lee Burgess? I forgot to... I don't remember if I asked that, actually. Okay, so at least I have enough materials to last me. Like, I'm like way overstacked though. I don't think I need this many materials. Actually, might even do a couple more because I'm gonna need to demo this later anyway. Oh, I keep doing the wrong one. Oops. Hold on. Fortitude. Redamine, Soothing Spices. I'll do 2 of these. Soothing Spices 2, and this one more. Alright, now I can drink all of them. There. Okay, so this is gonna be pit 40. So I'm gonna see how long this takes. Then I'm gonna try to time it again when I do my next batch of upgrades, but again, like this, I'm actually really close to the end. What's the time now that I've spent on this? 7.5 hours? Yeah. It's always like 8 or so hours, I guess. Yeah, when I have everything pulled in together, like, they die so quickly, but yeah, I do still need a lot of upgrades on my... There's more I can pick up, I guess. I can shield that before I get killed there. Yeah, the one thing I'll admit, though, is it would be nice to get Fortify. Like, from this... As part of my boss powers, I will admit that Fortify is, kind of tempting. Keep myself alive longer. But that's only if I can't clear pit 55. I'm gonna make a mention about it in my video that, yeah, this is a nice way to... Well, I could try it, actually. I can replace something for it and see how good it feels to have Fortify. I feel like it'll be, like, really good, though. I don't know why it wouldn't be really good. Yeah. Alright. Keep moving here. You went crazy when you got it? Oh, wow. That's good. I mean, I'm glad you got your mythic. So, so which mythic was it? I'm guessing it was a good one, right? Like, because I think my first mythic... Oh, I remember my first mythic. It was actually Ethereals back in Season 5, I think. Yeah. I think I got it from... If I remember right, I think I got it from, like, Infernal Hordes? No. Sorry. I got it from Helltide, I believe. Not like the chest, but just killing a random monster. I ended up picking up this... ended up picking up that item. You got the body armor, but I forgot the name of it. Shroud of False Death? I mean, there's Shroud of False Death, and then there's Tyrael's Might. So I don't know which of the two you ended up getting. Yeah, I don't have my aspects, or if I don't have my skills up, then it causes me some problems. Like, it actually slows me down here a little bit. I don't like this. They're stuck in the corner. But my ultimate is still on cooldown, so I couldn't pull them all in. I think this might be a job for Cry Rune, but I already have other ways to... Why? I'm already supposed to be applying Frost Nova, but... I'll take a look into that, actually. Oh, this guy's got DR. I wonder if I can make my anomalies break DR by just hitting them with their passive. It might be really helpful. Oh shoot. You got the barb. You're asking what's a good bar build for Season 8, man? Season 8, you mean like the Season of Boss Powers? Like the one that's still currently active, not the PTR? Well, if you're looking for like a good build, like a strong bar build, a strong bar build for Season 8 would be Petquake. And unfortunately, I don't know Petquake off the top of my head. It's not like... I usually don't play these like meta builds, right? So I'm not really familiar with Petquake, but you could like look up a guide for it. I'm sure that there's gonna be plenty of like content creators out there that are doing these videos for Petquake, because I think it's just, well, frankly speaking, I think it's the strongest build this season. There might be some other ones, I'm not sure, but I heard a lot about Petquake. So, yeah, like pets and earthquake. Petquake in this case, like the pets would mainly be the ancients that you summon from various sources. Yeah, there. Finish all these guys. All right, we're here, rank X. Wow. Get another cash out of him. Yeah, I should probably make it a habit to open those caches on Torment 3. I mean, unless I need the upgrades to get myself there. But then again, most of the gear, whatever gear I use to get into Torment 1 is typically enough to last me all the way until Torment 2 with like some of the legendary nodes. The more I think about it, like Torment 3 really is a trap. Like, probably just way better off sticking with Torment 1 or Torment 2, Torment 2 even, rather than going all the way to Torment 3 for like no reason. Okay. Based on this, it took me 9 minutes. It took me 9 minutes to clear this. Well, I'm hoping to tone that down a bit. Even though I basically upgraded. Like, I got upgrades across the board. Maybe it's because the previous one I did, the map was a bit more forgiving or something. Not sure. Not sure how that happened, but alright. Fine. Sitting on like 35k gold. I'll probably try to re-roll, spend it on like Icy Touch re-rolls or something. Once I finish upgrading everything else. I'm almost done here. And I'm playing with Barb class yesterday. That gear or good, but they still struggling in Torment 4. I stand by what I said, like, the go-to build for Barb is like Petquake. Other ones this season are not as strong, I would imagine. Based on what I've heard other people complain about. So, you know, you can do with that knowledge what you like. I'm gonna upgrade this. There. At least I don't have to look at masterworking materials again. I don't think that I really care to roll off non-physical damage for cooldown reduction as the GA, because, Yeah, just getting more damage. I think that's fine. Any of the rolls are okay, really. Warding. Xanrin. This is cool that I got Xanrin. Wish it were like in the season. I got Xanrin. But then again, this season is sort of like in season 9, they're like gutting Xanrin, so I guess it's not gonna matter in the end anyway. My armor stat is actually really high. Yeah, I can think of different ways to set myself up here, but I'm just gonna get rid of this. Gonna start upgrading everything into ancestrals. So plus Talup and plus all ancestrals. I'm gonna grab this really quickly. I'm gonna roll off Firewall. Hoping for, well, anything really. What resistance? Like resistance to all elements, resistance to fire, cold, poison, poison. Yeah, okay. I prefer resistance to all elements though. Resistance to all elements looks a lot cooler, but or maybe I can do like armor here, and then I do gems in my sockets. I think that would be the way to go, really. But then again, yeah, I wouldn't have juggernauts. Well, there's actually a fair compromise for this. I have armor here, and then I still have the other sockets. Fire, cold, poison. Yeah, okay. Why don't I do that then? Fire, cold, poison, right? So, oh wow, I'm actually getting quite a few of these. Fire, cold, poison. I just realized though, I still have my pants. I need to set up my pants properly. I think I had ancestral pants, right? Somewhere. No, not those ones. Oh, these are ancestral boots. Where's my ancestral pants? Do I not have ancestral pants? Maybe I don't. Thought I did. Well, whatever. I'm gonna temper this. What are my old boots? Boots of slaughter. You know something? I'm missing bounding conduit. You need to finish your glyphs or leveling your glyphs to level 100. Yeah. Good luck with that. Evade cooldown reduction. I'm not really. Actually, no. I need incinerate size specifically. Incinerate size. Okay, I got it. So I just need to roll for sorcerer motion for teleport. I want teleport cooldown reduction. That would be the best case scenario, but well, I guess there's no harm in rolling for teleport cooldown reduction, really. There we go. Teleport cooldown reduction. Good. Good set of boots. Missing on evade grants movement speed, but yeah, 4 evade charges is also not bad. Mobility, grant movement speed. I really don't have bounding conduit, huh? Unless that's like a utility or something. Bounding conduit. Bound. I actually don't have bounding conduit. I mean, I could go run the dungeon for it, but I don't want like a low roll. I want like a mid roll or something for it at least. At that point, I might as well just use this. Okay, continuous agility. Alright, and masterwork. Okay, I'm hoping for intelligence. But this is... I mean, this will have to do for now. Yeah, this one for max life could be very helpful too, but I'm hoping to get one that's something else. I'll loop. Keep re-rolling. Oh yeah, my gloves. I already rolled everything I needed to on it. I just need to plug and play. So let's switch that. So ancestral, 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 ancestral. Okay, now the only remaining thing that is not ancestral are my pants. So I try to roll for a good set of pants. There, finally. Nope, not quite the one I'm looking for. Okay. What's this? Resistance to all elements? Actually, yeah. I could use this. But I do want to sub out probably armor, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to sub out armor on this one. In favor of getting intelligence. I mean, I'm actually pretty overstacked on armor, and I'm still not even running Juggernaut's aspect. Intelligence, there.
Bright aura.
So now I just temper
So,
whatever I feel like on it. Nice armor duration. Total armor. Nice. Okay. I really am, like, overstacked on armor, but I think I'm going to be overstacked on resistances, too. But, whatever. Incinerate size. Yeah. Incinerate size. This is actually perfect. So, what do I want to do now, for the aspect? I don't need Mage Lords. So, I have Ever Living. That one's okay. I could throw on Juggernauts if I really wanted to, but here, let me sort out my other resistances first real quick. Fire, lightning, and poison. So fire, lightning, and poison. Well, it's really about as good as it gets, isn't it? Masterworking, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, any of these are kind of valuable. Yeah, I'm like really like I'm full up on armor. I actually don't need I don't even really need disobedience. I've never had so much armor before. Like just from other item slots. Now resistances. Now it's just lightning resist that I'm sort of lacking, but everything else is pretty much set. Yeah, yours looking good. I have all the aspects I need. Um, oh, here's one other problem. So I've been trying to do Frost Nova for Freeze and Vulnerable, but I think Vortex does damage and pulls in. I think that's more valuable than Frost Nova, to be honest. Pulling them all in together. If I spend enough primary resource, should be okay. Casting Ice Armor grants me Unstoppable. Now that is one that could actually be quite useful. Or I could look for the ones that have Fortify, or I could look for the one where I could like reset my defensive skills if I get hit. There's a few good options here, but I would say even this one, Snow Guards. I can use like Blizzard enchantment, but then I lose damage. So Fortify or Ice Armor. I don't really need Snow Veil though. I think probably this one would indirectly boost my damage in this case, since it would help reset Frost Armor, or Ice Armor, Frost Nova, those two. Okay, Masterwork, everything, except for my amulet. Okay, I finally finished sorting everything out on every other piece of gear. Oop. I think I can mass salvage everything else now. I don't really think I care about any of the other items. Alright, all items. And that leaves just my weapon and my amulet as the two unknowns. Right. So, the whole reason why I didn't bother to temper this or do whatever. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, right. It's because I... Wait, what? I didn't... Why is it just max life now? Earlier, when I was trying to masterwork it, it was... It wasn't max life. It was going through other modifiers. Well, fine. I'll just stick with this then, I guess. I'll temper conjuration efficiency. Or not conjuration efficiency, ultimate efficiency here. and I'll try to roll for Inferno cooldown reduction. Okay, well, I see this game really doesn't want me to get Inferno cooldown reduction for some reason. Boots. I'm sitting on 1400 obols. The last bit of my obols I could burn on stabs, but I'm just gonna hold off a little bit longer in case there's like something else comes to mind that I need after I start hitting the pit. So all gear is now ancestral. All gear ancestrals. Rank 4 masterwork. Ancestrals with rank 4 masterworking. And I also got Tau Loop too. Tau Loop. Alright, finally. Got Tau Loop. All these adjustments. Oh, and I didn't bother to actually masterwork this.
See some steel unique.
Fire damage. I could try to re-roll really quickly for... how many more re-rolls can I do? Do 2 more, so... okay, fine. I'll just commit to trying to get... I can live with max life. That's fine. Alright. And then I think I also have... scattered prisms I can get off of this guy. Gloves of Conflagration. Yeah, no useful rolls here. No bounding conduit either. Right, that was quite a bit to take in. I'm gonna... I still have 3 more points too, so maybe... where else can I throw my points into? I feel like just for good measure, I can actually just grab this cluster for like DR or something. This all has damage reduction. Lightning resistance. There's a very easy way to solve this problem. I could just get like a Royal Topaz, or I could use Rahir even. Really, there's some ways I could boost my resistances to cap it out. I think everything's like pretty in a pretty good spot though. The only thing that's a little concerning is my like boots. If I got Flicker Step, which I still could get Flicker Step. I mean, I just need to do some farming. But if I got Flicker Step, I could constantly keep my Inferno up. Yeah, even despite the fact that it didn't roll me any Inferno cooldown reduction. I could do it if I really wanted to like hit out my build. Then Inferno cooldown reduction would have been way to go. Cooldown on. Yeah, this would be a good place to use my ultimate. Yeah, I have to get used to actually rotating between my spells now because of Tau Loop. Although everything's on cooldown. It's gonna be for a while, I think. Isn't that something? I think the aspect that I'm running actually reset my cooldowns, or the defensive cooldowns there. Yeah, I have way more. Can't teleport over that, I guess. I have way more damage than before. Increased fire after channeling pyromancy skills. Yeah. Wait. Oh, it goes down that way. Whoops. Like, this is actually a run that I might... I mean, it's pretty, like, slow just because of my pathing in this case. Well, I guess I have to backtrack no matter what anyway, since it goes in, like a square, so it's fine. I actually have enough damage to almost one-tap some of these. Just need to
aggro them a little bit. Get them closer to where the fight's happening, then... Oh. I don't even need to cast Ice Armor anymore, come to think of it. That's a good thing. Previously, if I wanted to max out my damage, I would need to run Ice Armor. But, like, because of Storm Swell aspect. But now, since I have... since I actually have the... Tal Loop in place of Storm Swell, like, I don't need to use Ice Armor to get more damage anymore. It's, quite a relief. Alright. Yeah. Definitely with all these adjustments. I actually just realized something though. None of my items actually rolled intelligence on the masterworking or even on the GA. Well, okay, no. Some items actually do have GA intelligence, so I guess that's fine, whatever. But yeah, don't have intelligence masterworking on most of my gear. Actually, I think none of my gear. Not a single item ever rolled intelligence on the masterworking, which is actually quite impressive. That feels pretty bad. I'm gonna have a lot of explaining to do when I try to do the video, showing off my Incinerate Sorcerer, talking about why that happened. Oh, okay, yeah. That bar just like jumped to max right away. Here he comes. Yeah, I'll just melt him. I was gonna wait for Inferno, but... Okay, that was easy. Okay, just gonna try to max this out. Then again, why am I maxing this out? Like, what legendary nodes is it even attached to, right? This one's for burning. I'm like leveling this, but it's granting a bonus to rare nodes that it reaches, but there's like no rare nodes that it's reaching. I mean, I could try to rework my Paragon board to accommodate it, but yeah, whatever. Reduction. Okay. Back to Karagar I go. $10:45. It was 10:45 on the clock. So now I'm gonna attempt Pit 45. I should have more than enough damage to break all the way up to at least Pit 50 at this point. The only question is whether or not I can handle Pit 55. I think I can with this level of equipment, but I guess we're gonna find out very quickly. 8.5 hour run in total. Oh, shoot. Super DR. Off to a good start already. Yeah. Would be really nice to have the Flicker Step. I think I might actually gamble for them. Because that's like an extra 50% more damage, right? Having my Infernal. I actually should get it. Just because if, like, I don't know how I would explain that to people, not having a Flicker Step. Like, yeah, I could have gotten Flicker Step. Like, no. Gotta have that, like, I'm losing out on 50% multiplicative damage, like, whenever I don't have this up. Oh, shoot. Yeah, the cooldowns on my skills are, like, really long, though. Cooldown reduction really hurts. Godslayer Crown, maybe? Maybe Godslayer Crown would be nice. Yeah, I think that might be a bit much though. No, that's fine. I think my setup is all right. But if I do find a Godslayer crown, I can at least talk about it. Ow. Yeah, definitely Fortify would help. If I had Fortify, then I don't have to worry as much about my positioning. I think at least I pick up some DR nodes though. That's helped a lot. Yeah, it takes a while for me to burn these guys. Yeah, I'm not very good at pulling them in properly either. Alright. Okay. Something keeps pushing them away. Is it Rahir? I might actually replace Rahir with Aldkin. It actually might be a good adjustment so I can get DR whenever I get injured. Oh, Aaron? You... Hey, Aaron. What's up, man? This is a really good question. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. I was like sifting through... Well, yeah, I missed your message. So the question Aaron asked was, do you have more fun on the PTRs or on official seasons? Definitely official seasons, but the PTR is a different kind of fun. PTR is a different kind of fun because, I'm kind of, like, when the season goes live is what people care about the most, right? Like, everything that I do on the PTR, it only lasts for a week, and then it's gone. And there's other things about PTR that are really cool, like, actually, the fact that there's no one else in each of the torments seems kind of lonely, but it actually does feel like I'm on like some sort of like private server, I guess. And the people who are playing through the this private server, I mean, they're usually just doing testing, but if they ever have to do leveling, then they're usually doing it entirely on their own, right, without outside assistance. Anyway, so if I'm to give you like a straight answer, yeah, like I still prefer live servers though. Like I'm actually, well, for a number of reasons. I play with others. That's the actual season, not PTR. Um, and things are like generally speaking like less buggy, a lot less buggy, right? More fleshed out, and there's a seasonal quest line. There's like a lot of stuff missing in a PTR, like on purpose, right? Like I can't do the seasonal quest line, or I did parts of it, but not all of it. So, yeah. Hey Aaron, that's awesome build for Pit 45. You mean mine? Oh yeah, it's all right. The thing is, like, okay, let me talk about that after. But yeah, just finishing up the PTR conversation. The thing that is really nice about PTR though, that I really enjoy, is that as a content creator, as a member of the Diablo 4 community, I am showing people like preemptively like what to expect, right? I feel like in a way I am doing a bit of a service there. Like actually telling people like what to expect in the new season. Because then like you can kind of prep accordingly. Maybe you want to play a specific build and I happen to be playing that specific build. Uh and then you can find out that, oh, well, maybe it's just not all that good, right? So it certainly helps. Uh, it certainly like it's nice to play PTR, or because I feel like I actually have a good reason to be on the PTR. I feel like the gameplay that I'm doing here is very meaningful, since I'm kind of giving people the scoop in advance. Like those of you who might not have access to PTR, or maybe even the people who have access to PTR, but can't test like every single thing, or didn't test leveling. Like I'm testing leveling specifically, whereas other people are testing all the end game stuff, right? Like all the end game stuff, like okay, great, but the average player is going to spend a great deal of time trying to just progress through the game and level. So I'm trying to service those players as well. Ooh, 80% more damage over time on staggered
bosses. But the other thing that got brought up, Aaron was saying that's awesome build for Pit 45. Well, I appreciate it. It's all right though. I think. I mean, it has its weaknesses, but it's getting the job done. That's the thing that matters the most. Like, is it working? And it is. So it's like the main thing that I care about. You always get jelly when I see you play the PTR. Ah, well, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I do think it is silly that they don't just allow everyone to play on PTR. Like, there's no reason not to. Like, well, I guess, I guess one of the reasons why it might not be such a good idea is that you want like a small subset of your player base to be playing on PTR to try it out, so that, well, yeah, like you want to have, you don't want to be the case that people play PTR, get burnt out on it, and then the actual season comes out, and then there's like nothing new to really show, right? So I can understand them not opening up to everyone, but I don't know if I agree with them gatekeeping it from like console players. Anyway, there's not really much to. The thing is, there's not really much to be jealous about either, though, right? Like I'm here. The thing is, like, none of my progress here matters. It's gone after a week. Like, none of it matters whatsoever. I'm really just here to test specific things. Like, this is work, okay? Like, that's the weird thing. On one hand, it looks fun, and it is, but it is work. Work in the sense that, oh shoot, yo, they did a lot more damage there than I thought they would. You know, I'm trying to like, I'm not just here playing for fun. If I were on the live season, I could play for fun, and my progress actually matters. Here, I'm specifically trying to test test very specific things on the PTR, and so is everybody else, right? We aren't just playing. Well, we are, but it's not all we're doing. He dead? Yeah, I think he is. You guys are jealous? That's interesting. I never would have expected that people would be jealous over the PTR. Well, I guess I can understand it, but every time, that's a little surprising. I just realized, yeah, this is pit 50, which means this is how well it's going. Then pit 55 might be perfectly reasonable. The only problem here, part of the reason why this is taking so, whoa. Yeah, I need to restart my game after this run. I think I get it now. I understand like where my build is struggling, I think. It's because it's like the damage really ramps up over time, right? Like some of my aspects are like, oh, I gain more damage after channeling Incinerate for 2 seconds. Yeah, like Flamethrower's aspect. Well, all my damage is pretty conditional when I think about it. Like this Flamethrower aspect, it gives 180% damage, right? Which is by itself really good. But I can boost that up by up to 3. Like I could boost that up to like 540% if I'm hitting like a monster or like a boss or whatever with all of my beams. So, like, the positioning really matters, but if I have to reposition myself, then what that means is that I need to stop my channel, and then I lose out damage somewhere else, right? Yeah, and then I can teleport next to them, and then I move again, and then they move again, and then I have to, like, repeat the process. Unless they're staggered. If I can get them staggered, and then I can sit there and beam them for, like, 10 seconds, then obviously it's a lot of damage I'm gaining. Yeah, like a lot of my damage really is conditional, and I have to deactivate my Incinerate in order to use Frost Nova too. So well, I mean, Ice Armor is fine, Flame Shield is fine, but in order to use like Teleport and Frost Nova, I have to interrupt my cast, which is pretty annoying. Right. All right, see, why is this guy taking 0 damage? This guy's actually taking no damage. Hellbound? Wait, is there a DR monster somewhere that I just didn't see? No, there's no DR monster. But I have no idea why this one specific monster is taking so long to die. It's a weird chopped liver. PC players are the elites. In this case,
I think so. To be fair, though, Diablo was always originally a PC franchise, right? And so I think that the fact that they at least made it cross-platform is great. Like, I mean, if you want to compare advantages to PC player, then yeah, I can understand why, like, if you were to ever like try to push the pit as a console player, right? Why it would feel kind of bad compared to PC. Like, this game is built for keyboard and mouse, right? You can play it on console, but still, the game is fundamentally for a keyboard and mouse. But on the other hand, I think that it's nice to even just be able to play with people. Like, I play with every now and then, and well, like, yeah, every now and then, like, I'll play with those of you on console. Like, imagine if you folks couldn't play on console at all, or that, you know, that, like, it's not cross-platform, so us PC players can't play with, like, console or something. Yeah. Console players or elites. Well, the funny thing is, like, I know there's, you know, you guys know Call of Duty? Call of Duty Warzone? That's, over there, I feel like controller players have, like, a pretty massive advantage because they have, like, aim assist. Like, there's definitely some games where, yeah, if you're playing on, like, controller or console or whatever, there's, like, an advantage to it, but yeah, Diablo's not one of those games, and that's just a fundamental uh, reality, I guess. Yeah, this actually blows goats. I don't have enough intelligence on my, like, none of my gear is GA intelligence. Oh shoot. Well, I don't even know what killed me there, or what almost killed me on that one. I don't have a single item that has, like, GA on intelligence. And I think that I have only very few, like, items that have GA or masterworking intelligence. Here, let me just look at that really quickly again. This one for sure, no. This one is GA intelligence. I have one item with GA intelligence. Just one. And I also have GA Icy Touch, I guess, but sure. None of my masterworking rolls were GA. None of them. None were, yeah, none of them were GA intelligence. So I'm actually missing out on, like, a colossal amount of intelligence. Or I'm missing out on a colossal amount of damage because I don't have enough intelligence on this build. And I don't, like, I feel like that's really just RNG. This is kind of an unlucky run. I genuinely think that this run should have been done a long time ago. It took me a really long time to find Taloup. It also took me a really long time to get, like, well, I don't have anything with intelligence even now. That should be very telling. Like, and I have, like, a bunch of obols. I could try to re-roll for intelligence, but I don't even know if that's worth it. I'll probably do it for my staff at least. Yeah, I'll replace my staff for it. Gotta go, be back in a little while? Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah. Alright, there. I maybe need more sources of Unstoppable. Yeah, I don't like that they keep interrupting my casts. I might have to go Ice Armor instead of... What did I use? Oh, I'm using the resets for my defensive skills. It helps. It actually does. I know that it's supposed to help. Otherwise, I wouldn't have picked it up. Alright, Guardian awaits me. I don't know if this run was just unlucky, or if it genuinely is just that difficult, but... Alright. 111 million ticks. Oh, yeah. Probably just break myself out of that real quick. Yeah, see? But then if I were to, like, stand away from him, suddenly he takes, like, barely any damage. Look at that. He takes like 14 million if I'm not just standing like right next to him. This one aspect does like quintuples my damage. It's like the only aspect in the game that I've seen allows you to get that. Wait, is this hey, it's a flame scar. Wow. It's a flame scar. I don't know if this is a better option than my current weapon. Because this thing, like, my weapon gives me 5 times, or, like I said, it's quintuple the amount of damage, but this Flame Scar gives me 5 ranks to Incinerate. Well, I think that one's actually a no-brainer. What am I even talking about? I mean, I could test it against the... Like, now that I have it, I might as well just test it really quickly. And then I have to figure out what I want to do about Pit 55. I could probably run another one of these just to see. Oh, yeah, I'll probably run another one of these just so that I can max out my legendary glyph, at least. But this took like 10 minutes, though. I'd rather do some faster ones and then just chance it. Maybe like Pit 45 is actually okay. So this was like a 545 run. 235 or 545. Pit 50 clear, 545 left on the clock. Alright, I'm on the final stretch. I'm on the final stretch to Pit 55. It's just the last little bit. Okay, so I mean, I need to I need to go get myself a focus first of all. Once I get myself a focus, well, but I have to shuffle everything around is part of the issue. Like, yeah, I'd have to actually get like a focus. I'd have to burn like obols for it, and then I'd have to go to the training dummy and all that. Each dealing 1300 damage. Yeah, no, I don't want to test it. Like, I'll leave that to others. I'll just mention that, yeah, that's another possibility that you can get this flame scar, but yeah, I'll leave it be. Cold or frostbiting? Or chilled? What's my highest damage type right now, anyway? Yeah, my highest damage type is damage with fire. Well, what a surprise. I think maybe the mistake I might have made was I tempered everything as like fire damage. Maybe I should have done like everything as like shadow or something, or not shadow, like vulnerable damage, but I don't really have a way to apply vulnerable damage. No, I'd rather just have fire damage as it is. And then this one, apply chill. Why do I care that I'm applying chill? Oh, I know why. It's because I have these. Increased damage to chilled and frozen enemies. So,
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
let's salvage all these. I don't think I need any of them.
What's left, you ask?
Alright. What am I missing now? Oh, I know. I'm actually going to try to replace this. Yeah, this is actually so painful, the fact that I don't have any intelligence on my items. Except for this one, GA Intelligence and Core. This is actually not bad, I admit. This one's okay. But all the other ones are... Like, I'm actually struggling on every other item slot. These... Oh, yeah. That's another one. I'm supposed to get Flicker Step. I remember now. I'm actually supposed to go get Flicker Step. I'll lose out on some armor, but I can probably go Juggernauts and it should be alright. This, I'm supposed to put on Ice Armor, so I have another source of Unstoppable. Yeah. I think that might be more useful for the next run. And then this staff. I'm actually getting sick of this. I have other staffs, and none of them have rolled intelligence. I'm gonna try to go big on this one. And I'm gonna try to open up a bunch of staffs. It's like the only way I can think of here, really. Like, I could try to roll for int on other items, but it just feels wrong to not have it on my staff. There, okay. Ugh. This is incredible. They... Oh, okay. in max life and resource cost reduction, they've given me every other slot. They've given me mana on kill, they've given me resource cost reduction, they've given me 2 max lives, and they've given me a damage over time. Well, I definitely need to make mention of that if I can successfully clear Pit 55 and say that, oh, look at my collection of stabs. Okay, I'm gonna go try to get Flicker Step at least. I think I can... I should have actually done that first before I tried to... Well, I guess there's an argument that could be made for getting a better staff. But this is... Like, I'm going through it right now. This is... Wow. I'm actually speechless. Alright, fine. Torment 2. And do I have any... Oh, I have enough for 1. Oh, maybe that's where I made a mistake. Maybe I should have actually tried to roll my obols for Flicker Step instead of burning them all so readily. Yeah, I should have actually done my boss mats first for Duriel, I think, before I tried to do the gambling. But then, like, if I had the layer boss Horde Keys tributes, then I wouldn't even have any of these issues at all. Do I have anything here? No, I don't. I was trying to check if I might have like Urivar boss mats or something, or Harbinger of Hatred's boss mats, so that I could run that instead, or that as well, but no, I guess not. Do I have Pincushion Dolls? No, I don't. I can run a whole bunch of Exquisite Bloods and Living Steels and try to run Andariel if I'm really desperate for Flicker Step. I might actually. At this rate. But yeah, he's gonna burrow underground. And there's an invulnerability phase. Yeah. That's one down. Oh, shoot. Alright. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost died to that. Forgot that there's that second phase. He goes in his third phase. Wait, what? I can kill him with the burn? Huh. Wasn't that something? Alright. He becomes untargetable, but I guess he still can take damage. Boots. Please tell me this is... Oh, yes, Flicker Step first try. Huh? Oh. Oh, it's Belial. Alright. Alright, yeah. Dead. I don't know. Oh, he gives me more loot, right? I think he gives me other items too. Oh, 2 Betrayer's Husks. Well, isn't that something? I also got some Flame Scars. Again, like, I don't know if, I haven't actually tried this build. I'll just say straight up, haven't ever tried it with, Flame Scar. Amulet. Hey, it's the, Hydra unique. That could have been cool to use, but, pull in all nearby enemies and deal damage. I think this would definitely give more damage, than my helm. Like, by quite a margin, actually. But then as soon as I take off my helm, well, I lose out on a considerable amount of armor and max life. I could do it. I could throw this on. I don't even lose that much life because this also itself has life. But, what's the drawback here? If I do that, I would need to replace this with Juggernauts. I think that's okay. Yeah. Oh. What if I get rid of both of these, though? Then my armor really starts to feel it. Lightning resistance on this. If I wear this, though, or these Flicker Steps, and start reducing the cooldown on my Inferno, that's good. And then I can replace this, because my lightning resistance is already quite high. Maybe even with like a diamond.
Yep. Yeah, okay, I'm still capped on my resistances. And then I wear my helm. Wait, I just realized this is Torment 2. If I try to push for Torment 4, yeah, I don't think I can run both. There's ways I could. There's actually some ways, like I could... Hold on here. Let me set it to Torment 3, and then I can try to adjust items to accommodate the uniques that I just got. Godslayer Crown, maybe? Could throw on Godslayer Crown. Alright. Here. Bit more life, but no armor. Okay, then I would not be getting Unstoppable off of my pants. But, I mean, I didn't have Unstoppable before, so it's not the worst. Not the worst thing. Need 45 on armor. I don't... Like, I definitely need this. Yeah. Yeah. If I could get armor somewhere else, that would be quite nice. I just need like a little bit more armor too. I guess in place of the life incense, I could totally just throw on armor, but I don't want to do that. More max life. More non-physical damage. Resistance to all elements. My resistance to all elements... I'm actually pretty overcapped on resistance to all elements. So this is what I originally had in mind. My resistances are still decent. Might actually be overcapped. Can I get armor somewhere else? There's gotta be somewhere I can pick up armor. Oh, yes. These ones could give me armor. 1,000 armor here. I'm still missing a little bit. What can I... Can I adjust anything? Oh, I'm also down on my masterworking materials. I may have to do like one run, like one nightmare dungeon or something, just to cap out on Obdicite really quickly, just so I can masterwork these. But yeah, I can try to do the Pit 50 run again real quick and see if it's any better. It should be better. I'd be quite surprised if it's not. Okay. Oh shoot, I should have actually restarted the game. That's my mistake. I'm worried that it might crash any minute now. Alright. I feel like I'm doing less damage than before, somehow. Maybe it's just the first few monsters. I'll give it a second or two. I need to keep my Inferno up, though. Yeah, that means I have to keep evading through them, don't I? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't really like this because I shouldn't be using anything that requires me to break my Incinerate. Maybe I shouldn't be using Flicker Step after all. Alright, just trying to pull them all in. Trying to get better at, like, roping them all together. Yeah, that was good. If I could just get my ult back up again. Yeah, they actually CC me a lot too. It's not quite the extra damage that I was thinking I'd be getting. Or the free damage. That's too bad, really. I don't really like how this is going. Ouch. What do we have here? Do I have a way to, like, break the DR on these guys? Actually, come to... Oh. Maybe I gotta switch it back over, like, from Teleport to Frost Nova. This, my Cosmic Anomalies. Because every time I teleport, they blow up, and then I can't use them for anything. Yeah. I may just stick with my old boots. At least it was fun to try, but I don't like having to keep interrupting my casts just so that I can try to reset my cooldowns and all that. And never mind the fact that it's only on attacks that I get to reset, right? And that means that I have to... It's not convenient for me to, like, keep recasting or keep having to recast Incinerate just so that I can get my ultimate back up. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to my old boots. At least then I can get different source of unstoppable through my ice armor. I'll use my ice armor offensively and my flame shield defensively. Wow. Yeah, if all my damage modifiers are up, they melt so fast, but if even one of them isn't up, it actually takes a bit longer. It's quite interesting. Oh. Wow. This is nice. Yeah, 50% more damage when it does the pull, but it doesn't seem to do the pull often enough for it to be worth it. Yeah, let me go switch over to Alden too real quick. Oop. Yeah, okay, I was able to tank it with Barrier. Took a bit of a chance on that one. Wasn't sure that it would work. Okay. Kind of sad because I think that Rahir as a reinforcement is pulling them away from me. It seems to be the thing that I was wondering what was like pulling them away from my attacks, and I think it's actually Rahir. I just realized I could run Rahir to get armor from him. That would actually solve my armor problems if I really cared so much about capping out my resistances and all that. Yeah, forgot that's an option. This is like a low roll flicker step though. That's the reason why it takes forever to reset these. Yeah, I feel like I'm just missing like a small... Like, I need to figure out what adjustment I need to make. Just like to get a little bit more damage. And also, my playstyle is not good. I should be pulling them. Just be tapping them each, or one each. Oh, protection shrine. Alright. Sure. I don't even need to cast flame shield or anything. I can just focus on holding this down for a bit. Protection shrine is actually quite useful here. Interesting. I get more damage off of this. I'm not using my ultimate enough still. And I don't want this to be a piano key build either. And even with my ultimate up, I still don't always use it. Might switch to boots. Might. Oh, my shrine wore off.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's a big pack of monsters. Yeah, I see. That is Rahir that keeps pulling them away from me. It's too bad, really. The run speed is still quite a bit faster than the last one, though. I notice. It is faster, just not smoother. Yeah, this should be using this. Oh, that's a problem. I actually need monsters to evade through for this to be useful. But then again, it's up again. How about my helm? Whenever I CC, stun, freeze, or immobilize. So basically when I use Frost Nova. Yeah, okay, fine. I can keep Godslayer, but then bring back the boots. The boots also had armor, so that's okay. Yeah, it just feels weird to not be using Rahir for his modifiers, but I just don't have anything better. Okay, let's see how long this takes. Round Sea Hag. You should be taking a lot more damage than the previous boss. Oh, shoot. Actually, interrupted my cast. No, it's actually not even taking that much more time. Yeah, I don't think Inferno is up often enough for it to be worth it. I spend more time trying to reset Inferno. I think part of the reason why I'm having such a big issue with resetting Inferno is because, one, the flicker step roll is so low, and two, I couldn't for the life of me get any Inferno cooldown reduction. I haven't rolled a single Inferno cooldown reduction since the beginning of my run. No Inferno cooldown reduction, no intelligence GA roll. Like, I'm actually playing this on hard mode. Like, it feels like the game has just effectively handicapped me on... They've kind of kneecapped me, essentially, on everything that I needed. It's kind of crazy. I've never seen a run like this. And it's one of the reasons I enjoy, like, doing the leveling grind at Torment 4, but this is sort of nuts. Like, why is every thing that I try to do, I'm just getting noped by the game. Just getting shut down every way that I try to build it. Okay, 6 minutes. It's like comparable. I didn't even... It's like a side grade and it didn't really boost my run speed any. Okay, so... Boots became flicker steps. Before pit 50 or pit 50 clear with 6 minutes left on the clock. Helm became Godslayer Crown. And then Boots became Flicker Step. So I have an idea as to how to really get the most out of this setup right now. So my ultimate is whatever. It should be my trump card, Last Resort. It has like too long a cooldown because I couldn't get any cooldown reduction for it. Seems to just be sort of insane sort of luck here. Shadow Resistance. What's my Shadow Resistance at here? Shadow Resistance is very high, but as soon as I take off the Shadow Resistance on my ring, it becomes kind of worthless. Fire, lightning, cold, poison, shadow. Okay, a few things that need to happen. This belongs on here, first of all. And then, secondly, I gotta go to the den. And I gotta replace Rahir, I think. Originally, I had him for, like, trying to get some ranks with them. But I can see now that I can enlist Aldkin as my reinforcement whenever I get injured. Yeah, injured would be the best one, I think. As for Subo, I guess I can keep the increased damage over time. Like, it's actually a useful modifier. Never mind the mercenary perk from Seeker, too. But if I got resistances, that'd be good, too. Oh, I see. Previously, I know why my lightning resistance is so low. It's supposed to be this thing that I threw in there. And then if I use the remaining points for, well, I got a few options. Oh, I can go this way and try to pick up damage reduction on this. Yeah, I'll probably get another level up in a second. So it should be okay. I'm like short on masterworking. I'm gonna do like just one of these. Doesn't really matter which. This one, why not? I can also, like, I have more nightmare sigils. I could totally try and do more, like, craft more nightmare sigils, get like treasure goblins and all that, but I think that it's sort of overkill for, you know, trying to open Torment 4. I'm like almost done. I just need like a little bit more time. Oh, this is Torment 3. Whoops. I'm gonna set it to Torment 3. But still, I have enough damage for it now. 1200 armor. Oh. Do I care? I guess I get Opticite out of it, right? Armor. Actually short on armor. Where my resistance is at? Try to figure out if there's a way to cheat in some armor. Like a little bit of armor. Or squeeze in some armor, but no luck there. Alright. Ghost apparition. Wait, hold on a second. I just wanted some obdicite. I haven't not gotten a single piece of obdicite since I started this. Why didn't I get any obdicite? That's so weird. I'm super confused. Usually I'm like swimming in obdicite. Here, I'll start it up, but maybe these three. I'm gonna start it up and see if any of these guys drop obdicite. I just need like 20 obdicite. I just want to like max out my helm here. And I think that also set myself up pretty decently, I would say. Yeah, I'm okay having a Subo, actually. He gives 30% more damage if he hits something with a Molotov. So, I don't think it gets much better than that. Have I gotten any Obdicite? Maybe I get Obdicite from the chest at the end. I'm not sure. I should be hitting these. Oh, shoot. Hey, Medivh. Yeah, it is a sorcerer. Incinerate Sorcerer. You've come at a... In a way, it's a good time and it's a bad time. So I'm actually already very close to pit 55. I cleared pit 50, but it took like... I had only 6 minutes left on the clock when I finished. So I wanted to get just a little bit more strength on this build. And then try again. I also need to make some adjustments with my gear, so I did that. But now, yeah, like once I finish that, you know what's gonna end up happening. I'm gonna drop my stream, and then I'm gonna go try to put the guide together for the Incinerate. Wow, like one hit. Didn't get any Obdicite. That's impressive. They didn't give me any Obdicite. Is this like... Okay, no, I gotta try a different Nightmare Sigil. This is pretty bad. Like, I just need Infernal Hordes. I just need one. I just need like 20 Obdicite. That's it. I just need 20 Obdicite and I can push again. This is... And I just want to kind of fill you in on what's happened, Medivh. Yeah, I'll fill you in on what's happened real quick, okay? I want, like... Okay, there we go. I think there's a... that's gotta be a bug where Obdicite doesn't drop on some Nightmare dungeons. The previous one I ran, yeah, I was getting 0 Obdicite. Now suddenly I'm swimming in Obdicite, you see? So, yeah, I'm not crazy. Like, I actually just picked one. I happened to pick one that did not have any Obdicite in it. Alright. Now, I could keep going on this run, but I really only did want to get... I meant it when I said I'm only here to grab, like, 20 Obdicite. I just want to finish this. I'm actually, like, almost at the 9-hour mark, which is... I would have predicted... Oh, my game crashed. Man. Okay, well, that's good timing. It's not like I just picked up the Obdicite. There's nothing really that I needed aside from that. You can take your time. Thanks, man. Okay, I hope that my computer doesn't freeze up now. I'm gonna need a second. Yeah, while I wait for the game to load back up again. Oh, okay, cool. It actually didn't completely just drop my PC or crash my PC. Okay, so I want to show you my gear, right? I want to show you my gear and explain to you why this run is taking as long as it has. I was expecting to be done at like the 6-hour mark, but they've been giving me a hard time with my tempers and GA rolls. It's actually kind of crazy. I've never seen anything like it. Just when I think this game can no longer like will cease to ever amaze me again, they always find a way to just blow my mind. Also, yeah, I'm glad that I was able to disconnect and I can just reconnect without issues. Like, look at this. So, take a look at my gear very carefully, okay? Wait, hold on. Before that, let me masterwork this. That's why I was here. So, before I forget. Okay, doesn't really matter. I don't care. I would have much preferred any, like, literally any other stat, but it's fine, whatever. As long as it's masterwork, that's all I care about. So, damage to elites, right? This is GA glass cannon, or masterwork on glass cannon. This one's good. All right, fine. This one rolled core skills. Okay, no problem. But this one rolled total armor, or this one rolled GA on resistance to all elements and masterwork total armor. This one rolled intelligence, but GA incinerate. Okay, this one's fine, but this one, my staff and my ring, my ring, and my boots. So I don't have... I could have really used intelligence here. I could have used intelligence, GA, or masterworking here, and I could have used GA or masterworking on intelligence here. Or masterworking on incinerate also would have been good, but you get what I mean. Like, oh, and then as for tempers, right? You'll notice that this one rolled deep freeze cooldown reduction after 6 tries, and this one also rolled ultimate skills restores 59 primary resource after 6 tries. And then, like, I got fire damage first try on both, but the other one is actually arguably more important because I needed to reset my Inferno for 50% more damage. And then you might think, wow, that's some pretty bad luck. But I think I had another ring that I also bricked in the process too. So it's been a struggle, I must say. It has been quite the struggle. All right, but I'm gonna try one more time here to run pit 50 and see if it's any better than before. Oh, I just realized I'm running Juggernauts, right? So I have 4 evade charge. They take forever to come back. You doing good? Yeah, thanks. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm just breaking it down for you. Kind of the situation. Alright. I'm gonna go. This is pit 50, right? I'm gonna run pit 50. This is now... Hold on. So, this run... doing pit 50 clear. My helm is still Godslayer. Okay. Celestial Surge on Frost Nova instead of Teleport. Pyromaniac Glyph. Oh, Pyromaniac Glyph. Rank 46. Flamethrower's Aspect. Well, yeah, I think those are the 2 big changes. And one last thing I gotta do. I should probably rework my board in such a way where I'm actually getting some value out of the effect. This one can boost my damage by a fair bit. 40%, then suddenly I throw this on here. Goes up to 95%. This is pretty decent. As for... Oh, but I don't actually have any willpower on this. I need to adjust my board to kind of sort of fix that. I need willpower here. I could use willpower here. Damage to elites. Might have to take off some additive modifiers. I just need like 1 or 2 more. Like here and here. Yeah, I just need 2 more points. And then on the flip side, I just need like Eliminator, Intelligence on that. Oh, I'm like picking up random willpower, no wonder. Hold on. So, I'm short on intelligence by a little bit. Is there a way for me to get intelligence? I mean, I'd have, like, some nodes here I guess I could throw in to fix the problem. There. So, that gives me additional damage to elites, and then now I gotta figure out what to do with this board. I think this might save a point. And then now I can do willpower and more willpower. Alright. Yeah. I think that covers it. Good. That's way better than before. I did lose out on some DR though, but I think it's fine. Alright. Gonna go and try this. I'm just aiming for a 7-minute clear. I think 8-minute would be great. Like if I can clear this in 8, then I know that I can run pit 55 and like I can actually finish up pit 55. But if I can't, then yeah, I got a problem on my hands. All right. All right. Where's my DR? Shoot. There's gotta be a way to get unstoppable, huh? If there's a way to, like, keep myself on unstoppable, or keep myself going,
I gotta find it because I think that's one thing that's slowing me, or that's been slowing me down too. Yeah, I need to figure out if there's a way to grant myself unstoppable. I might even look at it now. Like, I need to see here. Invoking my catalyst. Oh, I have to invoke it? It's not when I hit anything with it, right? Catalyst applies vulnerable. So invoking a catalyst is different from... Well, yeah, it's different. I was thinking that if it was like when my catalyst gets hits off, I get unstoppable. Well, yeah, that would help solve my not survivability issues. It's not a survivability issue. I don't die. They just interrupt my cast. That's the most annoying part of all this. Like, look at this. Where's my... Whoa. My health is going crazy here. Where's the unstoppable? I like being able to pull them all in like this. I think this is the right call, but the problem is that I don't have a way to like keep channeling without getting interrupted. Channeling shrine. It's okay. Yeah, I just want to be able to channel properly here. And they knock me out of my Incinerate again. Well, the build very clearly works, especially now that I'm playing it as it should be, where I'm like wrangling everything in together. Oh, this is a dead end. Hold on. Yeah, this should melt them pretty fast. Yeah. Good. Yeah, especially if I noticed that if I herd them all up into big groups of monsters, I get credit more as opposed to if I kill individual packs. I kind of wish that they'd write that somewhere, because I didn't even notice until very recently, but you know, I was like wondering sometimes why suddenly well, the calculations and all this are just really bizarre, let's say. Like on this bar, this really is a 50-50. I had to double check that I'm on the right one. Lethal Shrine is actually quite helpful here. I didn't know, but it seems they made it so that my... there's some type of damage that I'm doing that Lethal Shrine actually converts into... Like, I remember they made it so that, like, Lethal Shrines could no longer crit. I don't remember when they made that change, but yeah, there was a point in time where Lethal Shrines, like, were one of the very few ways to make damage or dots like crit, but now they like changed it so that they can't, and then now apparently I can, hitting a Lethal Shrine allows me to get that bonus again, so I don't know. Like too many effects. Maybe Tybalt's? Yeah, a lot of damage out of this. Okay. I think this is the last pack. I just need to pull all these ones in. Got a nice little corner here. I'm gonna flame shield. Alright. Put my ultimate up. Okay, I actually don't think I can tank that much. But close. Yeah, I could really use that Nur rune. Yeah, like, there's gotta be some combination, like standing still for however many seconds gives me enough offering to get
unstoppable from rogue concealment as the runes. But I mean, I haven't gotten Nurun. But it would have been nice. Oh, there. Wow, this is... I think that just because of I changed up my playstyle, it's way easier now than as opposed to the previous run. Because at least that's what it's looking like. Yeah, my catalysts are constantly applying vulnerable. I'm hitting for 200 million ticks. That's higher than any other amount of damage I've done so far on this PTR. Okay, so I think I'm just about ready. I think that this setup is enough to get me into pit 55 now that I've optimized pretty much everything, really. 8:45 left on the clock, finally. Yeah, so actually pulling the monsters in the way I should be. It's been good. I don't know which of these I'd prefer. I think I'd prefer this one, actually, because this works on everything, including elites. Spending 8% increase damage. I would probably use this and this over Unleash, though. And then I'd probably focus on maxing this one out because I get more damage to elites. And that's always... Those are always the packs that I struggle with the most. Okay. I'm ready for pit 55. I'm gonna... Just really quickly, I'm gonna go and sample pit 55, but after that, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna do the run. So, yeah, hope that those of you who've tuned in have enjoyed the gameplay, but, yeah, I gotta get started here. So, last thing I'm gonna do, pit 55. Alright. So I gotta make sure that I do this right. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, that's nice to know. Are there other monsters in the area? Yes, there are. Probably have to kill this pack first, though. I don't think they'll go that far. And there's like a bottleneck. Because it can't interrupt me, right? Where's the, yeah, where's my, like, little, moats to, like... I mean, it's nice that they apply vulnerable, but I need to get rid of those DR monsters, too. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know how the DR monster was still up. Like, I have DR disabling. Yeah, I have DR disabling. Actually, this is a, you know, I think I know what the problem here is. I need to roll for, like, a good map. I don't like doing this, but... Hold on. If I roll for a better map, it might be better off. Because this is... this is actually a horrible map for me. Like, in terms of survivability, it's good. But... There's gotta be an option that allows you to just port directly back to town. Without being able to be interrupted by these... monsters that keep hitting you. Why? Yeah, I have to look for a map that has a bit more space than what I had there. There's like no wiggle room. Oh, it's the same one. Well, at least there's... Oh, wow. At least there's more rooms. Or more room singular. Alright. Yeah, like, these guys are just getting bottlenecked. Like, I want to, like, pull them and everything, but it's actually... It takes a while. Yeah, they take a while to go down, and, man, I don't have enough ability for this either. I do, but I'm, like, playing with fire. Oh, also, Aldkin's not even Does he have, like, his other ability yet? Nah, he doesn't have... He doesn't have Field of Languish. It's another issue. There. Can I? Oh, okay. There. I broke the DR. That's good. Yeah, I think I have a pretty good game plan now. If I see the DR, then I can just detonate Frost Nova on them, and it'll, like, usually they go down. And then I'm also still hitting the other ones. 3 seconds. But I also do. Okay, I see. I do get hit though, like, quite a bit. Like, wow, that took a while to melt them. But okay, I have. The thing is, as I mentioned before, it's not like the Thorns Barbarian where, like here I'm at like 13 minutes left on the clock, right? Like, I have, if I can make it to the boss with 5 minutes left or even 4 minutes left on the clock, I should be okay. It really is just dealing with the regular monsters that somehow is tougher than Thorns Barbarian. Thorns Barbarian can deal with mobs, but it struggles with big pack or with the boss, right? With Incinerate Sorcerer, hilariously enough, it's actually the reverse. I have a really easy time with bosses because I have to just sit there, activate all my skills, and then just watch them melt slowly. But then, yeah, against regular mobs, I have to keep repositioning, and they keep CCing me or just hitting me and interrupting my casts. So, anyway, I think I'm gonna attempt it here. I'm gonna attempt Pit 55. I mean, my game had just crashed, so I don't think I need to restart the game or anything of that sort. Everything is now masterworked to at least rank 4. I have a few like rank 8s. None of them rolled intelligence. Keep in mind, I'd have significantly more damage if I rolled intelligence on, like, if I had GA and or I rolled not a single intel. That's what I meant to emphasize, Medivh. By the way, earlier I said I didn't get any GA intelligence. I meant to say I didn't get any master working on intelligence. Not a single item rolled master working on intelligence. So I think that's where I'm losing a significant chunk of my damage. Otherwise, everything else is like fine, I guess. Oh, there's one other thing I want to check out. If I, it doesn't matter. I think I have like over 900 armor. I can live with 900 armor, I think. All right. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna leave and come back actually. In the game. I'm gonna mute myself and then I'm gonna get started, I guess. Yeah, okay. Oh, let me actually get in game here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself and then I'm gonna do my usual gig. Yes. All right. I'll be right back. Uh, Sorry. When I say usual gig, what I mean is, if anyone here is new, like watching this stream, like there's people haven't been saying much on YouTube, which is totally fine. But if you're new, then just know that I usually record the Pit 55 clear, with like just the gameplay and no commentary. So, to nail 2 birds with 1 stone, I just mute myself for this part of the stream, and then after the run is done, then I kind of talk about, do a little retrospective on how the run went afterwards, and then yeah, that pretty much rounds out my run. So yeah, I'll mute myself and we'll get started now. Actually, hold on. Hold on, I just realized there's one more adjustment I want to make. Yeah. Maybe I can get a slightly better staff here. Oh, damage over time. Could get a lot more damage over time, but I actually need life, come to think of it. Yeah, let me get life on this. This one's got vulnerable damage. This one's got overpowered damage. No, I'll do this. Well, I could salvage this one, though, but I would never be using this aspect, right? This one's good because then I can temper the... I can try to like masterwork for chance for incinerate, or I could like re-roll it. Yeah, okay. I'll do this one. Yeah, it should be fine. Which one is it? I almost forgot. There. Yeah. Fiery augments. Chance for meteorites to do double damage. And now... Wow. Okay. I'll do this one first. Incinerate. Chance to deal double damage. Good. That's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I was gonna try to re-roll something, but I have no idea what I'd re-roll on this anymore. Like, it's actually about as good as it gets, really. Add a socket on this. Yep. And then 2 amethysts.
The stars made manifest.
And I'll throw that on.
Magic is
I don't
neither
actually
good
have
nor evil.
any
That may
obdicite, though,
help
huh?
you.
Ugh, it's annoying every time. Always missing obdicite. I think it's worth it, though. I should go and pick up obdicite. Alright, I gotta do one more nightmare dungeon. The last nightmare dungeon for this run, I hope. I can pick up any of these, I remember finding out earlier. Equipment delve. Horadric files. I have a whole bunch of this. Alright. 1,370 max life. I'm getting like an additional 300 max life on this. Yeah. Am I doing something wrong? Why are there no... I still don't see any obdicite. Sometimes there's obdicite and sometimes there's no obdicite. Oh, there's obdicite. Okay, yeah. Now the obdicite is coming. Horadric wow, that was a lot of Horadric files. I can actually like level these. Think of it. Yeah, and keep in mind that I'm still not using the Horadric Jewels. I don't know how to get those. Wow. My build has come pretty far then if I'm just actually one-tapping these monsters now. Not used to that. Alright. 3 seconds. Why is it for 4 seconds? Yeah, I feel like I'd have enough, actually. Wait. Wait. While at 5 anomalies, I'm unstoppable? Okay, cool. Alright. Well, I'm at 5 anomalies, so... Then in that case... Okay, this is pretty huge. I just always keep up 5 anomalies, and I'm always unstoppable. They'll never be able to interrupt my cast again unless I myself stop it on my own accord. In fact, I could actually run this with Tybalt's and get an extra damage boost, but yeah, wow, that's kind of crazy now that I really think about it. Oh yeah, I'm unstoppable. I'm actually just unstoppable forever. 1 monster remains. It's bizarre. Oh, okay. Well, I got what I came for, and I learned something new. Wow, this is gonna be so good. Masterwork. Or J and Ancestral Weapon to GA Max Life Weapon. And for my powers, rank 10 Cosmic Anomaly for Unstoppable. Wow. This is gonna be pretty crazy. And again, I'm still missing Tybalt's, but that's okay. I can get behind not having Tybalt's, even though it's like a free, well, 20% damage almost, right? I lose out on resistance to all elements and armor, though, but yeah, there's some trade-offs, I guess. Oh. And Aldkin, unfortunately, did not unlock the Field of Languish, but it's okay. That's alright. 10 potions, I have a portal, and... Oh! Yeah, right. The whole reason I was here was so that I could
Greetings.
masterwork
How
this.
shall I gain my hammer?
1, 2, 3, 4. Chance for Incinerate to deal double damage. There we are. That's even better than Intelligence. Still haven't gotten Intelligence, but at least that's better. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna mute myself now, and I'm now officially gonna start my run. And man, this is gonna be crazy. Alright. I'll be back. I'll see you all on the other side.
Impressive. Thank you. Farewell.
Oh, what a run. That took a lot longer than it should have. I think that it might have been better for me to leave Cosmic Anomaly on Flame Shield because by setting it on Frost Nova, I thought it would be great because if I come across like a DR monster, they would immediately all go and detonate and remove DR, which is still rank 1, funny enough, but anyway. But I think that it's better on Flame Shield because this thing, like, while I'm at 5 anomalies, I'm unstoppable. If I use Frost Nova, then that means I lose unstoppable. That's the trade-off. So that's one of the things I realized while I was doing the run. I don't know how I feel about that, but yeah, the run itself went relatively. I don't want to say smoothly. It was like slow and steady progress. I think that I could have herded better. I think that I was missing one of the 2 shrines that I was supposed to have. Like I only got artillery. I could have really used blast wave or protection. Those would, or channeling even. Any of those could have been pretty useful, very helpful. Um, yeah, I don't really know. I don't know what else I can really say about the run. It was, or like this particular run, it was just like I just don't have enough damage. If I had like more damage, I think it would have been a lot easier. And the reason I don't have any damage is because again, like I rolled the wrong temper on most of my items. Actually, it's a really good thing that I switched out my staff for this one because if I had used the other staff that I had, right, the one that had rolled GA and masterworking on primary resource is a lucky hit, then this run, like, it would have been impossible. Like, I don't think I would have done this. I think I would have lost this run, but luckily I didn't. So yeah, I mean, there's plenty of ways to get more damage, of course. My amulet rolled max life. I could have used like 3 glass cannon on top of icy touch.
I could have used um I could have used a lot more intelligence, temper or sorry, masterworking and GA. I could have also I was only running 3 glyphs. I could have really used the flame feeder and torch. Those would have been very helpful too. So I think and Aldkin, finally got Haunt. Or finally unlocked Field of Languish, because prior to that I was stuck on Haunt, right? So I'll talk about that when the time comes. Anyway. And oh yeah, and then of course here with the enchantments, I actually kind of like Firebolt. It gives a little bit of extra survivability with my Incinerate. Yeah, applying burning damage gives me a chance to heal, and it's not even tied to lucky hit. So this actually allows me to help like stay alive in like packs. And okay, this thing incinerates enemies for 8 seconds. They actually reduced it now, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really use any of the other ones, especially the ones that aren't the fire tree or that are like a fire skill, because every fire skill I have gives more damage from Enchantment Master, right? So I would only consider the fire skills, and really, I think these are the 2 best ones. I wouldn't really do the one with Incinerate. I've never, or with the Serpent. I've never really liked that one. It feels very underwhelming. So yeah, the run itself, like I said, I could have pulled the monsters better, and I think that these anomalies were very helpful, making me unstoppable. I actually part of me kind of wonders whether or not it was worth it to detonate the anomalies sometimes, rather than just keeping them like for the unstoppable so I can't be interrupted. But I actually think that the other problem is that if I want to just sit in one place and keep spamming Incinerate, then I might need a bit more survivability. That's where Fortify, I think, comes in. Damage from my Catalyst. Yeah, I could have played around with that. I actually didn't really test Siphoning Gizmo to see if it was that much better. Maybe I'll test it after stream a little bit just to see what I should recommend to people. Because this was nice, but um, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this overall. Catalyst deactivates monster damage resistance aura. Hmm. Anyway, yeah, the powers are still something that I'd play around with a little bit more. I don't know if this is any good. Yeah, like I really don't know if this is any good or not, because this is like damage over 2 seconds. Like, do I need them to pop my Incinerate? I don't really think I do, truth be told. But yeah, that's for me to sort out next time. All right. Uh, yeah. As for the run as a whole, I think I just got like, okay, how long has this run been going on for? This is a 9.5 hour run. I'll probably have to break it into Torment 1 and Torment 2 or Torment 1 and 2 and like Torment 3 and 4 or something like that, right? Because I want to have to upload like a 10-hour video. Yeah, I'll think about that. But the reason, okay, so starting with like level 1 to 60, I think I got trolled. Like the game kind of just made it very difficult to get Forgotten Wisdom until the very end, and then as I was approaching level 60, I got like multiple Forgotten Wisdom sigils back to back. So I wasn't able to use it for leveling, so the leveling took a lot longer than it should have. But trying to level in Torment was a lot easier, though. Was a very interesting trade-off. But I still would have preferred it for the 1 to 60, because that's where I feel like I need those Forgotten Wisdom sigils the most. I feel like the pit is a decent leveling or a place to get XP when you make it into Torment, and you need to level your glyphs anyways, so you kind of have to run the pit no matter what. But oh well. Okay, I mean, I learned that. So experimenting, doing that experimentation is like one reason why this run took so long. I think the other reason why this run took as long as it did is just because um I got really unlucky with the rolls that I was getting. Like truly I was. yeah, no, like I didn't get very many intelligence GAs, and all the items that I had would just not roll masterworking on intelligence. Sorry, I said I didn't really roll very much GAs. I meant GA like intelligence specifically. And then yeah, like masterworking, I still up until now, from the start of my run all the way until the very end, did not roll one single item on intelligence. Like every item I roll, I get like max life, resistance, damage, total armor, core skills even in glass cannon. Like these ones are fine, sure. Even this, well, yeah, these two are okay, and here a chance for Incinerate to deal double damage is it's cool and all, but yeah, I'm missing a substantial amount of damage from lack of intelligence. And well, yeah, I mean, each of the items could have been better individually, right? Like here, instead of max life, I could have used a glass cannon. That's what I was aiming for with my remaining gold, but there's that bug on the PTR preventing me from properly rolling my items. Godslayer Crown again. This was all right. It also helps to have the cooldown reduction for Inferno, but uh, yeah, I do think that it is a little. It does feel a little clunky having to trigger the unique effect on this sometimes. Um, and oh yeah, and then on here, like I'm like missing the ultimate cooldown reduction. So those things gave me like a very or made this take a lot longer than I think it should have. Well, but that pretty much covers it. I don't know if I have too much else to say. Yeah, like this run, I was originally predicting it to take 6 to 7 hours, and to end up taking 10 hours, which is not as bad as the Thorns Barb. But unlike the Thorns Barb, actually had some pretty good luck with the item rolls. It's just that inherently the build, it's very difficult to deal with bosses since, like, without some external source of damage that can deal with bosses, unless I roll the right boss. But this build has the opposite problem. Like I said, dealing with ads is much tougher because I have to dance around them. I have to worry about CC and the likes. So, anyway. Alrighty, folks. That kind of covers it for this run. I'm gonna head over to good old Kmart as is tradition, and I think that'll pretty much wrap up my run on the Diablo 4 Season 9 PTR with the Incinerate Sorcerer. When I return next time, I mean, next time will probably be in a couple hours. I just need to put this build guide together for this character, and then I will do my next character, which I'm still trying to decide if, like, which one I want to do, Minion Necro or Dance of Nizrobe. And I want to run through the campaign, so I'm actually really excited for that. All right, to anyone who's still watching, um, I, well, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate watching. Hope you had fun. Thank you all for, thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.